Right. I'm here. Hi everyone. Sorry, I'm running a little late. Um. Okay. I don't know. He what? Gordon Ramsay fucked up grilled cheese? How? It's like the easiest thing to make. It's literally butter, bread, and cheese. Sometimes you can add some ham or some bacon. Um, but it's a really simple sandwich to make. It's not hard. Um, I don't know. Care to elaborate, Julius? Yeah, so grilled cheese with bacon is yum. Yeah, I make it all the time. Hi Norl. Hi everyone. He's fancy bread and extremely hard cheese. Oh, so he made a bougie sandwich. So that doesn't necessarily mean he fucked it up. It just means he made it bougie. Uh, bougie grilled cheese does not mean you fucked it up. It just means it's bougie. Uh, so fancy bread and hard cheese. Okay. Mm, I mean, Uh, yeah, he decided to go fancy. Why would you add kimchi to a fucking sandwich? To a grilled cheese sandwich? Yeah. So basically, he made a bougie sandwich, and it was weird. Um, well, can't win them all, I guess. Um, okay. So we're playing Dragon Quest 3. Tomorrow we are playing Animal Crossing. I'm hoping we can switch over to Sprout Valley. I know we haven't played any Dreamlight Valley this week. So maybe we'll do that next week, and we are gonna try to finish Blue Dragon next week. Um, and maybe throw some Infinity Nikki in there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I had therapy today. I kind of had a meltdown this morning. Norl knows about it because I talked to her about it. Um, yeah. Uh, let me start the game while we chat since I'm like running late. Oh yeah, I forgot I installed that. Because I'm in the mood to play it again. Grilled cheese with ham and garlic spread is amazing. Yeah, I can totally see that. I usually, if I want garlic on my grilled cheese sandwich, I usually use fresh garlic. I usually, like mince the garlic myself and add a little bit. But yeah, that can work. Um, yeah, sorry, we're gonna be a little serious for a minute. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'm not sure what to do. Um, I was out of garlic. Okay. Oh, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you, Julius. Okay. Let's go here. Oh yeah, we're in Norlberg. Oh yeah, so news at 11. Apparently, so we came back to Norlberg, right? And yeah, Farfish Fox and I were all having like a little giggle because there were some people hiding behind a building and they were whispering, right? And then they were like, we can't take Norl anymore. Yeah. We're like rebellion time. And we're like, what the fuck did Norl do to piss everybody off? Right? Because we came back and the town is even fancier than before. There is a cabaret club. Mandatory reading hours. There was a cabaret club, right? Like there's it's a fancy club. And then the lady at the door tried to fleece me for money, like, oh, it's 50,000 gold coins. And when I mentioned, like, I'm a friend of Norl, she was like, oh, never mind then. Yeah, so we're like, what the hell did Kitten do to make them upset? Because they're like, yeah, they're like, are you sure? Yeah, rebellion starts tonight. And I'm just like, wait, when we come back, I was just like, is Norlberg gonna be like I don't know, Viva la Revolution or whatever? Because when I went to like talk to, yeah, it's these dudes over here, right? There's only one thing for it, revolution! And there ain't nothing you can do to stop us, so don't even try. Right? And it's like, yeah, we've had enough of Norrell, and I'm just like, what the hell did she do? Yeah, they're like, we won't put up with this tyranny any longer. And I'm like, what the fuck did she do exactly? Don't breathe a word of this to anyone, or else. Yeah, and the thing is like, if you go over here, right? You go over here, this is actually Norrell's house in Norrellburg. Hello. This is Norrell's mansion. Visitors by appointment only. Except we go right in, and there she and there she is. And it might have been required in nap breaks. Right? And it was just like, hello, old friend. Lovely to see you. This place is finally starting to come together, don't you think? But there's still more work to be done. It'll be incredible when it's finished. Just you wait and see. And I'm like, okay, but I'm concerned because they're like, revolution. And I was like, what the fuck did she do? Because, I mean, they seem okay. Friend, it is me, the old dreamer who founded this place. It's good to see you. We need to talk. Uh-oh. Norrell has done well. Perhaps too well. The townspeople are beginning to grumble. How is it bad that you did too well? I worry that they might do... They might do what? What? What are they gonna do? What, I worry what they might do. So what do we do then? Like, how do we stop it? Because I don't understand why the fuck they're upset. What did I do? Yeah, they're like, she did too well, in fact. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, no. Yeah, like, I don't know. They're like, Norrell did well, too well, and now the townspeople are mad. And I'm like, you're mad that she did good? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I know, I'm like, what the hell did you do? Like, it's so fucking weird. Wait, we can go in this door. Can we talk to this guy? Hello. What's that? The old man? He's out taking a stroll around and looking at his handiwork. Okay, yeah, but... okay. But we still do... Yeah, like, I have no idea. Because the dreamer guy is just like, she did too well, and now they're starting to grumble. And I'm like, so they're upset that the town is thriving? I'm like, yeah, and then there's like there's a jail cell here. So I guess we have to like leave and come. I'm a little worried that the next time we come back, Norrellburg is gonna be like on fire. It's gonna be on fire and everything's gonna be like, oh, and everybody's gonna be like, yeah, take that. And it's like, uh-oh. That seems kind of bad. That seems kind of bad. I mean, we came here, but I don't know what we're supposed to do. Hello. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Norrellburg, founded by the great Norrell. Okay, well, she seems fine. So what do we do? Oh boy. Wait, can we go in here? Okay, here's this. Do you want help? I looked it up. Give me a minute. Okay. The silver orb sits in the Necrogund, the mountainous realm of the near beyond. But the shrine that contains its most precious of pearls sits atop a high peak where the somber cloud swirls. Surely none in the land could its dizzy heights climb. So the orb to immortals is lost for the time. Okay, that's ominous and cryptic. Okay, we got 853 gold coins. Alright, I don't know if we're like supposed to... I don't know if we're supposed to like leave and come back or what, because we still have like monster arena-ing to do. So yeah, Julius, what do I do? Thank you for asking first. Oh right, the serious talk. Alright. So while we fight, we talk. Alright, so yes, what am I supposed to do? What? Okay, sorry. That's a huge wall of text. You have to complete stage 3? Stage 3, then go tonight. Oh, okay. Right. Go sleep. Oh, at the inn. Okay, go sleep at the inn. All right. I guess we gotta go sleep at the inn. Um, do. Start searching and find the yellow orb. All right. Let me just. Did Norl decide? Did video game Norl decide that the power was like glorious and it got to her? I don't know. Kinda weird. Hello, we would like a room for something. Um, Stay overnight, I guess? Okay, enjoy your stay. Huzzah. Alright. The next day. Dun 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 dun. Do come again? Okay, sure. Alright, let's go to the jail. Jail. Sorry, this guide is dense. Yeah, just you know, a request for everyone, like if you have like if it's like a lot of text or whatever, could you please just break it up into smaller segments? It just makes it easier for me to read. Um okay. Wait. Was this the jail? Wait, was I supposed to rest until night? Until nighttime? Okay. Um, oh, I'm supposed to rest until nighttime. Okay. Alright, let me try nighttime and see. This is silly. This is silly. Oh, right. The serious. I don't know. I'm so tired. Like, I'm mentally and emotionally tired and physically tired. And, okay. Rest a while until night. Okay. Alright, so, nighttime. We'll try. The move is really stressful. Yeah, the move has been really stressful, and it's snowing right now, and Ron and I still have, you know, we still have like more packing to do, and the plan was we were gonna move stuff into the house, into the apartment this weekend, like more stuff. But with the snow, and if it's gonna continue into the weekend, Ron and I are not sure we're gonna be able to move more stuff in to the apartment because of those fucking stairs, and it won't be safe with, you know, the snow and ice. The other side of that is we had a talk this morning, and and then I had a fibro flare up and a headache last night, which is why I had to end stream early, and it was awful. Don't recommend it. I was glad for my gummies because, you know, I took a gummy and it helped me to sleep without pain. But Ron and I had a chat this morning about, you know, plans for the future and things, and yeah, I kind of had a meltdown. No, not kind of. I did. I did have a meltdown. It wasn't good. It was really fucking bad. It was it was bad to the point that basically I was not hungry. I told Ron I didn't want, yeah, because it was early in the morning. It was just before breakfast. And Ron's like, you gotta eat something. You gotta eat something. And I was like, I'm not hungry. And I'm crying because I'm upset. And because it's basically, I get overwhelmed, right? And I try to focus on one thing at a time. But sometimes, and Ron felt bad. He's just like, I forgot. I'm sorry. He's like, you know, because I know you get overwhelmed. And he's like, and I forgot. And just, you know, like, yeah, like he didn't dump a bunch of stuff on me. He was just like, hey, you know, it's gotta do this. Yes, please go eat. I did eat breakfast. I did get something to eat. And the thing is Ron threatened to tell Norl. He threatened to tell on me. Yeah, he did it. He like pulled up the Discord chat, like, you know, from his last message with Norl. He's like, where is Norl? He's like, fine. He's like, I'm gonna message Norl. Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna message Norl and I'm gonna tell her you're not eating. And I was just like, man. And he's just like, what do you think the kitten's gonna say to you? And I'm just like, nothing good. I was like, she'll scold me. Yeah, so I got overwhelmed, okay, because right? Ron, because I thought maybe became cryptid. Yeah. Became cryptid. Yeah, he was just like, I'm gonna tell Norl. He's like, I'm gonna tell Norl. He's like, and she's gonna talk to you. And yeah, and I was crying and I was just like, but I'm not hungry. I don't want food. He's like, I can hear, yeah, and then he called me out. He's like, I can hear your tummy grumbling. He's like, you are hungry. He's like, you are gonna eat something. And it was just like, yeah. So the thing is like I misunderstood, right? And I freaked out and I got upset because I like streaming. I love streaming. And yeah, it doesn't make me a lot of money. Like Twitch paid me, I guess, for December. And yeah, it's not a lot of money. It was like $86. But you know, that's like I can buy a video game if I want to. But right, but I love doing it. I love it, and you know, and I've been doing it for 6 years, and it's something that I care about, and you know, we've been able to like do a lot of good things with my streaming, you know, like raising money for charity, right, for like Trans Lifeline, for Starlight Children's Foundation, yeah. But so so Ron was just like, once we get moved in, he's like, it's not going to be for like 6 months because we got to get my ID shit sorted. That's a whole other thing. Um, but he was just like, he's like, you know, he's like, I did the numbers. He's like, I crunched the numbers, and he's like, in order to get ahead to like save up money for like, you know, the 1-story like small house that we want. He was just like, he's just like, you may have to get a part-time job. And yeah, and that's where I freaked out. That's where I freaked out because Deborah being, you know, being loud and my brain being the way it is, I basically freaked out thinking that this meant that I had to quit streaming and I had to go get a job, right? And Ron was like, that's not what I'm saying at all. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of freaked the fuck out, and I had, yeah, basically, you know, and I did talk about this in therapy today, and you know, my therapist is helping me figure out a plan to like navigate this because, you know, because I noticed with the move it's very stressful, and it's been happening a little more and more where I'm kind of having little mini like panic attacks, and this morning the meltdown was really bad. It's like the worst one I've had in a long time. So yeah, because I'm crying, you know, thinking that he wants me to like go out into the world and get a part-time job, and like, you know, I don't know why my brain went to like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to work customer service jobs again, which I do not like retail jobs, because like I did them because I had to, but I didn't like them, and having to mask all the time around people is really exhausting. Um, right, like putting on the customer service face, you know what I mean? Um, and okay, so we're gonna see if this works. And the thing is like I thought, you know, I took it to mean that it's like, oh, I have to quit streaming just like that. Yeah, and Ron was like hugging me, going, no, 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 that's not what I'm saying. He's like, you can work from home. He's like, I'll help you find something. He's like, well, we'll figure it out. He's just like, you know, because he's like, I know you already do a lot of other stuff, right? And Ron was like, he didn't mean it like that, right? He realized like what he said, like the wording, I took it the wrong way, right? Because I was just like, well, you know, I have the knitting shop and I maybe don't make a lot of money from it, and I was like, but it's a little something. And he was just like, yeah, you know, he's like, I'm just asking for a little help. He's like, you don't have to do full time. He was like, just part time, right? He's like, because he's like, we're gonna have to like do that in order to, you know, do the things. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Okay, he's outside the door. uh yeah, he's like it's not forever, it's just for a little while, right? Yeah, Norl said she was in the same boat, right? And Ron kind of said something, because he was just like, yeah, he's like, the knitting shop's great and everything. And I said, but I don't know, it's like, maybe I need to move it over to like the Ko-fi page and like do it that way, you know, like, and maybe, you know, like knit. And I was like, and I'm trying to get back to knitting and adding more things to the shop, you know, like I have some ideas that some things I want to make, and and add to the shop. And I was like, but I don't know. I was like, it's a little slow lately. And Ron, and again, Ron did not mean it like that. He just, he was agreeing with me that yes, it seems a little slower, right? And he was just like, yeah. He's like, yeah, it seems like nobody really wants that right now. Yeah, think about my neurodivergent brain and my anxiety and my depression and you know and the stress I'm under. And so I took it to mean like, like he didn't believe in me. And that is not, I mean, now it's kind of funny, but this morning it wasn't funny. I freaked the fuck out. Yeah, it comes across weirdly. And Ron realized as soon as he said it and he went, fuck. Right? Because I burst into tears again and I'm like yelling at him, you don't believe in me. And he grabbed my shoulders and goes, no, 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 no. That's not what I was saying. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, nobody seems to want that right now. Yeah, I freaked the fuck out because my brain heard, yeah, you suck. Yeah, nobody wants your hand knitted crap. Right, that, and I know now that was Deborah. It was definitely Deborah. Like she was loud, being like, "Yeah, nobody wants your hand knitted crap. Fuck you." And, and poor Ron, like he realized, as soon when the minute I burst into tears, and he went, "Fuck! Oh shit! No, 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 no!" And, oh, I love your hand knitted crap. So, well, thank you, Julius. If I could afford it, yeah, I would. And he was just, and he's like, no, no, no. He's just like, you're right. It's slow. He's like, nobody can afford anything right now, and right. And I know like some of my stuff is expensive because somebody commented about one of the shawls about why is it $70, and I was like, because it's literally a lace knit shawl. Yeah, it's literally a lace knit shawl, and it took me a really long time to make because I had to do a lot of yarn overs, and basically it makes this pretty like open lace pattern, but it takes a long time to do. And I was like, that's why it's $70. Yes, exactly. Right. And yeah, but I'm crying and Ron's just like, it's gonna be okay. He's like, it's gonna be okay. He's like, I know you don't like when I say it because you're like, oh, everybody tells me that. He's like, but take a breath, honey. He's like, remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. Yeah, and I'm like crying and I'm like, okay. Right. And he's just like, you knit so many beautiful things. He's like, I love everything you knit. He's like, you're so good at it. And he's just like, that came out wrong. He's like, that's not what I meant. He's like, I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you that it seems a little slow. And he's like, so he's like, maybe you can just get something like for like the weekends. It can help me out a little bit. And we can, save money for for the house we want. I would love a hand knitted scarf or hat. Yeah, I have a ton of hats. I'm actually planning on making some more hats and some more scarves because frankly, hats and scarves are my favorite thing to knit because there's like so many different like types of scarves and hats. And yeah, I also really like throw blankets, and I do like hand knitting shawls, but they take a really long time. But scarves and hats are like a nice quick knit depending on the thing. And honestly, my favorite patterns are cable knit scarves because I like the texture, like the textured scarves, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I had a full meltdown this morning, and poor Ron, I feel so bad. And I told him I was sorry, and he was just like, honey, it's okay. He's like, I'm not blaming you. He's like, I get it. He's like, it's stressful. He's like, we're both under a lot of stress. Yeah, and I felt so sad because I was like, I'm really sorry. I was like, I'm sorry I had a meltdown. Right? And he just hugged me and sat with me, and he's like, it's okay. It's okay. And I felt so bad because he's like, it's okay. I know. He's like, I know you're under a lot of like, everything's overwhelming, and and he's just like, I know you didn't, and I was just like, I'm sorry I yelled at you because I did kind of like, sob and yell at him. And he was just like, he's just like, I know. He's like, you're overwhelmed. He's like, he's like, I'm not taking it personally. He's like, because I know it's not about me. He's just like, it's about like you feeling overwhelmed with everything and trying to get everything done. He's like, I get it. Um, Your grandma's scarf has a huge fist-sized hole in it? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Julius. Do you know how to darn it? You might be able to repair it if you know how to darn. I think there's YouTube videos on how to darn like scarves and socks. Yeah, so I'm really stressed out about it. And I was looking for like some stuff today. I found some stuff that I could do from home, like really like, you know, rinky dinky do stuff. Basically, it's not gonna like, you know, it's not a lot of money. It's like, you know, you can like buy a book or, you know, beer money basically. But right, but he said he would help me, and he suggested the post office. My hand-eye coordination is horrendous when it comes to knitting. Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice. Whatchamacallit, I don't know. And I'm just like, what would I do at the post office? I don't drive. I was just like, I don't drive, man. And he's just like, that's okay. And he's like, I'm sure they have things in the post office for, you know, he's just like, it's just a suggestion. He's like, you don't have to work at the post office. Right? But basically, I have to find a part-time job. I have to do something I can do from home, because I flat out told him I do not want to risk my health. I don't want to risk his health. Right? Like, I just know. Oh, so we're figuring it out. But yeah, and I also like, and the way I took it was like, you know, when he said, you know, you like, I need help, you know, you might have to get a part-time job to, yeah, I was just like, I've done my time with customer service, even though I run, you know, I run the knitting shop, my knitting shop, yeah. And even then, sometimes you still get people that are like, why is your shawl $70? Yeah. And it's just like, because it literally takes a freaking week and a half to knit when it's when it's lace knitting. You're welcome. You know, and it's the cost of materials, because yeah, it uses a lot of yarn. Okay, so let's see. Here he is. Hello. I must meet with Doral. The townspeople are unhappy. Please, you must let me through. Oh, okay. Can we come through? Doral's in bed, and so should you be. Go on, sling your hook. Sling your hook. Yeah, so yeah, and Ron assured me, because I brought that up, and this was like, well, now I have to quit streaming, and I love it. And yeah, and that's when he realized, like, I took him literally, and he's like, no, 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 no. He's like, I know you love streaming. He goes, I know it helps you. He's like, I know you know, it's something you care about. He's like, you know, you don't have to quit streaming. He's like, you can still do your streaming. He's like, just, you know, like maybe on the weekends, you know, or like things you can do during the day before your streams, just like work from home. Just a little extra money to help us out. Yeah, and Ron flat out said, he's like, if, right, and this is why I felt bad, because Ron was just like, if I could just like continue like, you know, taking care of all the bills and everything, he's like, I would. He's like, do you know how much I don't like having to ask for help? Why does your fridge smell like red onion? Oh, okay, well, as long as you're happy. Yeah, I felt bad, because Ron hugged me, and he basically said he didn't want to have to tell me, you know, like, hey, I could really use some extra help, you know, you may have to get a part-time job, right? He felt bad. And he was just like, if he could, you know, he's just like, if he could, basically, because he's like, yeah, I make more money than you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. He's like, we both know that. And yeah, he makes more than enough to like take care of all the bills and everything. But he was just like, but if we want to like save up money for a house, he's like, I'm gonna need your help. He's like, you need to, you know, find something or several somethings that you can do like part-time, right? And I said, okay. And you know, I calmed down by that point, and I said, okay, you know, like I'll see what I can do. But Ron looked really sad, and he's like, you know, I hate asking for help. And that's true. He does not like to, he admitted that is a thing that he needs to work on. Ron struggles to ask for help a lot. Like, he's like, I don't ask for help for myself or anything. And that's true. He doesn't really buy anything for himself or ask for anything. So I realized how hard that was for him to like be like, hey honey, you need to get a part-time job. I felt so bad. And because he looks sad, and I was like, it's okay to ask for help. And he goes, yeah. And he's just like, I know that. And he's like, and you know that. And he's like, but yeah, he was just like, he had a very hard time like asking me, and basically he doesn't like to ask for help from anyone. Like Ron, apparently even when he was a kid and like a teenager and growing up, apparently he just basically relied on himself and never really asked anyone for help. And so he has a hard time asking for help. And he was just like, I didn't want to do it. And he's like, but you know, we have to. Okay, so you're still here? All right. Well, but okay. Okay, so if we go in here, I don't know what to do because the guy is like at the door and he won't let him in. Right? So do I just go back to the inn and go to sleep? Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the inn, I guess. I'm not really sure what to do. Oh, right, your sandwiches from the other day. Okay, I guess let's go in here and... See, he, like, came to the door, and he's just like, I need to talk to her. And he's just like... And the guard is like, no. So I'm not sure if I did it wrong, or what. Or maybe we just, like, leave and come back? So, I don't know. This is really odd. Okay, let's see if we can find the old man. Yeah, see, he's there. Okay. The townspeople are beginning to grumble. Alright, and then she's in here. Do we just have to leave and come back? Okay. I guess this is phase 2. I don't know what phase this is. I thought it was phase 2, but maybe it is phase... Maybe I thought it was phase 3, but maybe it's only phase 2. Yeah, I guess we have to leave and come back. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, I guess we have to leave for a little while and come back until we get a notification, because right now, so far, nothing. I mean, I tried, but hello. I come out this way to do a bit of business every now and again. It's flying up at a rate of knots, isn't it? You wouldn't believe what it looked like when I first came here. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So we're just gonna leave for a little bit and see what happens. I guess, you know what we should do? We should do Monster Arena stuff. Where was it? Was it, oh, what was it? Oh, it was Minoza. Minoza had a couple of, things. It suddenly feels like a good time to go see how Norl is getting on. We went and nothing happened! Like, I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do. I stayed at the inn overnight, and nothing. Like, and they're still planning their revolution or what the fuck ever, so what the fuck do I do? Because, like, seriously, I know, right? It's just like, what the fuck do I do? Because we went and checked in on her, and apparently they're planning a revolution, but, like, what the fuck do we do? Like, it said stay at the inn. I did that, and nothing happened. What the fuck? Alright, let's go burn off some steam. Alright. Have you come to measure... Okay, rank 6? Rank 6. Let's go. Okay. I don't know, let's see. I don't know, let me see who's going to battle today. I don't know. You know what? Actually, yeah, this team's fine. I know, right? Like, I stayed at the inn overnight, and then we went, and then the guard wouldn't let him in, right? And then we go to the morning, and nothing. Like, so... Is there another guide that tells us what to do? Okay. Alright, so here we go. We're fighting. Ready, steady, fight. Okay, so 4 rounds. Here we go. Oh, it's a metal slime? Oh, we in danger. We in danger! Yeah, it's a freaking metal slime. How are we supposed to deal with a metal slime? They literally don't, like, take damage. Um, yeah, we hit them for one one or we miss. Like, how the fuck are we gonna fight a fucking metal slime? Okay, never mind. Apparently, that's how. Apparently, that's how. Bleh. All right. Fantastico! Okay, so next is this little kid. Numero dos? Okay. Numero dos. Ready, steady, fight. Thank you, kitten. And thank you, Julius, for looking up the guy. I don't know, is this really weird? Because we get there and there it's like, now's a good time to go check on Norl. And I'm just like, we did that. We literally did that. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Alright. Here we go again. Oh no. Okay, 71 points of damage. Oh gosh. Oof. Ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie. Spend a few days away before going back. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. But yeah, but we go to the Minosa and it's like, that would be a good time to check on Laurel. And it's just like, we did that. They're staging a coup. They're like, it's time for a revolution. I'm like, seriously. And I don't understand how it's bad that she did well at building up the town. Right? Because the guy is just like, the townspeople are unhappy. And I'm just like, why is it bad that she did well? I don't understand. I was like, unless she like murdered their cat or something, I don't get it. It's just like, kitten, what did you do to piss everybody off? They're like, she made it really nice. She gave us a rose garden and everything. How dare she? I was like, oh no, not no, not the rose garden. But yeah, she gave us a nice shrubbery. Whereas it's like, apparently they're against rose bushes and nice shrubberies. Thanks, bad, you don't like it? Yeah, I'm like, this is weird. I mean, it went from like one little cabin to like a nice town, and yeah, all of a sudden they're like, nah, get rid of her. It was like, what? It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. Like, what the frick? I really have no idea. It's just like, oh, okay then, guess. They're like, guess will die. Oh, they blew away one of my monsters? No, they didn't. It's only 3. Sorry, I'm so used to teams of 4. I'm like, where's my 4th party member? Okay. Ta-da! Come on! Come on! No? Really? Oh. Alice uses fire breath. Dang, what is with this bird? It's taking forever to kill it. Want me to sum up what I'm finding? Yeah. Yes, please. As we fight for our right to monster party. You might need to go into the cabaret, and back out if you haven't yet. Well, the one lady was like, I did that? Oh, at nighttime? Okay, hang on. Bella sings a soothing song. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alice uses fire breath. What is with this bird? It is not dying. I don't know what's going on with it. At night? Do we have to go to into the cabaret at night? Seriously, are we even hurting this damn thing? This is kind of ridiculous now. Okay, you cast whoosh. Whoosh! You didn't do the whoosh, Bundy. Okay, and then... Okay, seriously. This is only round 2. It's like not even hurt. What the fuck? Come on, man. How much HP does this damn thing have? This is ridiculous. Uh, 1 for 1. We hit it for 1. This is so fucking sad. Okay, now it's yellow. Good grief. Why did this thing have so much HP? It's not even a boss. It's the ultimate chicken form. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah. We did, and she tried to pull the you owe 50,000 golden coins, and when I said that I knew Norrell, right? And she said, "What's that? You're a friend of Norrell's? Oh, never mind then." And then I went outside, and then I saw the guys like planning the revolution, and that's where I'm stuck at. So yeah, I did do that. Oh my god. This chicken is evil. See, that's the problem with chickens. They remember they were dinosaurs. They never forgot. The merchant you leave apparently appears greedy, like super inflated prices in Newburgh gaudy mansion, and the people think she's wasting the town funds on herself and her vanity. Well, who do I talk to other than yeah, so I guess we have to leave for a few days and come back. Oh my god. This heckin' bird. This is only round 2. Damn. What the fuck is this bird on? Is it meth? Is the bird on meth? Billy shall be called. You can't beat me. I am the ultimate form. Alice uses fire breath. Ta-da. No. Oh my god. Good grief. This is annoying me now because we got rid of all the other monsters and this one is just like hanging on. And it's weird because I'm just like, can you die already? Like, can you please be defeated? Like, seriously, what is going on? I don't understand this. And we still have like 2 more rounds. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Well, it's finally in the red. We're in the money. Do 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 do. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the part-time job. Hopefully, I can find something, or several somethings. Yeah, because Ron mentioned tutoring, and I'm like, yeah, you know, with my language skills. But oh boy, oh my goodness. Okay, here we go again. Oh boy. Finally, jeez, what was up with this chicken? Nicely done, you won barely. We still have 2 more rounds. Could we even look into translating stuff? Yeah. And then that book website I gave you, Norrell, apparently, yeah, like apparently it's a test. Like the first book they give you to read for free. Like you can just to like see how you write your reviews, and then after that then they pay you for like all the books you read and review. Yeah, because you have to like write a review and you know and take notes, and also you know if there's like grammar errors or like you know typos, you have to mention that. Yeah, I haven't picked a book yet. I was gonna pick tomorrow, but you can read it on like your, you know, basically on your Kindle. Like if you have a tablet or phone. Like I have Kindle on my phone and on my tablet. So yeah, so and you can pick any book like in their library that they have. Like a Persona, yeah, you can pick any book that you know, but you have to make sure it's something that you like. Like if you don't like romance novels, obviously don't pick romance novels. Kindle's goated, yeah, yeah. Like I like my physical books, but you know, Kindle is nice too. Um, right. I also have like comic books on my Kindle. Um, yeah, like the Mage comics, I have them on my Kindle. right? But you can read and like read these books and like review them, and they pay you money for the reviews. So so I was just like, number three, take your places. Okay, ready, steady, fight. Ready, steady, fight. Okay, what are we fighting? Oh, it's a bunch of magic users. I'm glad I'm playing on the storytelling mode because she's otherwise this would have been bad. Alice uses fire breath. Okay. Okay, that gets rid of the one of the magic users. Uh there are Power Rangers comics? That's cool. Do. I know, I just okay, here we go. Do. So we got this. Yeah, I'm trying to keep streams as consistent as possible. I mean, unfortunately I had to cancel on Monday because I was just in so much pain, and then yesterday I had a shorter stream because again, pain flare. Um there's a Power Rangers official tabletop RPG too. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Come on, Alice. Dang. Welp. Alright, let's see if our zombie does anything. No? Okay. Oh, this witch is mean. The crone is mean. Okay, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. All that's left is this witch over here. Oh, there we go. Critical hit. Nice, nice. He's still going though. Ah, dang. Alice isn't doing a lot of damage. This is kind of bullshit. Alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Okay, Crota's defeated. One more. One more round. One more round. I wonder if we need to go find the ghost pirate ship. Alright. 3. Okay, last one. At long last, the final battle of this tornado is upon us. Alright, here we go. Por favor, take your places. Okay, here we go. Final battle in rank 6. Ready, steady, fight. Ready, steady, fight. Okay, here we go again. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Okay, here we go. Boop. Oh, you missed? No. Not Kasap. What is with them? Ugh. The status effect. Status effect. Let's use this fire breath. Okay, here we go. Nope, still not good. Darn it. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Well, oh, that's why. Shella's out of MP. Oy. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, the skeleton guy's almost done for. And have a good lurk. Alright. Okay, so we do this. Yeah, I'm also nervous about streams in the new place. Our downstairs neighbor is really nice. Yeah, they both are. It's just, it's a guy and his wife. And yeah, and I explained, you know, that I stream and and luckily I was kind of pleasantly surprised. He knows what Twitch is, and he was like, "Oh, he's like, you stream on Twitch?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was just like, you know, I play video games and I chat with people, and I was like, but you know, I try not to be like too loud, and you know, it's just like, but I was like, I'm a little worried about, you know, like bothering you because, you know, and I explained, you know, that you know, my stream times, right? And he pointed out that his room, like that their bedroom is nowhere near where our office is. So he's just like, and he was just like, yeah, he's like, I'm home all the time. And he's like, I'm up at all hours anyway. He's like, so he's like, trust me, you're not gonna bother me. So, and yeah, and I was like, I felt relieved when he said that and, you know, explained. And yeah, because, you know, when you're living in an apartment, you got to worry about your other neighbors and all of it. because yeah, the apartment, it actually is a house. Like it is a house that was made into two different apartments, right? Like the downstairs apartment is 1 bedroom and our upstairs apartment is 3 bedroom, right? And yeah, because some of my friends were like, oh, it's a duplex, and I was like, no, it apparently was actually a house that was converted into 2 apartments. And apparently around this area and the area we're moving to, there are a lot of places like that where, you know, it was like a big house and then they just, you know, remodeled it and repurposed it, and, you know, it's it's like 2 separate apartments. Um, yeah, but we get the attic space, yeah, because there's an attic in our apartment. Right, so we get the attic space for storage, so got that going for us. Uh, Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to store my dress mannequin though. Yeah, and Ron assured me that when I need it for, like, you know, taking photos for the shop, that he will get it down for me. Yeah, there's only a few stairs in the attic, luckily. It's just like 3 stairs going up, so yay. But yeah, and when I pointed out to Ron, I was like, most stairs don't have like 20 steps like our apartment does, right? And I was just like, usually don't go above like 12 or 13. And Ron's like, yeah, I know. And he's like, but it's an old, you know, it's an old house. And yes, it is. It is an older house. Like that neighborhood is a lot of, you know, very nice older houses. Um, yeah, and I noticed, and I pointed that out, and Ron goes, yeah, he's just like, a lot of them are like that. Because the walls are nice, but it's like wood paneling, you know what I mean? Like the 70s wood paneling kind of walls, they're like that. And yeah, and apparently a lot of the older houses around here have that wood paneling. Apparently somebody, you know, during the 70s got on a theme and wood paneling walls for some reason. We win! The fight is over! Woohoo! Okay, so we won. Yay. Um. Yay! We win. Oz win? Oz win. Oh, and the buddy girls are gonna smother us. Oh, and dancing girls? Now there are 2 dancing girls. It gets more and more, you know, fancy as we win. Por favor, put your hands together and say obrigado to all today's fighters. That concludes today's torneo. All right, well, yay. Well fought. Congratulations. You must be so proud of your team. Yep. $28,000. All right. 3 seats of agility and 3 seats of plus 3 seats of luck and a set of dragon's bane claws as a reward. Damn. Wow. Wow. Should we do the last rank? What do y'all think? Should we do the last rank? Hello. Hello, Gooman. Hello, cute little slime. Hello. Why, hello again. Worried about my many monsters, were you? Fret not, they're doing splendidly. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check on the little critters? Aww. Everybody's so cute. Everybody's so cute. The monsters love your little visits. Aw. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's save so we don't have to do that again. Wow. So Monster Arena, like, pays good money. I'm just saying. Yay! Oh yeah, did y'all see the reveal for the Switch 2? Yeah, like, yeah, and I do like that the design is basically like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right? But it looks like the controls, you know, for when you dock it, like, it looks like the controllers are a little bigger, right? Because I do like the controller, but it is small, right? And it fits in my hand fine, but Ron doesn't like it because he says it's like so small in his hand, so it's uncomfortable. But it looks like they made the controller like bigger, and then it has like the kickstand so you can like prop it up, and you know, so it can still be like a handheld and you can still dock it. But it looks really cool. Yeah, they just like did the reveal. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Probably $300 like the last one. But yeah, the thing is like, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Like, you know, I mean, I'll probably save up, right? But I don't know if I'm gonna get it right away because like, I like my Switch. You know, and yeah, Switch 2 looks really cool, and yeah, it's like bigger, better, faster, stronger. But I don't necessarily know if I'm gonna get it right away, because like I like my Switch and it still works, and you know, we still have lots of fun with it, and you know, got Animal Crossing. Um, you know what? Let's do the last round, the last ranking. Yes, it is 5,000 gold coin. That is ridiculous. But we get some pretty good books. We get a weird book called Guns and Buns. That's a weird title for a book. Guns and Buns? Alright, happy with your team? Well, Alice is cool, and Hell's cool, and... I don't know, wait, hang on, let me see. Okay, Walking Corpse is level 17. There really isn't... I mean, we could do this one. Should we add Trixie? Same species. Okay. Heel Slime, Ant Gobbler. I haven't tried Ant Gobbler, but they're like level 11. I mean, you know what? It's probably fine. Yeah. We'll just make it work. Yep. Okay, so 4 rounds. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Benvindo. Alright, rank 7, here we come. Oh, hello. Ta-da! Match 1. Okay, so ready, steady, fight. Alright, here we go. What are we? We're fighting a caterpillar. A killer pillar. Alright, there we go. Oop. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's how they get you. They start out easy and then they ramp up the difficulty. Superb victory! Okay, number 2. Combatants, take your places. Alright, here we go. Ready, steady, fight! We're fighting... Oh, it's a giant squid. And, oh, Squidzilla! Oh, that's cute. Squidzilla! Oh boy. Uh-oh. Well, let's see. Alright. 33. Oop. Oh gosh. Man of War. Oh, they're coming for Shella. Okay. Well, it should be okay. Alright. Fight! Fight! There we go. Okay, so that gets rid of the Man of War. Fire Breath. 9? That can't be right. Dang! What's up with Alice not being able to hit anything? Or, like, barely doing any damage? Well. Come on! Okay, Squidzilla takes 70. Okay, so basically, Hell is carrying everybody. Oh no! Dang! That's not good. Alright, so we'll do this. Okay, well that's something. And we still have like 2 more rounds in this ranking. Jeez. I would be so dead. Alright, here we go again. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Alright. Fire Breath. Fire Breath. Aha! Okay, 2 more to go. Godzilla is defeated! Ta-da! Alright, next. Okay. So now, onwards to round 3! Alright, here we go. Ready, steady, fight? Yep. Alright, so now... Oh, okay. Vladinator! Whoa, okay, nicely done. Alright, Fire Breath. Oh, okay, well, Calamari! Calamari! Oh, welcome back, Julius. Last one! Oh god, it's a little kid. Both teams will surely bring their best to this fight, will they? Combatants, por favor, take your place. Yes, I'm back. Julius is back. Da 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 da. I'll do my very best so that I may make Popeye proud. Well, if you're sure. Ready, steady, fight. I'm back. Da 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 da. Oh, this is a lot of monsters. Okay. Oh god, he licked him? Ew! Gross! I didn't think hell would do that, but he's just like, lick. Ew! Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Adventures with the kitten. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Adventure time! Come on, join your friends. Go to very distant lands. Okay, here we go. One more time. One more time. Alright, fire breath. I mean, you would think the fire breath would work on the suits of armor because it would make them, like, really hot. But what do we know? Oops. Oh no, Shella! Shella, time to celebrate. Okay. Here we go. Oop. Oh no. Not 93 points of damage. Dang. We missed? Aw, man. Dang. Alright, here we go. It's the last round, so it should be fine. Alright, let me snooze the ads for 5 minutes. Julius is back. Do 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 do. Norrell is ruling Norrellberg with an iron fist. Not really, but we don't know. So we'll find out what the twist is. Are you going round the bend? Iron paw, more like it. Kitten ruling with iron paws. 4 iron paws. Iron paws of fury. Or iron paws of furry. Iron paws. Should we call her Norrell Iron Paws? Norrell Iron is like, you may have heard of me. Norrell Iron Paw Eclipse. Dun dun dun. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh man, how come we're missing? Dang, this fight's taking way too long. Alright. Come on now, for goodness sake. For goodness sake. What are we gonna do? I'm calling you. Come on. Okay, so shall I use a heal spell? Yeah, like, dang, how much HP do they have? Oh my god, I don't like it when it takes this long. If I could, I'd totally make a tabaxi milk and name her Iron Paw. Woo! Like, is Iron Paw the cat version of it? Iron Paw. Iron Paw. I know Cat Quest 3 is out and I really want to get it. Maybe when it's on sale, because I think it's like $20. I mean, that's not a lot of money. But yeah. Because we played the first 2 Cat Quest games, yeah, and Cat Quest 3 is out. I think it is on Xbox and PlayStation. I don't remember if it's on Switch. But yeah, I really want to play it because, you know, cute kitty cats having adventures. Da 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 na 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 na. Oh yeah, I want to check out some. Like I said, I want to start checking out some of the indie games. So I'm thinking we might like once we finish Blue Dragon, we might check out the Gunk next, and maybe like something chill like Unpacking, because I still haven't played Unpacking yet. Just some chill, relaxing games. Oh my goodness, Shella sings a soothing song. All right, seriously, it is taking way too long to kill these things. Okay, well the hoodie guy is almost done for. I think he was like in yellow or orange. Come on, man. Oh no. Oh no. Bella sings a soothing song. Doo-da, doo-da. Alright. Well. Yeah, okay, he's in red, but he's not dying. And we missed again? Come on! And we keep missing! That's really pissing me off. Why do we keep missing? Come on! Come on. Come on now. Good thing we're playing on the easiest setting, cause we would be dead. We'd be super duper dead. Yeah, and like the freaking ghost armor is not taking any damage either, but they're damaging the crap out of us, so that's frustrating. Is it even remotely close to dead? It's been in the red for a while now. Thank you. Gosh, about time. Damn. Seriously, I'm just like, are we done yet? Cause jeez. Kitten who gained the dragon shield, Iron Paw! Iron Paw. Iron Paw fighting crime. All the time, Iron Paw. Iron Paw, if you don't behave, you will meet her fists of fury. Silly songs. Get ready for fists of fury. With Kitten and her Iron Paw. Flurry of fury. Flurry of fury. Watch out for her shedding attack. So much fur. Meanwhile, Kitten's taking notes, going, "Go on, go on. I got a story for this." Like, ta-da! It's like, watch out for her shedding attack. Fur everywhere. Right in your eyes. Oh no, you can't see. Ha ha ha. Take that, villain. Like, like, that's right. That's right, and her claws of steel. Iron Paw would totally use the Kill Bill heart explosion technique, right? Oh yeah. The palm. The palm, the five-fingered palm. The palm of death. Or the paw of death. 1 point of damage. Okay, so we got rid of one armor. 1 point of damage. God, that feels so bad. And miss. Miss again. Direct hit. Come on, direct hit. 3. Really? 3? That is so sad. That is just really sad. Iron Paw. Iron Paw. Yep, there we go. Kitten's new nickname is Normal Iron Paw. Use it to live deadly ferocious. 1-inch bap. All the skippity baps. All the skippity baps for bad people. Skippity baps. Like Waffles the cat. That cracks me up. The little TikToks of Waffles the cat and like all the things that annoyed him that week. And poor Maple. The dog just wants to be friends with Waffles, and Waffles is like, no. It's like things that annoyed Waffles this week. Maple being in his spot. Maple being Maple, and it's just like, oh no. Right? And it's just like Maple trying to play with him. And it's just like the dog just wants to be his friend and Waffles is not having it. He's just like, no. It's like, no. Right? And then of course there was one with him like hissing at her husband. And he's like, Waffles being annoyed that the spare is blocking his path to mom. It's just like, oh no. I was like, yeah, and Ron was just like, yep, he's like, I'm the spare human. I'm like, no, you're not. He's like, Jake loves you more than me. He's like, I'm the spare human. I'm like, oh. Where a three-legged cat tried to smack us. I know, with the invisible cat hand. Yeah, he tried to do it, and it was just like, oh. Yeah, one of my friends sent me one of two Sphinx cats. Like they were siblings, and they were trying to fight. Right? Like they were hissing at each other. But then when they sat up, and they were trying to paw each other, they both had their eyes closed. And they're like pawing the air in each other's general direction. And I'm cracking up. Because, yeah, their eyes were closed. Like, they had their eyes closed and they're like, ah, ah, ah. And I'm just like, how does that work? Owner was like, what are you smacking her with, right? And it is like, oh no. Yeah, but the two little Sphinx cats, right, they had their paws going, but they're not even hitting each other, and they both had their eyes closed, like, oh, I don't want to fight you. I don't, It's like, oh my god. I was like, it's totally giving Xander and Harmony and Buffy, right, where they both, like, got into the fight, and they were both so bad at fighting, and Harmony was just like, I'm so gonna bite you, and Xander was just like, yeah, well, right, and it was just embarrassing, and they're both just like, you know, let's not tell anyone about this. Right, just like, okay, I think we've almost got it. Oh, okay, no, we don't got it. No, we don't got it. All right, come on. No, still nothing. Damn. No. Dang it, we keep missing. This is taking way longer than it should because we keep missing and we keep hitting for one, which is just ridiculous. Come on, hit for more than one. Oh, come on. This is silly. Silly. Basically, we're whittling it down one hit point at a time, I guess. Like, I just, good grief. And Shella's out of MP, so we can't heal. It's in red. This is so TikTok, why can I send videos to myself, right? That's fucking weird. Finally. Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare. Well, it was messy, but we won. A win is a win, as they say. The fight is over! Yay! Thank goodness. Obrigado for fighting with me. Oh, that's Breno's son. Okay. My papai always said that losing is a valuable experience too. I promise to come back even stronger. Okay, bye. Well, he was so nice about it. What a good sport. Trying to send silly cat videos to mom. I love silly cat videos. Also capybara videos. Red Note, so on Red Note, because I listed capybaras as one of my interests, so tons of capybara videos, and I'm here for it. But yeah, there was one with like capybaras taking a bath. It was really cute. Yay! There's even the dancing girls are just like, yep. Well fought! Congratulations! Yay! I've also prepared a special gift of 40,000 gold coins. Dang. The champion's code, the Eureka moment, a copy of Guns and Buns. I mean, woohoo! Do come back soon. We win. We win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Was it the one with the orange on his head? There was one with an orange on his head, but it was like, I think it was for a capybara cafe, and they were basically giving the capybaras baths, and it was cute. It was very, very, very cute. Wait, hang on. Where the heck can... Oh, hello. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Wait. Oh, hello. Who are you? Our true king has returned to us. Perhaps the end is not so close as I had feared. Okay, sure. Doot. Okay, let's see. Bye. Oh, Julius can get a sandstorm spear. Zombie Bane? Let's get him a sandstorm spear. Sandstorm spear. Have a go. I doubt you'll be disappointed. Alright. Yeah. Julius! Do you want to equip your purchase now? Yeah, he does. There we go. Zombies, Bane, Sandstorm, Dragon Shield, Magic Shield. Ooh, Magic Shield, Thief's Turban, Phantom Mask, Iron Mask. I do like spears. Yay! Okay, so Kitten can get a better shield and so can Ron. So let's do this. Thank you very much. Yes! Who's going to carry the goods? Kitten! Here we go, Kitten. Equip? Yes. All the defense. Okay, magic shield for Ron too. Thank you very much. Yes. And there we go. And yep, there we go. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else we can use? Thief's Turban, Phantom Mask. Okay, Kitten's already wearing that. Iron Mask. Silver Cuirass. A silver cuirass. Okay, that looks like that's something Julius can wear. So let's do that. Yep. Who's going to carry the goods? This person. Here you go. Yes. Okay. And then I'm trying to think. 181 Iron Mask can't equip. It looks like the Thief's Turban is better. Actually, let's give it to Ron. Okay. Yep. Yes, and there we go. And equip. Yep. Okay, anything else we need? Magic armor. Ooh, magic armor. Yeah, let's do magic armor. Let's do magic armor. Oh, right. We have an ad break coming up. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay, this one. And yes. Okay. Anything else that we need? Whoa. Ruby wristband, weightlifter's belt. I don't know. Okay. Let's sell the stuff we don't need. No, not me. Alright. Sizable scissors. Yep. Okay, and then we will also sell the iron armor since we don't need it anymore. Okay, and then what else? Okay, and then we'll sell the plain clothes. Yep. Okay, and then we'll sell some of this stuff. Alright, so the scale shield, yeah. Basically getting rid of the stuff we don't need anymore. Yeah. And then we can also sell the chain. Yes. There we go. Ta-da! Nope, that's it. Wow, Monster Arena actually like helped us out. Like we made buku monies. Buku gold coins. And we were able to get like some better things. Okay, so out the door we go. Alright. So I'm wondering where we should go next. Okay. Map, travel far and wide, find the elderly man who seeks a magical staff. Elderly man? Okay. Are you sure? Okay, let me zoom out. Okay, oh wait. There's something up there and then there's something down there. Okay, wait. So where should we go? We should go Manosa Cave, Pirate's Den, Laurel Bird, Teleportal Shrine. Lanson? Should we go to Lanson? Hi Pumpkin! Thank you for the raid! Let me see if I can snooze the ads. We have like 6 minutes. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was the stream? Welcome on in everyone. Noral, can you do a shout out for Pumpkin? Please. Hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I see Pumpkin. Yes, Pumpkin. Actually, that's kind of funny. Oh, you were playing Dragon Age Origins? How were you liking it? But yeah, hi everyone. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cute, cozy puzzle games. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. It's welcome on in. We're glad you're here. I really enjoyed it so far. That's awesome. She has 20 minutes before feeding. She didn't even finish everything she was given before. I'm sorry that your cat is being extra. Yay. Okay, I don't even remember what we were supposed to do here. Oh, we're supposed to go to the castle? Yep, to the castle. I'm glad that you're liking it. Yeah, Dragon Age series is like one of my favorites. Super extra. Yeah, we've been playing Veilguard. We've been doing multiple romance playthroughs. We're on our 3rd playthrough. But yeah, everyone go follow Pumpkin. Pumpkin's awesome. Also fellow Wishing Well teammate. Can check out some Dragon Age Origins, can check out some Toontown, you know, all kinds of really cool games, and also very kind, welcoming community. So go give a follow, go say hello. And if you need to raid and run, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. I do apologize. I have to take a stretch break. It's been an hour and I can't snooze the ads anymore. So we are going to run the ads to turn off the pre-rolls. So while that's happening, we're going to take a little stretch break. So yeah, if you need to take a stretch break, you know, get some water, some food, some snacks, you know, just have a little stretch. Okay, I'm gonna do that myself. I'll be right back and we'll keep doing Dragon Quest 3 stuff. All right, be right back. Right, I'm back. Ad break should be over. Thank you for waiting. I hope everybody had a good church break. And Ron's home.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Okay, so we're in this place. Oh, we're supposed to. I think we're supposed to go to the castle. Wait, how do I get there? How do I get there? I don't know. Oh, okay. What are we supposed to do here? Hello. This route here leads to a shrine they call Gaia's Navel. How's that for a daggy name? But if you look at it on a map, it's sort of slap bang where the old belly button be, so it kind of makes sense, eh? I guess? Okay, so if we go in here, what are we supposed to do here? So brave, MG, you have come. Welcome to the shrine where the bravery of heroes is put to the ultimate test. You possess the courage to trust in your own strength, to stand alone against your enemy. Yes? Good luck in there! Very good, then follow me. Wait, I have to go by myself? Oh. I have to go by myself? Okay. Explore the depths of Gaia's navel. Alright, well, I guess we're... Now go forth, brave MG! Face your destiny alone! Oh man! By myself, you say? No team? Oh man. Alright, well, if we gotta go, we gotta go. Wait, there's something here. An iron lance, a suit of chainmail. Oh my goodness. Alright, well. What do we... I have no idea. I wonder if there's like an orb here? Oh. Okay, there's ominous skulls. That's not a good sign. Well... Oh, okay. Let me switch to the Gustarang, because that's easier for attacking multiple enemies at once. Oh, you called friends. That's cool. That's cool. Really? Why though? We did it! Hooray! Okay, how do we do? Whoa! Okay, dropped a treasure chest, and we got strong medicine. Nice. I don't remember, because I'm pretty sure I got the orb from here. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see what happens if we go this way. Hello? Oh, there's a monster here? Oh, uh-oh. The monster sniffs your considerable scent and flees. What? I bathe? Hello? Oh, wow. Wow, so the monster's like, you stinky, bye. Well, that's just rude. I can't, I'm wondering, I'm wondering if I should switch somebody to Monster Wrangler so we have an easier time of recruiting monsters for the monster arena. But I'm not really sure who I should change to that job class, because the hero, like, they can't really change their job class. Because, you know, hero apparently is the job description. Oh, I went in a circle. Okay, well, alright then. Okay, left or right? Okay, let's try this path first. And see what happens. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay, well. There's a treasure chest, but now... Haha! Oh my goodness. Okay, no. Okay, so we can get the treasure chest. Ta-da! Alright. And I think we're also supposed to find the ghost ship. It's a prayer ring! Alright, maybe I didn't do this one. Alright. Well, then, let's go across here and see what we can find. I just wonder why we have to fight without our team. That just seems so odd. I know it's a test, but it just seems a little strange that basically have to go in by yourself. Not kamikaze. Oh no. There we go. We're getting some extra XP on our own, so we got that going for us. Alright, what's in this one? It's a seed of life. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I have some seeds that I should probably use for the party members. It's a seed of wisdom. Cool. Alright, so that means there's probably a treasure chest across the way. Alright, let's do oh, there we go. Yeah, boomerangs are awesome. Also thorn whips. I like the boomerangs better because I feel like they do a little more damage than the whips. But in Dragon Quest games, if you equip the person with a whip or with a boomerang, you can hit multiple enemies at once, which is pretty handy for like level grinding stuff. The treasure chest is actually a canna box. Oh no. Oh no. And then there's this. Haha. Okay, let's see. Whoop. Oh no. Okay, try again. There we go. So we should still get the treasure from the canna box. Canna box these nuts. Like, yep. I'm just saying, canna boxes and mimics are exactly why I have trust issues in RPGs. Because it's like, is it a treasure? Is it a box that will eat your face? Who knows? Okay. So we got all of the treasures. So I'm trying to see. I guess this is where we have to go next. It looks like down the stairs. Oh. Well, first we have to fight all these mummies. Why would you call for backup? Like, come on. Okay, that took out a bunch of them. Alright. Here we go. Aha! At least in Dark Souls you could tell, right? Like, I never played Dark Souls, but I watched other people play it, but yeah. I noticed that. Okay, where do we go from which staircase do I take? There's like... Okay, I guess... Whoop! Alright, apparently. Oh no. Okay, we have to fight some imps. Alright, there we go. Groups of enemies are defeated, and then we got 60 gold coins. Alright, well let's try this staircase and see. Okay, so do I just go around this long hallway? Okay. And oh, okay, nope. Apparently we gotta fight more monsters. Oh, okay. There we go. The Dark Souls mimics have a chain in the wrong direction? Oh, they do? Oh. I went all this way for a treasure chest. It's a suit of earthenware! Cool. So... I came all this way for a treasure chest. Yep, that tracks. Okay, so this staircase led to a treasure chest. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Oh, one hit! Nice! But you can tell if you pay attention. Yeah, I can assure you. That's cool. That's cool to know. But I can assure you that I will never play a Dark Souls game. It is just not my thing. Alright, we're going. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. More monsters. Oh no. Killing spree. Yep. Oh no. Oh well, never mind. It was like he powered up and I'm like, oh no! And then he was just like, I'm dead now. Goodbye. Like, oh, okay. Alright. Do we go down this one? This doesn't... Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go? That little circle? Okay. Alright. Around we go, I guess. Around the... Oh no. Oh, it's a bunch of crones. I know that you don't like Souls, like it's not like I don't mind watching other people play because it's fun to watch other people play it, but it's not necessarily my thing. Because one of my friends like asked if I would ever play Elden Ring, and I was just like, no, not really. It's also not my thing. Turn back. Oh, Wait, why are you glowing weirdly? Turn back? Oh? Seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I was you. Why is it telling me to turn back? Isn't this part of, like, the test? Oh, there's a dragon. Oop. Feel kind of bad. One shot at the dragon. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see here. What I'd like to play is Fields of Mysteria, but I think it's only on Steam. Turn back. Okay. Again, why is it telling me to turn back? Oh, you're here too. Okay, oop. Oh no. Whoa! Well, that's just rude. Okay. Okay, seriously, why is this one being so extra? Sheesh. Sheesh. Turn back. Turn back. Turn. If I could turn back to. Oh wait, I have. Okay, Julius. Okay, wait. I'm trying to see if I have some. Oh, I do have some strong medicine. Okay, I can just use this. There we go. I really don't like the Nosferatu head. For which game? There we go. Dragon Quest 3? Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's like a demon head, I think. Oops. Oh, good, there's more of you. Not Frizzle. Oh, boy. Whoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think they're demon heads, but yeah, they do kind of look like Nosferatu heads. I don't know why it keeps warning me to turn back, though. It's like, I thought this was part of the test that we're supposed to do. Yeah, because here is... Oh, hello. Ta-da! Oh, it is an orb. Uh-oh. Oh, crap.
Hand that over, human.
Who the hell are you? I will not. No, thank you.
You would resist.
Chiromancer.
Very well.
Is that like necromancer?
You shall die by my magic.
Oh, that sounds bad. Dying by their magic sounds real bad. Well, okay, let's try... I've always been curious about this. Mad Vlad? Not Mad Vlad. Oh! Wow! Alright, alright, alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go. How about this? Oh, okay. Wow! That's a load of crap. Let me see. I should have a heal spell. Ah, mid-heal. Yep. 1 HP. Okay, fine. Let me switch to Orochi's sword, since this is where we're at. Alright, you asked for it, buddy. And again! No. Heck you! And again! No? Dang! Alright, I might have some items. Oh, medicinal herb. Whoops. Alright, how about... Oh, I can use Dodgy Dance. And now! Chiromancer? Like chiropractor? Right? That's what I'm thinking, because it's kind of odd. How about now? Oof. Okay, well, he's almost done. They're almost done for. I'm glad I'm playing on the easiest level. Yeah! Get wrecked on! There we go, we win! Ta-da! Woo, 7,000. Dang! Oh, I reached level 30 though. Winner! Oh, and I learned meditation. Nice. Oh, I think they're upset that I destroyed them.
Destroy everything blasphemes way. Obliterate it all.
Okay.
Please, forgive me, Lord Barra.
Oh. You seem upset. Level 30. Level 30! Well. I guess this orb is mine now. Dun, dun, dun! MG obtains the blue orb. Hot dog. We did it. And now I can grab this treasure. Hello! Look at that! It's a mini medal! Woohoo! Alright, and now we have a... It's a spirit bracer! Wait, can I use the spirit bracer? I'm just saying. Equipment bag, spirit bracer. Transfer. Oh! Yeah, okay. Yes, oh, I don't want to give up my necklace of immunity. Mighty armlet. Ooh. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Alright. Gotta go where the good stats are. Level 30! Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so I guess we can, like, evac? I think? Let me see. Spells. Ah, here we go. Evac. Bloop. Yep. Ta-da! I did it! Dun, dun, dun! Hey, I'm back. I totally won and stuff. Hello? Never doubted you for a moment. Well done. Oh, look at Julius being all supportive in my party. It's like, I knew you could do it. Yeah! Like, oh, it's so sweet. It's truth. Walk all over me, big line. It's truth. Walk all over my big line, why don't you? Pull your head in and let me talk. Honestly. Ahem. So, you've returned to us unharmed. And how did you find your quest? Were you steadfast even in solitude? Yeah. You were? Your strength of spirit is impressive indeed. Were you brave without companions to aid you, I wonder? Perhaps that is best left between you and the goddess. What are you trying to say? Now it is time you were on your way. Wow, the priest got mad! The priest got mad at Julius. It was like, how dare you? How dare you steal my thunder? I was all ready to be like, yeah, good job. And you ruined it. Priest is over here like, you ruined it. I know Julius is like, wow, fuck me, I guess. Like, wow, thanks, man. I know, Priest is like, damn, I wanted to do it. I was just like, dang. It's like, that's messed up. I know the way the priest got so upset. He's like, excuse me. He's like, this is literally my job description. He's like, do you think you could let me do my job? Aha! We found a medicinal herb. Okay, so we're gonna go rest at the inn. Ta-da! Like, he got so mad. I'm like, why are you upset, sir? Like, you still get to do your job. It was like, Julius was just being supportive. I know, I was like, dang. So it's like, who knew this priest could be spicy? He's just like, yeah, he's like, that's right. I know, kind of reminds me of the guy in Spaceballs, like at the end, where it's like, you're getting the short version. He's like, do you? Good, kiss her. Like, he got so upset. He's like, for goodness sake, he's like, I'm gonna marry somebody today. I was just like, yup, there it is. Okay, world map. So we made it to here. Wait, what is that one up at the top? There's also the ice one? We still haven't found the pirate ghost ship. Okay, there's Nordy's Grotto. There's the Wayfarer's Inn. Wayfarer's Chapel. Okay, there's Lanson. Teleportal Shrine. Norrelberg. Oh, should we go back to Norrelberg? I guess we should go back to Norrelberg. Man, I hope she's okay. Norlberg time? Maybe. I mean, has it been a few days? Hello? Welcome to the People's Republic of Norlberg. No longer under the dictatorship of the evil Norl. Kitten, what did you do? Yeah, I named one of my characters after one of my companions after Norl, and you basically dropped them off at the top. They're like, no, People's Republic of Norlberg, no longer under the dictatorship of the evil Norl. What did Kitten do? Oh no. Hello. Is it true that you used to go around with Norl? No, it can't be. You seem far too nice. What happened? Okay, I guess we made it. Hello. A man came here a while back hoping to sell what he called the Yellow Orb of Legend. Claimed it was worth a fortune. And guess what? That's right. That spendthrift despot, Norl, forked over a sizable portion of the municipal funds for it. Oh, Kitten. No. You didn't. No, she wouldn't. Would she? I can't help but feel that things were better back when Norl was in charge. The grass is always greener, eh? Do you? Yes. Do you? Yes. Good, you're married. Kiss her. Yellow orb, the one we need? Yeah. Hello. This is the oh-so-magnificent mansion of the once mighty Norl, who now resides in the spacious lodgings. Wow, that is... Oh my god, what happened? What the... The people finally revolted. They couldn't take it anymore. They've thrown Norl in jail. How did it come to this? What? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Khajiit is innocent of these crimes. I know. I was like, Khajiit has wares if you have coin. We did nothing. Khajiit is an innocent kitty. Hey, what did you do? Girl. Oh, it's you, MG. I thought I was doing what was best for everybody, but as you can see, they didn't quite agree. Oh no. Oh no. They arrested Kitten? Oh my goodness. Oh, that is messed up. What? Oh gosh. Innocent. Oh no. Oh, by the way, there's something I want you to have. It's hidden in my safe. I didn't want any of the townspeople to find it. Look behind this row. The big chair in my mansion. Anyway, here's how you open the safe. The throne? The throne? Kitten! I'm going to stay here and try to figure out where it all went wrong. They'll forgive me one day, don't you think? They have to after all I've done for them. Come and see me when I'm back on top, won't you? What the fuck? Throne? Yeah, and then she corrected herself and said, I mean chair. I mean chair. What the? Oh boy. Oh boy, hey. This is a town jail. Norl built it to house criminals, reprobates, and other assorted ne'er-do-wells. Which is quite ironic when you think about it. Dude, laugh one more time. I'm gonna punch you. Like, that is not nice. It's one thing to, you know, have a revolution, but it's another thing to be a dick about it. Like, seriously. Okay. She said it's... Oh, it is behind the couch. Okay. MG examines the ground at her feet. Look at that! It's the yellow orb! Orb. Okay. Woohoo! We got it! Alright, so we got... we got the orb. Oh gosh, I don't know, but when she referred to it as a throne and then corrected herself and said, I mean chair, I'm just like, ma'am? Ma'am. Innocent! Oh my goodness. Oh dear. That's, oh gosh. That's, wow. Wow. Well, we got the orb, but at what cost? But at what cost? Okay, it looks like we're supposed to go up to there. I'm gonna be such a dick about it. Well, I mean, Denmark did offer to buy us. And, you know, I was like, go on, because they're like, hi, we're Denmark, people of America. They're like, we're totally willing to buy your country. And here's what we can offer you. Universal health care, education for all. And I'm just like, you know what? Go on. I'm just like, huh. Okay, so we're here. I don't know if we can fast travel, but we can ride our ship up that way. So it looks like we have to go up to there. But see, we still haven't found the like the ghost ship. Oh, hello. Oh, I need to switch to my boomerang again. Okay, there we go. And now. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. Well, I for one welcome our Danish overlords. Yeah, I'm just like, yep. Yep, they're like universal healthcare for all, right? And it's like, and that and yeah, and somebody I think like commented on one of the TikToks, are like, does that include access to mental health care? And they were like, yes. And I'm just like, damn. Like, sold. Okay, there we go. Oh, more monsters? More monsters. Oh. The sea slime? One of the sea slimes left. It went, you know what? No. I don't want to fight them. Why wouldn't it? Because frankly speaking, as somebody who has lived with depression and anxiety for a very long time, unfortunately, sometimes even when mental health care is accessible, it's not accessible, if that makes sense. There's still that stigma around, you know, like, oh, if you are having issues with your mental health, like there must be something wrong with you, right? And it's really defeating and exhausting, because you basically have to justify your existence in spite of your mental health. That is such horseshit. It is horseshit. It absolutely is. But unfortunately, there's still, you know, there's still a lot of stigma around mental health, and this is why we talk about it, right? Why many of us talk about it, to, you know, combat that stigma, because our mental health is health, right? Because the thing is like, I know personally from my own personal experience with my anxiety and depression, if I'm having what I call a gray day, right, and it's really bad, I know that there are times where my body actually will physically hurt, like you feel physically exhausted, right? Because yeah, it does affect things. So, you know, and unfortunately, there's still, as I said, there's still like a lot of stigma around it, right? Which is why we need to have those open and honest discussions about mental health and education and resources. Because yeah, unfortunately, yeah, still a lot of work to do. Okay, Grimland. We're in Grimland. Okay, seems kind of empty. No, really. Oh, okay, it's over here. Is Grimland like Greenland? I'm kind of wondering. Oh, well, looks like there's an item shop. Oh, there's a merchant up here. Hello. Greetings. If you're looking for items, you're in luck. How can I serve you? Warhammer? A warhammer? Damn. Zombies bane? You swords strike fear, such fear into the very still hearts of the undead. So I could probably get Zombies bane. Apparently it's better than Orochi's sword. Raging Bull Helm, Magic Water. It can't be Greenland, it's way too green. I don't know. Should we get a Warhammer? Colossal hammer that's perfect for turning baddies into pancakes. The description alone is worth it. Turning baddies into pancakes. Thank you for your custom. Yeah, it's fine. Juliet. Here you are. Yes. Equip. Alright, it looks like I can use Zombies Bane. Should I get it? Oh, maybe I should get it. Raging Bull Helm too? Yeah, we can totally get Julius a Raging Bull Helm. Yes. Julius, here you are. Equip? Yes. Okay, and then I guess I should totally get the Zombies Bane. Thank you for your custom. Yeah. Me. Yeah. Would you like to equip it right now? No. It's, you know, interchangeable. Oh, we can get flame shields too. Flame shield. Dang, I'm glad we did Monster Arena stuff now. Because we got so much money. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay, and one flame shield for Julius. Thank you. Yes. Ta-da. Alright, and equip. Okay. Alright, now we are gonna sell some stuff that we don't need. Alright. Here we go. Like, we don't need the dragon shield anymore. Yep. And I guess the sandstorm spear can go too. Since we don't need that anymore. Okay, let me see here. Let me see. Oh, right. Dragon shield. Yep. Alright then. And yeah, we can get rid of this one too. Yep. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna keep Orochi's sword because, yeah. Nope, that's it. Come again? Thanks. Alright, let's go in here. Hello? Is there anyone home? Oh, hello. We're just gonna snoop through your stuff. Oh, a mini medal? Alright, nice. What about in here? It's a top hat. Oh my. A top hat, you say? Okay. Talk to this guy. Well, I'll be, if it isn't the mod rod. The very item I've been after all these years. Oh, right, I forgot we have this. You must let me have it. I'll give you, let me see. How about this lovely old boatman's bone here? Oh, we need that. Yes. You're happy with that? Well, oh, lovely. Here you go. One boatman's bone, barely used. Yeah, I think that belongs to the ghost pirate. Okay. And handed the boatman's bone. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much indeed. You made an old man happy. Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Glad we could help you, sir. Alright, well, let's see where we need to go now. Well, I got it, but now what are we supposed to do? Look for the wayward ship. Oh, crap. Where was the wayward ship again? Okay, we need to... You know what? We should go home and check on our ma. And then we can stay at home. We can stay the night for free. For free! Mama! We're home from our adventures. We're so tired. Can we sleep in our bed? Well now, we are up late, aren't we? But you're still in one piece. That's the main thing. Go on inside with you. Oh, okay. Yes, mother. I don't know where we're supposed to find the ghost ship. Alright. Wait, can we go to bed? Can we go to bed? Oh, right. You have to, this is so weird. You have to talk to your mother and then she, like, puts you to bed like you're a little kid. Oh, welcome home, Muffin. My dear sweet MG. You must be worn out from all that running around. Come on now, off to bed with you. What's that? Of course your little friends can stay too. The more the merrier. Good night, children. Apparently we're all children. Mom's like, you have a bedtime. Yes, you're 16, but who cares? You have a bedtime. Just like tells us, you're 16 now, you're an adult. Go off out into the world, but then like, oh, you're up late. Off to bed you go. And it's just like, are we an adult or are we a small child? Which is it, mother? He's like, oh, you know. Like, but we don't know. Hello, let us pray for peace. Oh, right, we should save. We haven't saved in a little bit. We haven't saved in a little bit. Okay, so we have to find the ghost ship, right? So we can get past the thing. The thing. Alright, let me see here. World map. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Grimland. Okay. We're in Grimland, but there's only like the one house and nothing else, which is odd. Ta-da! Yeah, it's very empty. So very empty. Okay, so how do we find the ghost ship? We have the bone. I guess we just sail the seas? Maybe? Okay. Look for the wayward ship. Well, we're trying. Okay, well... Alright, if we go... Yeah, see, that's where we were, and we couldn't get through because it turned us around. Okay, let me snooze the odds for 5 minutes. I didn't think it had been an hour. Does anyone know how we find the ghost ship? Okay, so Grimland is here. Let me zoom out the map. Okay. I mean, it should be... Oh. Okay, well, we'll fight it. Oh, okay, that was easy. Yay! Alright. So if we go... Yeah, because it should be around here, right? Or somewhere? I don't know, because when we tried to go to the port, the ghost whisper, like, the lady ghost, I think she pushed us out. So it was like a whole thing. And we tried. I don't know. I wonder if it only comes out at night. Oops. Oh, that's a lot of monsters. Oh. Less monsters now. Okay, here we go. 620 XP. Okay, well the sun's going down, so maybe it comes out at night. Okay, there's this thing. I'm kind of trying to go towards where we needed to go. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was easy. Okay, 208 XP. I might have to look it up. What is that? Oh, it's rocks. Wait. Wait, can we... Wait, we can enter this? Oh. Is it a... There's a monster. Hello. Click clack. MG calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's Monster Menagerie. Click, 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 clack. Oh, okay. Off it goes. Snapper! Okay, nice. So we found a little monster. You've now rescued 10 monsters. Perhaps it's time to pay Monty a visit and check up on the little critters in his care. Oh, I didn't realize we had rescued... It's a vial of magic water. Okay, yay. So we entered here and we got a cute little crab monster. Alright. So what happens if we go here? There's nothing. Okay, it's nighttime. I'm looking on the map, but I don't see... Okay. I am asking for help. Does anyone know where we find the ghost ship? It says we're supposed to find the ghost ship, but I don't know where the heck we go to look for it, because it's not really obvious where it is. Okay, so we went down this canal before, and then the ghost pushed us away. Oops. Alright, here we go. Enemies are defeated. Oh, okay. Ron leveled up to 24. Nice. There we go. Hey, kitten. Um, okay, yeah, I might have to look it up, honestly, because I don't know. Alright, so we're going down here, because we're supposed to be able to go to that town. But when we try, the ghost lady pushes us away, which is a whole darn thing. Yeah, like when we try... Oh, whoopsies. When we try to go, it pushes us back. For goodness sake. Large bay north of the pyramid. Wait, where was the pyramid? Okay. Large bay north of the pyramid? Pyramid, 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 pyramid. Which one was the pyramid? Pyramid. Oh. Can we get in? Oh, thank you, kitten. Can we get in there? Wait, no, really. Can we get in there? Pyramid. Oh, oopsies. My bad. Wait, okay. Wait. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh my god. Thank you, kitten. Thank you. We gotta break you out of jail, kitten. A purple smudge in the bay, yeah. We gotta break you out of jail, kitten. I don't know what happened. Cause they were just like, downward Norl. And then, I don't, it's not a good look. It's not a good look that NPC Norl was like, oh, it's hidden behind the throne. I mean chair. And I'm like, did you actually become a despot? Was that actually true? Yeah, the way she corrected herself. I mean, chair, not throne, chair. And it's just apparently I spent all the town money on the yellow orb and made yourself a little throne. Set yourself up as a little queen, did you? I know, they're like, she spent all the municipal funds, and I'm just like, oh, girl, why'd you do that? She's like, it was a legitimate purchase for my kingdom. I mean, for the town. I was just like, oh no. Oh no. It's like, see, this is why we can't have nice things. Oh no. Alright, here we go again. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Alright. There it is. Hello, ghost ship. Wait, ghost ship? Enter. Enter? Enter. Oh. Oh boy. This is indeed a ghost ship. Hey. Hello. Though the wind may blow and the rain lash for good, they'll never sink this stubborn old tub. Yahar. Yahar. Okay, well, they seem eerily calm. Well, how do we... I wonder where else we go. Do we go below decks? Hello? Anyone home? Whoop! Uh-oh. Oh, yep, they are home. Oh, there we go. Oh no, not Squidzilla! Oh my goodness! Oh dear. Okay, so now we just gotta get rid of this big squid. Whoop! The squid is kind of tough. Oh, okay, there we go. Yay! Alright. No reply! It's just a corpse. Crap. Wait. Oh, it looks like we're supposed to go to the front of the ship. Hello. Arr, I killed a fella good and dead, and now I'd be paying the price at this here ore. It's fair recompense for me sins. But young Eric over there never so much as coughed in church. Framed he was, poor lad. Arr, 'tis a crime indeed. Wait, that's Eric? Olivia, my love, we are sinking. It seems you and I are doomed never to meet again in this world. But I will never forget you. My love for you will never fade. I pray that you at least are able to live out your days in happiness. Farewell, beloved. Oh no. We can't tell him she jumped off a cliff into the ocean. Oh boy. If I'd known they'd have us slaves rolling even after we died, I'd never not have signed up for this in the first place. Oh. Okay. Hello. Oh. Oh, darn it. Well, I tried. Arr! There's a storm brewing, shipmates! The wind! The waves! Arr! Oh boy. What is this statue? It's creepy. Why is it so creepy? Oh boy. Oh, well, here we go again. Oh no. Whoop. Yeah, that statue in the ship is a little creepy. Yay! Who wants crab legs? Ta-da! Oh, kitten leveled up. Nice. There we go. Oh, there we go. All the good stuff. Okay, hello. Have pity on us poor slaves! Heave! Heave! Oh gosh. Curse this infernal ore! I can't feel my arms! Yeah, that'll... Oh gosh. Drowning would be a terrible way to go, shipmate. Mother, I don't want to die! Oh god. Oh, that got dark. That got real dark. Rowan works for slaves and scurvy scoundrels. Guess which I be, shipmate. I want to say scoundrel, but I don't know if that's correct. Okay. Oh. Alright, before we continue, we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a little stretch break. While the ads run, we're running the ads, so turn off the pre-rolls. Yep. Alright, so I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one, yeah? Alright, be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Alright. Okay, so we are in the ghost ship. Yeah, sorry, I'm moving a little slower today. The snow and cold is not helping things. Alright. There we go. Okay. So we got this, and... Wait, okay, so we can go in this red door. There's like a whole bunch of... It's a cower ring. Okay, so we got some treasures here. A moonwort bulb, nice. I think those heal our MP. It's a pair of sizable scissors. Okay, so we can put that into... okay, a poison needle, and then one more treasure chest. Uh-oh, the treasure chest is actually a mimic. Well, we had a good run. Dang! Okay, there we go. Nope. Still messy. Oh, man. Okay. Welp. We tried. Okay, almost. Oh dear. Whoops. Aha. Okay, do we get any good treasure from the mimic now that we defeated it? Nope. Alright then. Okay, wait. Can we look in any of the jars? 3,190 gold coins. Sold. Okay, oh, it looks like there's something sparkling over here. MG opens the wooden box. Look at that. It's the lover's locket. Oh. Okay, so we got the lover's locket. So now what do we do? Find a sword of the earth and a fiery mountain. Well, what do we do with the lover's locket? Do we just go back to that area so we can get her to let us through? I don't know. Let's see. World map. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we're supposed to do. Okay. Cool. So let's zoom. Where can we zoom to? Manoza. Norlberg. Should we check on Norl? I don't know. I'm a little concerned about what's gonna happen to her. Grimland, Ghost Ship, Lanson. I guess we can go from Grimland, or... Okay, well there's the Pirate's Den. There's Manoza Cave. There's Manoza. Ghost Ship. Yeah, I guess we go to Grimland. I don't know, I'm kind of wondering if we should check on Norl. Because... yeah, because things are kind of dicey. Plus, we need to rest our MP and our HP. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, who's in charge if she's in jail? Hello? I mean, I don't... Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. Was it bad that, NPC Norl spent all that money on the yellow orb? Yes. Does that make her evil? I don't think so. It just, she used some bad judgment. And maybe... Do we ever find out Norl's crimes? Spent municipal funds on the yellow orb. Hi, Fox. Basically, we got the yellow orb, but the thing is they said that Norl spent all the town's funding on the yellow orb. And then we had to go behind the couch to get it. Right? Except NPC Norl from Norlberg, yeah, the place is wrecked. She called this a throne. She said, yeah, I put it in a safe behind the throne, right? She started to say throne, yeah, and she went, I mean, couch. And I'm just like, did you... But didn't catch the crimes, yeah. And I'm like, so did you actually become a despot? Like they said? Right. Like, did you actually do that? So, okay, we came to check on you. How you doing? You need a hug? Need some cookies? Need a shower? Need some clean clothes? Thanks. It's really sweet of you to try and break me out of jail. But I can't go running off. I'm going to try to stay here and try to figure out where it all went wrong. They'll forgive me one day, don't you think? They have to. After all I've done for them. I mean, come and see me when I'm back on top, won't you? Well, all right, if you're sure. But yeah, she's, well, okay, I'll give her credit for that. She's like, no, I can't just run off. She's like, I gotta be responsible. I gotta do the thing. I was like, all right, that's valid. We're all turning into Nessa Rose. Hi, Nayara. Oh, I'm sorry you have a headache. Yeah, basically, yeah, Norl basically, I don't know, she became, yeah, she spent all the money. They're like, she spent the municipal funds on this yellow orb. What are we supposed to do with this shit? And I was like, making Subway. Yeah, making Subway. Ta-da. All right, here we go. Okay. And so now that we have the lover's locket, maybe we can go in now and she won't, the ghost lady won't, you know, try to push us back. Oh gosh. Here we go. Yeah, I'm moving really slowly. That's why my stretch break took a little longer, because it's still snowing and it's really freaking cold because January. So my body's kind of achy and hurting. Wait. All right, so we gotta go this way. This way. All right, here we go through the ocean. My body lies over the ocean. My body lies over the sea. My body lies over the ocean. Oh, bring back my Bonnie to me. Okay, here we go. Well, we'll bring her the locket. Maybe the locket will make sure that they're together in the afterlife. Yeah, I had a headache earlier and then I took a nap and it seemed to have eased off. I think it is because of the snow. Yay, snowy weather. Alright, so if we go like this. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. I just want to make sure we get to the right river. The right river. Oh, right, and we also have to check on the monsters. For... Oh, there's more of you. Rawr! That Warhammer's working really great. Dun, 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 dun. The group of enemies are defeated. Ta-da! Ooh, dropped the treasure chest. A moonwort bulb. All right, cool. We can always use more moonwort bulbs. Ta-da! Okay, let's go through. Wait, what's over? What is that little place? Okay, I'm just I just saw this little building and I wanted to see what it is. Oh, hello?
Been a while since I last had visitors. How can I help?
Oh.
You know, those eyes of yours remind me of a great hero.
Wait,
I
is this
used to
their
travel with.
dad's friend? Oh. Oh my god, it is!
I think
They
that
were friends with
helm of yours might
Ortega.
have had its time.
From sleeping at an odd angle to not make the cough worse. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nayara.
Sadly, you're probably right. Repairing the damage done to it is beyond even you.
Oh.
A shame, really. I'm quite fond of this helmet.
Aww.
I actually could have fixed it up good as new if there were still a way to get some zenithium.
Zenithium?
Can't say I've heard of it.
What's zenithium?
Well, that's likely because it doesn't exist anymore. It was an ore coveted by my kind.
Oh, right, he's a dwarf. Might be a mix of both. Yeah, having the flu is
They
not
say
fun.
any piece of armor forged with it could last for eons.
Yeah, and that whole, like, because when it gets in, like, your chest, and then, so it's, like, hard to breathe, and it's a whole thing. I'm so sorry you're sick, Naira. I hope you feel better
Apparently, it
soon.
had a lovely blue hue, just barely visible in the darkest of minds. But all we have now are the methods used to craft armor with it.
Oh, okay.
To think such a stone once existed.
Yeah.
Pay it no heed. It's little more than a legend now.
Oh.
No. Thank you for telling me about it. Truly the stuff of dreams.
I suppose it is.
And isn't it dreams that keep us all going? I know when I don my helm, I dream of the world waiting after my journey's done.
Oh.
I dream of returning to an Aliahan at peace. Dream of my wife and child.
And then he died, so that
And
sucks.
someday,
Uh,
I hope to give this
well, the
very
good
helm
news
to
is
my
we do have
offspring.
the helm because we found the town that he like saved and they held on to it and they fixed it. Like they fixed his helm.
If you believe what they say, he met an untimely end after that.
Yeah.
You look after yourself out there, all right?
Okay.
Anyway, I don't, of course, believe what they say. I mean, or
Well, I
take
don't
us
know.
out
I mean,
there
like
alive and well.
the hero has her dad's
I know.
helm, so oh, it's a shrine of the dwarf. There's kitty cats. Yeah. Yes. Proceed south from here and search in the gap between the four mountains. You're in for a nice surprise. The kitty cat talks? Do you talk? Roar. You don't talk, but this one talks? Interesting. Yes. Okay. South from here and search in the gap between the four mountains. So if we go south from this shrine, we'll find something good? Okay, between the four mountains. South from here. Whoa, uh-oh. Oh, poop. Oh no, not lighting us on fire. How very dare you? Rude. Yeah, take that, giant rock. Okay, dang. Nope, still kicking, huh? Oh, there we go. Yay! Okay, so we got... Oh, there we go, Julius leveled up. Okay, the kitty cat said south of here, between the four mountains. I mean, you're going south, but I don't see anything. Unless they meant... Oh, wait, hang on. What's that? Moonwort bulb, medicinal herb, seed of defense. That's not really... Huh. Oh, wait. Between the four mountains. Oh. Okay, hang on. Oh. Dang it. Come on, Mr. Bear. Give us a break. Dang. Man alive. Okay, well then. Oh, gosh. Darn it. Poop. Alright, here we go. No? Rock bombs are such a pain to fight. There we go. Okay, so we got a lot of XP, some money. Okay, I'm going south like they said. Okay, there's like a rock here, but nothing. Okay, what's this? MG closely examines each branch of the tree before her. Oh, there was an Yggdrasil leaf. Okay. Was that the surprise? Oh. Alright. Oops. Oh dear. Ouch, jeez. A lot of fire. The enemies are defeated. And we got some coins. They're multiplying. Okay. And then there's more rocks. I'm going south, but I don't know. I don't know if this is actually right. I mean, we got an Yggdrasil leaf, we got some moonwort bulbs, so we got some treasures. Alright, there we go. And then, ta-da! It's a very dense forest. Oops. Okay, well, on the one hand, we need the XP. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we are. And then... ta-da! Okay, wait, this is between the 4 mountains, right? I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see anything really. Unless... huh. Okay, well. Ouch. Alright. Jeez. Crone Ranger, that's very cute. The Crone Ranger! Alright, there we go. So we got more stuff? Oh, I didn't realize they zipped off one of my party members. I'm kind of wondering how we get... Alright, let me zoom. Okay, Teleportal Shrine is there. We can't go back to... Teleportal Shrine, Grimland, Ghost Ship, Lanson. Norrelberg Pirate's Den is there. I guess we're gonna have to go back to Grimland again. Yep, I guess we're gonna have to go back to Grimland again. I know, I'm glad I got curious and like stopped because then we got to like meet her dad's friend. But now we gotta go back the way we came. Alright, here we go. And we're going. I was kind of curious what the thing is like I think we went to that shrine in the middle of the ocean, but I can't quite remember. Alright, well. That takes care of that problem. Ta-da! Alright. So yeah, so we'll have to go back. Wait, where are we anywhere? Okay. We're not close to it, so I want to just see. No pun intended. I want to see. Alright, here we go. Like this. And like that. Because I'm pretty sure we went to that shrine, but I can't quite remember. Let's see here. Did we go to this shrine? Oh yeah, the shallow shrine. Yeah, we did. There was a treasure chest there, and that was a whole thing, and that was all that was there. But, you know, it worked out. Alright. So now we go. Okay, so we have the lover's locket. Right? Yeah, I got curious. I stopped off at that little aisle. And it worked out because we got to meet her dad's friend. Whoops. Aha! There we go. And then we got this. Got a treasure chest, another moonwort bulb. Alright. Yeah, see, it's there now on the map, but it's not necessarily on the map. Okay, so down we go through the river. Alright, and now that we have the lover's locket, hopefully that'll solve the whole thing of us getting our ship turned around. A treasure chest. Dang, I'm getting a lot of moonwort bulbs for some reason. Alright, here we go. Do, 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 do. Okay, last time we tried to go here, kind of pushed us. We pushed the ship away. So let's try it now. Okay, we found Eric. We found the locket. You're gonna let us through, right? Plaintive voice echoes over the waves. Oh boy. Okay, use the locket. Use the locket. There it is. There we go. The lover's locket begins to float. Oh. Okay. Aha. Maybe. Maybe.
Olivia? Is that you?
There he is. Ghost Eric. Maybe now she can rest. And maybe they both can.
Oh, Eric,
Aww.
my beloved.
Deli
my
sandwich is ready?
soulmate.
Nice.
I have awaited your return all through these long years.
Aww.
Olivia, my one true love.
Oh, Eric.
Aww.
Curse the fates for keeping us from each other.
At least they get to
But I
be together
swear I
now.
will never leave you again.
Aww. That's sweet. And also sad. Oh, look at them. Aww.
At last, we can be together forever.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. We helped them find each other again. Aww. How you do?
Thank you for reuniting us.
Aww. It's really sweet. Okay, so now we're able to go through. I know, right? Like, aw. Like they get to be together again. Dang. Something in my eye. Damn. Woo, that got me. Wait, we need to take a break at the inn. I think there's an inn here. I'm tearing up too. Yeah, that was really sweet. Like, oh my god, what? Will you be staying tonight? Yeah, we gotta rest our HP and MP. Boop boop. Ta-da! I know, it's like, it's so sad what happened to them, but now they get to be together. Alright, goodbye, thank you! This is like, oh, are you going? Like, yep. We got important adventures to do. Important adventures. Okay. Aha! Oh, there's dragons. Oh, here be dragons. Oh gosh. Jeez, what is it with the sleep spells? Oh my goodness. Okay, that took out one. Next. Oof. Yeah, take that. Alright, there we go. So now... that wasn't a lot of coins. Okay, so this is where we need to go. We're here! Yay, we made it! Shrine of Shackles. Oh, that's ominous. Okay, well, let's go. Whoa, hello? I cannot die yet. Still so much to do. Okay. Hello. Wanderers, you have found the Shrine of Shackles, loneliest of all prisons. Oh, that's... oh. Hello. No reply. It's just a corpse. Yeah, that tracks. It's a mini medal. Oh, okay. So this was a prison? Ooh. That's not great, is it? Oh gosh. Why is there a prison here? It's just a corpse. Okay. It's a weightlifter's belt. Yeah! Norl's gonna bench press so much stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, that sounds really good, Julius. What has become of my boy and my ally, Ortega? Oh, this is one of Ortega's friends? Oh, friend, please, please forgive me. Oh, what the? Uh-oh.
I
What?
don't want you holding back now, alright?
Oh.
Naturally.
Oh my god, this is Simao.
Tell me, are they all as strong as you in Alia?
We found Simao's ghost? Oh no.
I have never been pushed quite so hard in a duel.
I'm a superior sandwich maker to Gordon Ramsay. I mean, he tried to make a
You know so about
bougie
yourself,
grilled cheese
you know.
sandwich and it didn't work
Simao
out.
of
I'm just
Mendoza,
kind of
was it?
shocked he used hard cheese for a grilled cheese
I'll
sandwich.
call
That's
you
kind of...
friend.
Oh man, we found Simao's ghost. Hey, buddy. Oh. Wait, he's gone. Oh no. Where did he... I guess... Oh gosh. Wait. Oh, okay, over here. What the heck? Oh.
It's all my fault.
Pepperberry cheese?
I am truly sorry.
Wait, what do you mean it's your fault? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, so they were fighting the monsters. And then...
Have there always been so many monsters around these parts? Either way, might be best we put off returning to Mendoza for now, as it only caused more trouble in the end.
Oh, okay.
Agreed. No one else should have to suffer on our account. Why don't we try splitting up for a while? That should make it harder for them
Oh,
to
they
find us.
split up.
At least I hope it will.
So
Are you sure?
pepperberry cheese and
If you
another
follow
cheese?
this
Was
path,
it like
could be some
Gouda?
time till you see your family
Um,
again. I'm just
Oh.
Do not worry. I know they'll be fine. Things have
Aw.
also been far from normal in the town of late. I'm going to keep my distance and see how
So
everything
Simao
unfolds.
blames himself because he was the one that suggested they
I'll head off to
split
prepare
up.
for the trek ahead.
But Ortega
Look after yourself,
agreed,
friend.
so...
Likewise,
Oh man, that
whenever it
really
is time
sucks.
for us to strike back, you will find me by your side. I swear this on the mountain cleaver.
Okay. Well...
My reputation seems to precede me these days. There's no end to those after my life. Perhaps it's time I took on a new mantle.
Oh no. Aw. Okay. So... Provolone? Well, you can
my
use
blade.
provolone for grilled cheese, but
Bring peace to the world.
it has to be fresh provolone.
Please, my friend.
But pepperberry is a weird choice. Okay.
Hurl it. Hurl the mountain cleaver into that blasted volcano.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Alright, so... MG notices that something seems to have been stuffed under the bed. She decides to take a closer look. Oh, so we got the mountain cleaver. Okay, that is the sword. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Hurl it. Hurl the mountain cleaver into that blasted volcano. Okay. Oh, I feel so sad for Simao. He, like, blames himself, I guess because he suggested that they split up. I mean, you can use provolone for grilled cheese. Like, provolone's a legit cheese. You know what? If he just made it with provolone, it probably would have been fine. But the pepperberry, that's the one that made me like raise my eyebrows. I'm like, pepperberry's not exactly, yeah. Okay, wait, what is the volcano near? Near bar. You know what? Let's go to Manoza to check on our monster friends. Monsters. Adina, Sedan, Jupang, Orochi's Lair, Manoza. We'll check on our monster friends. Yeah, if you hadn't cut it so thick, maybe. Yeah, I'm just like, pepperberry's a weird choice. I love the Uncle Roger roast of it, right? Yeah, it's just like, Gordon, I love you, buddy, but pepperberry? Really? Pepperberry? Okay, wait. Monster arena. Okay, hey, we're checking on our monster friends. I've been wondering when I'd see you once more. It feels only right that I give you a token of my gratitude since you've now rescued 10 monsters. But don't think your work is done. There are plenty more beasties out there awaiting your rescue. Wow. Do come back now. Do come back soon now. The monsters love your little visits. Oh, well, thank you. They're very nice. Would pepper jack be any better? Yes. I mean, look, there's all kinds of cheeses, but, you know, for a grilled cheese sandwich, you want cheeses that work, like provolone, pepper jack. Hell, I've made grilled cheese with Colby, right? And with, like, a couple slices of Colby and some cheddar, and it's delicious, right? Throw some bacon on there. There you go. Right? But the... cheddar, provolone, yeah, there's cheddar, there's provolone, there's Gouda, Colby. I've used pepper jack before. Right? I've also used like a really nice jalapeno cheddar cheese that I had. Right? You can make a fancy grilled cheese. Hell, I've used Gruyere. Okay? Like, you can use like whatever cheese you want, but the whole point is it shouldn't be a hard cheese. It should be, you know, thinly sliced cheese. Yeah, you can use cream cheese too. So I'm just kind of floored that Gordon screwed up a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm like, dude, that's literally like one of the easiest sandwiches to make. What the fuck? I was like, sir, you okay? You good? You good, sir? So it's just like, that's a weird choice. I mean, look, okay, so he messed up a grilled cheese sandwich. I get it. But it's Gordon, you know, most of the time he's pretty legit. And he doesn't put chili jam on everything, like some chefs I know. Looking at you, Jamie Oliver. You son of a bitch. Because, seriously, or was the Rexer? Like, I'm sorry. But I saw, like, Jamie Oliver was, like, on Good Morning America, right? They're like, oh yeah. And he's like, it's going to be brilliant. And I'm just like, is it Jamie Oliver? Is it? I was like, are you going to put chili jam on everything and once again ruin our Asian dishes? Ugh, I know. Occam's razor. Yes, we're going to stay the night really quickly so we can get our MP back. Occam's razor, yes. I don't understand Jamie Oliver's need to put chili jam in our Asian food. We use fresh chili. Fresh chilies, not chili jam. And it's fucking weird that he constantly does it. And I'm just like, sir, I was like, that is colonizer behavior. Put the chili jam away. Like, put it the fuck away. Right? Because I think he even put it in ramen. And I'm just like, and I did not blame Uncle Roger for being like, hiya, because I was like, hiya. I said hiya at the same time he did. When Jamie Oliver made ramen and then he put fucking chili jam in it. And I was like, hiya, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's just like, fresh chilies, dude, fresh. And it's just like, the fuck? Right? It's right up there with Sipao, like, you know, making the thing, and it's just like, that is not Sipao. Yeah, Gordon fucked that up too. And I'm just like, I saw the butter chicken one, and I'm just like, I can't. And I'm just like, right? And it was just like, and it's just like, dear white people, okay? Like Jamie Oliver. If you can't fucking respect our fucking food and make it properly, you're not allowed to make it anymore. Right? Especially when you put chili jam in it. Oh god, yeah, the mango compote. I was like, sir, why? That does not go in butter chicken. I was like, that is not butter chicken. Yeah, I saw the mango compote and I'm just like, what is happening right now? Yeah, he put mango compote in butter chicken and I'm like, that's not. I was like, oh, that's not. Oh, okay. Right? And he's just like, he's like, I'm a chef. I was like, are you a chef like Chef Boyardee is a chef? Cause no. Absolutely not. Start talking English and show. Yeah, my mom is still to this day pissed about Rachel Ray and chicken adobo. Right? And that other dude who put chicken adobo in a fucking cassoulet pot. And my mom was just like, my mom's eye was twitching. And she's like, talaga, she's like, you put it in a cooking pot. She's like, you put the bay leaf in, the chicken, the garlic. She's like, the soy sauce, you know. She's like, the salt, the peppercorn. She's like, what the fuck is cassoulet pot? And I had to explain to her what a cassoulet pot was. And my mom goes, what the fuck you need the castle pot for? She called it a castle pot. I was like, cassoulet pot, mom. And she's like, I don't fucking care. She's like, you don't need that bullshit. She's like, just get the regular saucepan or regular cooking pot, put that chicken in and cook it. She's like, that's it. I was just like, yeah. Oh, and her mom's a professional chef too. There you go. Right? And then the parsley. And then he was just like, oh, you want to garnish it with parsley. And my mom literally said, looks at me and goes, you know what the fuck you do with the parsley? Put it in the fucking trash. Because that's where the bucket belongs, okay? It does not belong in Filipino adobo. And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah! My mom was so mad about the parsley as a garnish. She's like, you know what the fuck you do with that? Put it in the fucking trash, okay? And I was just like, oop. Yeah, and it's just like, what the fuck? Right? Yeah, and I was mad too, because he's like, oh yeah, and it needs a little garnish. I was like, listen to me. Sir, I was like, Filipino chicken adobo does not use parsley. We don't need parsley as a garnish. You know what you put on Filipino adobo if you're gonna garnish it? Scallions, spring onions, you know, you chop it up and that's what you use, not parsley. The fuck, dude? My friend is like that with coriander. It's just like, oh my god, seriously. Yes, yes, in Italian food, like, I don't mind parsley, but not in Filipino adobo. Like, what? Just, And I ask, why is it always white chefs doing this? It's always a white person who's like, I'm a chef, and then they're like, oh, we're gonna make this. Like, I like this food. It's great that you like our food. Cool. Right? We love sharing our recipes and sharing our food and talking about it. But what you don't need to fucking do is like do weird shit like that. Right? Citrus pepper is something put everywhere. Yeah, but you don't put it in adobo. Right? And I think the thing that made my mom the angriest is that white man chef basically said, oh, he said we're, quote, gonna elevate the adobo. Who the fuck asked you to elevate our food? You know what elevate translates to? Oh, we don't think your food is good enough for us white people, so we're gonna make it bougie. Instead of, you know, making it the way your culture intended. Uh-huh. Right, we're gonna elevate it. It's a great dish, but we're gonna elevate it and make it a little fancier. And my mom was not having it. She's like, yeah, she flat out said to the video, fuck you, okay? Who the fuck asked you to make our dishes fancy, okay? And I was just like, yeah, my mom does not like Jamie Oliver, and she said some not so kind things, cause she salt, pepper, enough for seasoning, right? One of my titas dated a white guy And he was just like, oh my god, this is so spicy. What's in this? And my tita stared at him. She goes, salt and pepper. That was it. It was salt and pepper. And I was just like, it's fine if you don't like spicy. That's cool. But salt and pepper. And my mom said something in Tagalog, and my friend goes, what did your mom say? I was like, basically, my mom said in Tagalog that is the whitest white person response. That salt and pepper were spicy. And my friend went, damn. And I was like, yeah. Yep. Yes, and yes, Jamie Oliver does elevate a lot of food. So does Rachel Ray. They're like, oh, we're gonna elevate it. We're gonna make it. And it's just like, really? For fuck's sake, I watched Rachel Ray fuck up pho. Okay? And I'm just like, I like pho a lot. And I'm just like, and I know for a fact that you did not need to elevate this dish, lady. Elevate you said. Yeah, and it was just like, what the fuck? But I'm hypersensitive to capsaicin, yeah, which totally makes sense, right? And my mom will, like, you know, lower the spice for people. Like, she has no problem with that. What she has a problem with is when people are like, oh yeah, well, I wanna do it this way, and it's just like, and I'm gonna elevate it, and I'm gonna make it like this, and it's just like, are you gonna do that? Oh, it's like, yeah. Like, okay, that's a choice. Okay, Romarian Road, Romarian Outpost. Wait, where is the volcano? Okay, there's Skyfell Tower. I'm trying to figure out what the volcano is near. Okay, there's the underground lake. There's Asham. And then, oh, you know what? I wonder. Lordy's Grotto is there. And then Ibis is there. Maybe it's near Ibis? But I'm trying to think if we can. Okay, let me kind of zoom on Ibis. Yeah, I mean, and you would never do shit like that. Normally, you would never be like, you know what I'm gonna do? Elevate this dish, and then dump a whole bunch of chili jam in it and call it a day. It's like, what? Excuse the fuck out of me? Okay, let me see if we can get over there. Yeah, and my mom said some kind of unkind things about Jamie Oliver when she saw the ramen incident. And yeah, and I was just like, oh my, yeah, so I didn't say this, my mother said this, my little tiny Filipino mom in all her feisty Filipino mom glory, when he did the thing with the ramen, right? And my mom goes, oh my god. She's like, right, she goes, who the fuck let Mrs. Doubtfire's son cook our food? And, right? She was like, who the fuck let Mrs. Doubtfire? Yeah, she goes, who the fuck let Mrs. Doubtfire's fat son make our food? And I was like, oh my god, oh my. Yeah, she called him Mrs. Doubtfire's fat son. And I was just like, that is, damn. I was like, that is so messed up. I was like, ma. Like, she felt some type of way about it. And I was just like, damn. I know, she totally shaded Jamie Oliver and just roasted the shit out of him for the ramen video. And she said it, and I was just like, and my sister's sitting there going, oh, jeez, dude. Yeah, like I said, tiny little angry Filipino lady. She wasn't having it, right? I just flat out said, who the fuck let, you know, let Mrs. Doubtfire's fat son cook our food and make our food? She's like, he don't know what he's doing. And I was just like, oh no. Oh yeah, she totally roasted him, right? And then the thing with the sipao, because one of my titas, you know, she knows how to make sipao. She's made it for us, and my mom and she taught my mom how to make it, right? So they're both sitting there watching that video, and my mom's like, Gordon, I love you. You very sexy. You know, she's like, ang sexy mo, right? She's like, but this is not sipao, okay? She's like, oh my god, you gotta let us teach you, okay? Right? And my tita was agreeing with her. She's like, yeah, she's like, what is this? This is not sipao. And I was just like, right? So these two women, my mom and my tita, are roasting Gordon Ramsay too. But they're like, oh, you're sexy, Gordon. We love you. And, you know, like, oh, they're like, but this isn't it. Right? Yeah, and my tita and my mom are making jokes, and my sister's like, God, this is so uncomfortable. Yeah, they're like, ang sexy mall garden, we love you, but oh my God, this not si pao, okay? Right? Yeah, and then they're like saying stuff in Tagalog, and my sister's like, oh my God, right? Because both my mom and my tita were like, "Oh, you're sexy. We love you." Right? They're like, "We can teach you how to make sipao." Right? And then my tita says, "And maybe we can teach you some other things, Gordon." Right? And my mom's like, "Oh yeah, we can teach him so many things." And they're like nudging each other and giggling, and my sister and I are like, "Oh my God, gross." No, right? And our friend is right, and one of my friends was there for that, and she's just like, "What are they saying?" Yeah, because they were saying it in Tagalog, and she saw like my sister's face and my face, like, "Oh, gross, man." No, yeah, and so we translated for my friend, and my friend goes, "Damn!" Just like, who knew that little old ladies could be so spicy? It's like, hey, they were young ones too. Yeah, they're like, we can teach you some things, Gordon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I was just like, oh my God, no, no, right? Yeah, and I was just like, Ma, he's married. I was like, he's married with kids. And my tita pipes up, he's married, not dead. And I was just like, damn. This came out horny of me, but holy shit, yeah, right. And my tita's like, he's married, not dead. And I was like, yeah, just like, this is like nobody lived forever. I'm just like, y'all, right? And I was just like, wow. I was like, we can't take you anywhere, huh? Because the way they started cackling after that. And my friend thought it was hilarious. She was just like, oh my God, your family is so damn funny. And I'm like, yep, that's one word for it. I'm like, that's one word for it. Yeah, them just like cackling about like teaching Gordon Ramsay things and being like, he's married, not dead. And I'm just like, what is wrong with y'all? I was like, what is wrong with y'all? It was like, oh yeah, they're like this. My mom will also check people out, like on the street with my titas, and when my sister was single, my mom would always like point out all the cute guys and be like, "Oh, poking the man, huh?" And my sister would be like, "Please stop it, please cut that out right now." And it's just like the thing is like one of the guys that walked by my sister when my mom said that, he was Filipino and he understood Tagalog, and he turned around and like told my mom in Tagalog, "Oh well, thank you." He was just like, "Well, thank you, Mama." And my mom started chatting him up, right, and talking to him, and she's like, "You want to meet my daughter? She's single." My sister was just like, "Oh my God, I don't need your help to get a date, okay? Like this is bullshit." And I was like, "Yep, totally did it." Okay, so we have an ad break coming up in like 50 seconds, so I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna figure out where to go. I think I have to teleport somewhere to like guide the ship. I'm not sure. But I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Yeah, we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run. All right, BRB. Thank you for waiting. Okay, I think I went the wrong way because I think I was supposed to go to that other place. Well, no, it's was it Romaria? Or was it the outpost? Coria? No, Skyfall Tower. I don't think it's Norvik, and it's not the fairy village. Oh, maybe it's a Sham. Okay, maybe it's a Sham. Yeah, because that kind of looks right, because we have to take the ship towards the volcano. There we go. Yeah, so I figure if we can go here. Alright, and then go this way. Yeah, because Ortega's friend said to throw the sword into the volcano. So we'll do that. Oh, Rom's going to bed, so we gotta sing Soft Kitty to Norval. Kitten, are you ready for your song?
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Alright,
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Ron leveled up. Nice. Sage. Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good job, buddy. Good work. Good work, Jakey.
Everyone loves you, Jakey. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Good boy. Good boy.
Good job, buddy. Good
Yep.
night, Ron.
Yep, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and Tutu. And Mama. Wow, I love you most of all.
I love you too.
Yes, I love you. Have a good stream, my love.
Thank you.
Love, 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 love.
Mm. Yeah, Jakey was playing in the snow today. Yes, you're a good boy. Okay. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, so it looks like the volcano is here, but I'm not really sure how we get in there. Oh, that's how we get in there. Okay, so Mount Necrogon. Alright, so we gotta go into the volcano. It's a big volcano. Yeah, so we're supposed to go to the top of the volcano. Or we're supposed to throw in the one ring, I mean the sword. Night Ron, yeah, he's really tired and he has work tomorrow, and then we gotta figure out if we're gonna be able to move. At least we may only be able to move things into the more things into the apartment on Sunday, because the snowstorm is hitting us, and it may not be over until like Saturday night. So Saturday we're gonna like pack up as much as we can, and then maybe hopefully at least on Sunday move stuff in, more stuff in. Okay, this is where we go. Alright, we're throwing the sword in. MG casts her gaze down. A massive amount of magma bubbles away in the crater. Throw the mountain cleaver into the volcano? Yes? I mean, he said to do it, so we're doing it.
Oh, a guest.
Uh-oh. A guest? Oh! What the? Hello?
My, it's been some time since one of your kind dared come here.
Oh, okay
Allow
then.
me to humbly suggest that you turn back if you value your life. I'm a stone cold killer, as it happens.
A stone cold killer, you say?
Your glamorous face reminds me of this fool I once sent for a dip in the magma.
You should have heard how he wailed in
Oh my god,
agony
is that
as
what
he
happened to
cried.
Ortega? He threw him in the volcano?
Once you suffer the same fate, I'm
Wow,
sure
that
Lord Belmos
sucks.
will reward me, just as he did back then.
Really? Are you sure about that?
I hope you like it hot!
Oh no. Well, oh. What the? Okay, wait. Let me switch to the sword. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's see. It's a gargoyle? Okay, a gargoyle. Oh dear. Oof. Sheesh. Let's try. Oh dang. Totally axe kitten's HP, dang. Alright. Let's see if we can try. Alright, how about, I guess we could do, okay, we could do defending champion. Alright, well, okay, seriously, I don't like when they get to cast multiple attacks in a row before it's even our turn. Like, I feel like that's kind of bullshit, for boss fights. Jeez. Alright. Well. There we go. Well, that seemed to hurt it. Whoops. Oh gosh. Well, that's frustrating. Okay. So we'll try this. Oh gosh. Alright, well. Okay, we'll try one more time. Ouch. Okay, somebody's paralyzed, but I don't remember who. Oh, it might be all of us. Okay, let's try... I guess let's try a lightning slash? Please. Oh, okay, so confusion spell. Alright, hopefully. I'm not sure how much HP this guy has. So I guess we'll find out. Whoops. Alright. Gargoyle? Yeah, Garboyle. I think he killed Ortega. He was bragging and said that the hero looks like somebody he threw into the volcano. So I'm wondering if that's how Ortega died. Like this asshole threw him into the volcano. But I don't know for sure. Oops. Oh boy. Okay, so he's at yellow. Ouch. Jeez. There we go. Okay. Okay, I wonder mid-heal. Okay, let's do that for Kitten. Okay, there we go. Okay, so rude, I know, and he's just like, Baramos will reward me. And it's like, will he reward you? Yeah, because we told the ghost of Simao that we would throw the sword into the volcano like he wanted. Yeah, but it sounds like he blamed himself for like splitting up. Like, I guess because he suggested, right, we saw the memory that he suggested they split up. So I'm wondering if, because it feels like he's blaming himself for suggesting it, like I guess he feels he could have protected Ortega if they stayed together. but they were trying to, like, they were trying to not have, you know, the monsters and the demon lord, the archfiend coming after them, right, blow back on their hometowns. So I don't really think, I don't think it's Sumao's fault at all. It's just like, it just happened. Oh boy, this guy's being extra as shit. Okay. There we go. Yeah, take that, buddy. Yay, winner! Garboil is defeated! Holy frick! 24,000 XP, you say? Level 32. Okay, yay! We leveled up. Okay, that means everybody leveled up. Meds taken. Good job, Julius. Alright. And Kitten reaches level 28. Yay! Everybody leveled up. Yay! All of the things. All of the things. So many things. Okay. Oh, and they learned some new spells. The Garboil drops a treasure chest. It contains a restless heart. Oh gosh. Holy cannoli, I know, right? So much XP.
Was chosen by the archfiend himself.
Yeah, what's that got to do with us, buddy? Oh. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, because the hero looks like their dad. Oh, this is what happened to Ortega. He took them all out, and then this jerk threw him into the volcano. Damn. Whoa. Oh no. So that's really how he died? That fucking sucks. Damn. Oh man. Poor Erdrick. Oh, what a Chad! I know, right? I think he's upset. I think he's a little upset that we defeated him. Yeah, you're not throwing anyone else into a volcano, buddy. Yeah! That's for our dad! Grudge match! We got the grudge match trophy? I know. Yeah, the heroes over here are like, that's for my dad, you son of a bitch! Alright. MG cast her gaze down. Throw the mountain cleaver into the volcano. Yes. We made a promise. We're gonna keep it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Throw it in! Goodbye! Requietan pace. Uh-oh. Ooh? What the? Oh, snap! Oh, volcano erupt. Ooh! Uh-oh! Were we not supposed to do that? He said throw it into the volcano and we did. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh! I hope we made it off there okay. Oh, wow! You know, everybody run! What the heck? Well, what do we do now? What do we do now? Oh, now we gotta go there. Okay. Wait, how do we get out of here? There must be somewhere out of here. Okay, I guess. Oh wait, we can just totally like evac if we want to, but oop, I got stuck on a rock. Sorry. Stuck on a rock. Don't stop me now. Wow. Wow. Rock on stuck. Yep, I stuck on rock. Wait, how do we get over there? No, really, how do we get over there? There's no way in there that I can see? Okay, hang on. Wait. Can we... Nope. How the heck? Okay, looks like there's a tunnel. Oh. I wonder if we have to use Nordy's grotto. Yeah, okay, okay, Asham is there. Underground Lordy's Grotto is there. Where are we? Okay. There's Evis, there's the pyramid. Olivia's Promontory, Baharata. Kidnapper's Cave, that's not it. All Trades Abbey, Tower of Transcendence, Mirror? Maybe it's... No, Wayfarer's Inn. Where the hell is it? Portoka's there. Oh, maybe it's Adina. No, it's not Adina. Thedon? Oh, it's Thedon. Okay, Thedon is where we want to go. Woo! We did it. We did the things. Oh, right. The ghost town. Yeah, the ghost town. Well, you know what? We can stay at the Ghostly Inn. You know, the ghosts are friendly at least. I feel kind of bad though. They all died because of Baramos. Baramos? Alright. Yeah, sure, we can do that. And then when we wake up during the day, they'll all be gone. And dead. Yeah, looks like they're only out at night, so... Oh. I still can't get that gobby bag. By the sound of your footsteps then please. I guess if we have to be like a ninja or some shit. Okay. Must be a king. Alright. Okay. So basically... How are we supposed to get in there? Is there like a cave? I seriously don't know. Okay, let me switch to the boomerang again. I really have no idea how we're supposed to get in there. Okay, there we go. It's not like we can fly over there. Okay, hang on. Yes. Follow the path created by the volcanic eruption. Wait, are you serious? Follow the path. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, I see it now. Mount Necro whatever. Apparently the lava created a path. I did not know that. Okay. So it said there was a path? How is there a path? Oh! There is a path. Okay, alright. The lava would not dry that quickly, would it? I mean, scientifically that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Damn it, Jim, I'm an adventurer, not a geologist. Okay, well that explains a lot. Alright. Oh, jeez. Wow. Wow! Wow. A lot of ice spells. Okay, there we go. There we are. The group of enemies are defeated. Okay. Only 84 coins? Pitch. Alright. Yeah, so it looks like there's like a cave there. So we had to throw the sword, oh no, boss trolls, into the volcano, and then it, I guess, like, made like a magic path, when it erupted. Whoa. Whoops. Well then. Oh dear. Oh no! There we go. We got rid of all of them. Ta-da! Okay, we better heal up though. Sheesh. Let me see if I have some more. Do I have any strong medicine? No, actually. Let me transfer that to her. Let's say 2. Alright, prayer ring. Use. Alright. Okay, that recovers MP. Okay, let me just use some spells. I'll use mine. Mid-heal. Alright, yeah, because I don't want to use up my healer's, MP before we go in there. Okay, so we'll go this way. We're going through to the volcano. Oops. But first, fight some monsters. We didn't even attack them yet, and the cloud is casting heal spells. Interesting. That's an interesting choice. Alright. And then we got this. And like so. Aha! Okay. So now we gotta go this way. Whoops. Alright. Well then. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. And then. There we are. Alright. Defeated. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Poison river. We don't want to touch that. Oh. But I think that shows that we're going the right way. So we'll make it work. Enemy are defeated. Defeated! Okay, there we go. One of our party members leveled up. Nice. Okay, so now... Oof. Yep, that is a lot of poison goop. Sheesh. We only walked like 5 steps and now we're getting more monsters? Okay. Isn't that always the way? Trying to get where you need to go and suddenly monsters! Alright then. We got this. We got this. We mostly got this. Oh, we made it! Oh, nope. Spoke too soon. More monsters! Wow, Kitten learned some fancy ice spells. Ta-da! Alright, there we go. And now we go this way. Maw of the Necrogons. Oh gosh. So it looks like we gotta... Are we in the volcano? Kind of? Kind of looks that way. Oh. Well, that's ominous. Oh dear. Oh, there's more of you. There's more of you? Oh no. Whoops. There we go. We did it. We did it. 99 gold coins. All right then. Let's see. We need... Okay, so I gotta heal myself. Okay, and then we'll heal up our healer. And then... There we go. That's a lot of statues. I know, it's kind of odd. I'm not sure what they're there for. But... Seriously, I literally just we just got out of a fight! That's one of the things about RPGs. Like, sometimes you're just trying to get where you need to go, and then... Take 5 steps, monster! Take 5 steps, monster! Alright, There, that takes care of that problem. Okay. We got a lot of XP. Okay, I'm gonna use some items. Yeah, some, we're just gonna use up our healing items. Okay. It hasn't been an hour, has it? Alright. Why the hell do I not have any snoozes? This is so annoying. To look badass. Alright. Okay, and then I know we're using up some of the medicinal herbs. The medicinal herbs so we can not die. Alright. Here we go again. Okay, so we're going up there. Yeah, it's like a lot of... Jeez, I have no idea. Follow the path. Yes, we're following the path. Following the path. Uh-oh. Well, on the one hand, we're getting lots of stuff. Chicken Man! Hi, Monarch! Thank you for the raid. How are you? Welcome on in, everyone. Well, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, hi! ¿Cómo está? Mabuti! ¿Cómo está to you? Ay, loco ka. Oh, you're playing Mario and Luigi? Nice! And yeah, everyone, go follow Manakadobo. Seriously, go follow him. Isn't here? Yes, you are. You're here. Mabute! Right, Mabute. Yeah, go follow Manakadobo. You know Manak. Manak's cool. Also, fellow Filipino streamer, you should go give a follow, go say hello, can check out some Mario and Luigi, can check out, you know, all kinds of story games and, you know, and art streams and lots of cool stuff. And Monok is really nice. Happy Appreciated Dragon Day. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's an Appreciated Dragon Day. And welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer, like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, and cozy chill games. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, and if you need to raid and run, Monok, please do whatever you need to do. And I hope you're safe. I know everything's on fire. Yeah, my mom was like checking in on some of our family. Actually, like some of a couple of my titas that live in LA, they went to stay with my mom and my other titas. So they're okay. But yeah, and we were talking about what were we talking about? Oh yeah, with my mom, we were talking about like Gordon Ramsay and grilled cheese sandwiches. Yeah, Julius was telling me he messed up a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh good. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, and then we talked about the fact that my mom doesn't like Jamie Oliver, and she kind of she kind of roasted him. Yeah, everybody was just like, "Damn, it's like that," and I was like, "Yep, it's like that." It was the Uncle Roger video where he made like ramen and he put, I think it was like ramen or fried rice, but he put like chili jam in there because for some reason Jamie Oliver puts chili jam in our food. I don't know why. And my mom got mad. My mom got mad. And she was like, yeah, and she's like, Talaga, what the fuck is this? And I was just like, he's making ramen. Yeah, it was a fried rice. She's like, he's making fried rice. He ruined ramen too though. Right? And my mom was just like, Talaga, what? She's like, that is not fucking fried rice, okay? And she got mad. Doing the jump is just a hallucination of Mario is a match. Yeah, and my mom pipes up. Right, my mom pipes up. She's like, who the fuck let Mrs. Doubtfire's fat son cook our food? Yeah, she's like, who the fuck let Mrs. Doubtfire's fat son cook our food? And I was just like, oh my god. Right, and my sister was cackling at that. Because I said, oh. Right, but my sister just busted out laughing. And I was just like, well, right, yeah. And one of my friends was like, damn, your mom really hates him. And I was just like, yeah, yeah, she does. Right? And then she was just like, yeah, and my mom was just like, look, she's like, it's fine if you want to eat our food. She's like, it's fine if you want to, make our food. She's like, but yeah, and she goes, but if you can't make it right, she's like, you are not allowed to make it anymore. She's like, okay. She's like, if you cannot make our food the right way, she's like, you are not allowed to make it anymore. She's like, no, And I was just like, well, yeah. So, right, and to this day, she's just like, she also doesn't like the video where the guy was making respect, yeah, where he was making like adobo, but he was making it in a cassoulet pot. He's like, oh, you're gonna need a cassoulet pot. And my mom stares at me, she goes, talaga ano? She's like, what the fuck is cassoulet, castle pot? And I was like, cassoulet pot. She's like, what the fuck is that? She's like, you know how you make the adobo? She's like, you put the pot on the stove. She's like, you put in the chicken. She's like, you put in the bay leaf. Like, she was so mad. Right, and then it got worse because, yeah, we talked about this too. Because then he's like, oh, we're gonna add a little garnish. We're gonna add parsley. And my mom goes, talaga? Right? She's 5'2", tiny Filipino lady. She does not give a fuck. Right? She will just say whatever the fuck she wants. And I'm just like, oh, okay. And honestly, I don't blame her too, because I thought that was weird too. It was like, dude, why are you putting parsley on our adobo? What the fuck? Right? Because he's like, no, we're gonna garnish it with a. He's like, we're gonna elevate it. We're gonna put a little parsley on it. And my mom's eye was twitching, and she goes, talaga? What? Like parsley? And she goes, talaga? She's like, what? She goes, talaga? Right? And my mom, just like lost her shit. She's like, talaga? She's like, punyeta ka parsley. Right? And punyeta ka is like, fuck you in Tagalog. So she was like, fuck you, parsley. Right? And she got so mad. And she's like, you know what the fuck you do with parsley on adobo? She's like, throw it in the fucking trash. She's like, that's where the fuck it belongs. She's like, we don't need to put she's like, we do not need parsley on the fucking adobo, okay? She's like, you throw it in the garbage. And I was just like, oh my god. But like, she just lost her shit at it. And I was just like, right? And it's just like, that was bad enough. But then Rachel Ray also tried to make Filipino adobo, and she did it wrong. My mom started like listing all the things she was doing wrong. And I was like, oh, here we go. And my mom was like, who the fuck is this white lady? And why the fuck is she messing up our food? And I was just like, that's Rachel Ray. And my mom goes, Rachel who? She's like, I don't know her. And I was like, well, right, yeah. And my mom just proceeded to roast her. She's like, okay, she's not cooking the chicken. She's like, she's not cutting the chicken right. She's like, no. She's like, where's the garlic? And I was just like, yes, yeah, exact opposite. Yeah, and she's like, where's the garlic? And I was like, well, there's a little garlic. And my mom goes, no. She's like, you put in a lot of garlic. She's like, if you think you have put in enough garlic, she's like, you are wrong. Put in more. And I was just like, oh. Yeah. My mom goes, yeah, if you think you put enough garlic in, she's like, you're wrong, put in more. And I was just like, okay. Yep. Yeah, and my mom was not having it, and she just like flat out said, she's like, okay, she's like, you know what? She's like, if you are a white person, she's like, and you do not make our food the right way, she's like, you're not allowed to make our food anymore, okay? She's like, you are banned from making our fucking food. And I was like, well, yeah, like she was not having it. She's like, you better make our food right. I was just like, well, yeah, she didn't like it. I like garlic too. I mean, I'm Filipino, grew up on garlic and spicy and things like patis and right, and turon, and yeah, so I don't blame my mom for being mad, because it's just like, yeah, why are you doing this to our food? So it's just like, okay. I know we're in the middle of a fight, but I have to take a stretch break, because we have an ad break coming up. So I'll be right back. So if you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do it. We're just gonna run the ads to turn off the pre-rolls. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Well, take a stretch break? Yep. Alright. Okay, sorry, Jake had to go out, and you know, Doggo takes a little bit because of the snow, so he likes to play. And Julius, you didn't eat it all, did you? Oh, well, be careful, you can get a tummy ache. Uh, God, what a mom thing to say. Jeez, I really am. I've done it before, just not now. But I kind of want to now. Oh no, the intrusive thoughts, eh? God, I really am a Lola. I'm just like, don't eat too much candy, you're gonna get sick, honey. You're gonna get tummy ache. So like, well, um, I mean, Shay did that. Except she wasn't exactly, yeah, so our oldest grandchild, our granddaughter, she wasn't exactly, you know, a mastermind. The cheaper in the weekends, it's fucking evil. Yeah, she ate like the whole bag of saltwater taffy, right? Like she really likes the saltwater taffy, except, you know, there's a trail of wrappers going to where she was. Yeah, she was hiding under the kitchen table. Her mom found her. Yeah, Steph found her, and you know, and yeah, and Shay was very, very surprised. Like, oh, how you? You know, she's like, oh, right? She's like, oh, you find me. And yeah, and Steph explained that basically there's like a little trail of candy wrappers leading right to the kitchen table where she was hiding. Yep. Putting on my addiction on the chocolate croquettes and banana marshmallows. Oh, banana marshmallows. Those are good. Yeah, I thought it was funny, but I'm her Lola, so you know. But yeah, her mom found her under the kitchen table, and then you know she had in a little circle around her. You know, there was all the, the saltwater taffy wrappers. Yeah, she ate the whole bag, and I'm like, this kid. I was like, bless her, I love her so much, but oh my goodness. Yeah, and like I said, Jay apparently was surprised that her mom found her. It's like, oh, right? And yeah, and Steph was laughing about it later and said, for goodness sake, she left an entire paper trail, literally a candy wrapper trail. She was doing a ritual to summon the salty taffy demon. I mean, probably. Yeah, she really loves saltwater taffy. And she also likes the lollipops. You know, the not the blow pops, but like the dum dum lollipops. Yeah, because you know they're small, and they come in all the different flavors, and yeah, and Shay likes those too. And I was like, well, except with the lollipops, she tried to give one to one of their cats, and the lollipop kind of got stuck in the cat's fur. And yeah, and Steph called me panicking, going, okay. She's like, I'm trying not to freak out. She goes, but how do I get a lollipop off a cat? And I, and I was just like, that's a weird question. I was like, is that a riddle? I was like, is that a trick question? And Steph says, no, Ma, really. She's like, Ma, and I said, oh no, poor cat. Yeah, the cat was very, very patient about it. Luckily, it's Shay's cat. Yeah, so they have a little orange and white cat named Oscar, and Oscar was a kitten when our granddaughter was born. So they have basically been growing up together, and they do everything together. Right? Like Oscar loves Shay. But yeah, she was trying to share her lollipop with her friend Oscar, and the lollipop got stuck in his fur. You didn't get any candy for Christmas? Really? No candy at all? Yeah, so I had to explain to Steph like how to very carefully get a lollipop out of the cat's fur, and I was like, okay. I was like, here's what you're gonna do. And she was like, okay. And I was like, it's gonna sound weird. And she was just like, what? I was like, a little bit of peanut butter. She goes, Ma, he already has a lollipop stuck to him. I was like, no, trust me. Right? And I was like, just a little bit. Yeah, it worked, right? I was like, and he is gonna need a little bit of a bath. And I was like, and he's not gonna like it. Right? You got mochi for Christmas, Twyla? Nice. Yeah, so luckily Oscar was fine, and he was purring the entire time, and Yeah, like he's a really sweet cat. He's very patient because, you know, he has a 3-year-old for a friend. But he was fine, right? And she didn't, because she was worried that she was gonna have to like cut his fur, and she's like, I really don't want to do that to him, and I'm just like, it's gonna be okay. Yeah, and luckily he was fine, and we had to have a talk with Shay about like, yeah, it's nice that you want to share your candy with Oscar, but you can't stick lollipops on him. There was candy for everyone, but none for myself. Really? They didn't get you any candy at all? I'm kind of surprised. My mom sent like Filipino candy. Like the, I forget what it's called, but it's like the green candy. Yeah, like she made some for me and sent it. Right? And then she was just like, did you make babinkas? And I was just like, oh, I forgot to make them this year. You did get bulldog noodles? Oh, nice. That's cool. Aha. So we're... Yeah, I have this... So full disclosure, I have this on the easiest setting because I did not want to do struggle bus. So... Got chocolate covered cinnamon bears. They did not last long. Kitten, did you eat the whole bag of cinnamon bears? Did you? Kitten's probably... Nora's like, no. Like, are you sure? Did you eat all of the cinnamon bears? Not at one! Nora's like, I didn't eat the whole bag in one sitting. No. Like, Doot. I probably could. I mean, they are good. Ice cream mochi. Mochi is really good. Okay, wait. So, where the heck is the... Where are we supposed to go? Okay, so we went up here. Oh, I see. The path is all the way on the other side. For goodness sake. Take a step, fight monsters. Take a step, fight monsters. Good grief. Purposely made myself slow down and eat only 3 a day? Oh. Mochi in my mind. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait a minute. Aha! I did make fried bananas though.
Just a moment.
Yeah, I did make fried bananas and everyone liked it. Ron can only have like 1. But you know, he likes fried bananas too. With the lumpia wrappers and like the jackfruit. And it was really good. I hadn't had fried bananas in a long time at that point, so it was a nice little crispy sweet treat. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Jeez, this path is ridiculous. Ugh, damn it. I thought we were getting somewhere. We were not. Because the first kind I got was more like huge gummy candy, not the soft rice goodness. Now I'm hooked. Yeah, good mochi is awesome. Mixed together, soft and chewy. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oh gosh. There we go. Aha! Alright, so we got a troll. There we go. I should probably really heal everybody up. But I mean, we're here now. Crap, did I miss the path? Oh wait, I was going to the end, because sometimes at the end of the dead ends, there's treasure chests. Because our ice pear, we don't really have pear ice cream here. It's not really a thing. I know we have like other flavors. I don't know, we might have pear ice cream at our grocery store. I might have to look. But as far as I'm aware, it's not really a thing. Although, you know, I think pear ice cream would taste pretty darn good. I mean, I have had mango ice cream though. But again, you know, that's a little more common. Okay, we're going towards the end because I want to see if there's a treasure chest. Telling myself that the grind is so we can, you know, be nice and level, although, you know, even though we're playing on the easy setting, plus money for equipment and things. It's your favorite flavor? Pear? I tend to like mango, yeah. But pear is a good flavor too. Find mango ice cream then pear here. Yeah, we actually have, like, our grocery store carries, like, mango ice cream and also, like, they're, like, fruit smoothie, like, popsicles, and they have, like, mango flavored ones. Like, it's made with real mangoes. Norl changed her name to Norl Ironpaw. Well, I mean, you know, if the paw fits, we probably should check on Norlberg, shouldn't we? Okay, Troll dropped a treasure chest. Oaken Club. Cool. We can't really use that for anything. It's a low-level weapon. I knew it! There is a treasure chest! It's a pile of Sage's Elixir? Nice. But we should... Oh gosh, yeah, we definitely gotta heal. Oof, that's rough. I don't know what you were talking about. I thought it was Norl's bedtime. Do kittens have a bedtime? Do kittens have a bedtime? Like the question, do sheep... do robots dream of electric sheep? Maybe. Norl's like, you're not my supervisor. She's like, no, I'm totally in bed. You're hallucinating me. I'm feeling wired, so I'm still up. Is it because, you know, is it because of Norlberg and how you became an all-powerful being? Good grief. Oh, that is a lot of fire. Wow. Wow. Wow, we got the fancy spells up in here. They'll yell at their owner to go to bed and because they want night cuddles, like, at the same time. Oh yeah, Jake will sometimes come over and you know, like on the weekends when it's my time off and give me a look like, hey, we're supposed to be, you know, resting. What are you doing? Yeah, he does like little woofs at me and I'm just like, okay, alright, yeah. It's like, right now he is snoozing though, after his little romp in the snow. Yeah, he's just a little sassy Jack Russell, and he loves snow. But he doesn't like rain, and I mean, I get it, but also it's a little weird that our dog is like, I don't like rain, and yet he runs around in the snow and refuses to come in. Yep. That's devastating when it's past his bedtime. Sometimes our pets just, you know, they're like, hey, we're supposed to cuddle? What's this? Like, what are you doing? Yep. Sometimes it's like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and when it's his breakfast, the thing is like, he had like 20 minutes before breakfast, right? So I was finishing up some stuff. And then he came into the office and he looks at me and he does a little woof. And I said, I know, you got like 20 minutes, man. Right? So he goes downstairs to the kitchen and I hear rattle, 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 like clang, rattle, rattle. Yeah, and I come downstairs. I'm like, what the? Right? And he's standing at his food dish and he's like pawing his bowl. Right? And then he has like a nice like metal like dog dish and for his food. And yeah, he's like slapping his paw in the food bowl and rattling it on purpose. And I'm staring at him and I'm just like, really, man? You have 20 minutes. Right? And it was just like, I was like, I'm almost done. And he did like a little sneeze at me. And I said, no, you have 20 minutes. Jake was like, fine, I'm gonna make my own breakfast, yeah. And then he did a little soft woof at me. And I'm just like, seriously? I was like, you can't wait 20 minutes. And he's wagging his tail. So I just gave in. And I said, fine. I'm here now. Let's get you breakfast. And then he was happy. And once he got his food, he was fine. He was quiet. But like the diva in him is just like rattling the bowl and is like, Mom, where's breakfast? Mom, breakfast. Mom. I was like, seriously, man? Right? And he's just waiting patiently while I'm making his food, and he's wagging his tail at me, and I told him, you are so lucky you're cute. And he did a little woof, and I was like, yeah. I was like, you're welcome. Right? But once he got his food, he was fine. Or if they were more on time, it's around 20 minutes, 20 minutes before food time, right? Without blackjack and hookers, what, like Bender? He's like, fine, I'm gonna make my own resort with blackjack and hookers. And it's like, well, sounds legit. It's a thunderbolt blade. What am I gonna do with that? I don't know. But we'll put it in the bag for safekeeping. That's right. We're keeping it safe for a friend. Yes, I mean, hey, it's legit work. Although... Although one of my cousins, when we visited our family in the Philippines, he's like, oh yeah. He's like, I'm taking a trip with some buddies. And we're like, where are you going? And he was like, Mindanao. And we just stared at him, and he goes, what? I was like, what area of Mindanao? Right? Oh no, yeah. And he goes, why? He's like, does it matter? And my mom overheard it, and my mom goes, oh yeah, it matter. Right, yeah, and we were trying to explain to him that there are certain areas of Mindanao that you don't go to because they don't like you. Yeah, I have. One runs around the floor and sounds like a broken door. Aww. From the counter to the floor to the cat turning to, oh my goodness. Yeah, the thing is like, so he was okay. His wallet was not. And my mom was like, we told you, Gago. Right? And Gago is fool in Tagalog. Right? And she's like, we told you, Gago. She's like, didn't we tell you? She's like, you didn't fucking listen, did you? Right? Because it got your... Yes, we explained to him that there are certain areas, like the nicer areas of Mindanao. Yeah, cool. You know, like the touristy areas, sure, you're fine. But there are also areas that are not so nice. And I explained this to him. My mom explained this to him. A couple of my titos explained this to him. Right? Yeah, because we're like, what part of Mindanao are you going to? And he's like, does it matter? And my mom was like, yeah, it matters. And titas and titos were like, yeah, it matters. Right? And he looks at me and he's like, ate, because I'm the older cousin. He's like, ate, what's the big deal? And I'm like, just depending on where you go, there are certain areas that are not so nice and are not so friendly. I was like, and if you are not careful, I was like, if you're not careful, I was like, the sex workers will roll you. Right? And he goes, what? He's like, they do that? I was like, yeah. I was just like, yeah. He's like, what do you mean? They'll roll me. I was like, they will take all your shit, man. And I was like, they will leave you in an alley, possibly missing your spleen. And I was like, this is why we are asking, what part are you going to? Yeah, I was like, oh no. Yeah, and he came back like, yeah, he's just like, well, it's just gonna be like overnight. I'm going with friends. I'll be back. And yep. Yeah. He came back. He was fine, right? But I noticed like his shirt was ripped and he looked like he had like a little bit of a bruise on his face. And I said, dude, are you okay? Right? And one of my titas like asks in Tagalog, she's like, what happened to him? Is he all right? And he goes, yeah, so he's like, right? And he explained one of his friends got this bright idea. Oh, we need to go to this area. And the area they mentioned, my mom pipes up, talaga, why the fuck you go there? That's like the worst part of town. Right? Yeah, she's like, it's the worst part of town. Yeah, because his friend was like, oh, there's this really cool club there, and they have like really nice girls, like party girls. And I said, oh, yep. Went to, and my mom was like, oh my god, Gago, you didn't fucking listen? Why the fuck did you not listen to us? She's like, oh my god. She's like, you are lucky you not stab, okay? Right? He goes, well, he got into a scuffle. Yeah, because his friends were like buying one of the girls drinks, right? And dancing with her, and I guess this right, this guy came up, right? And and basically was like, he's that girl's boyfriend, right? And the girl was like, he's not my boyfriend, he's a customer, you know, he's a regular, right? Like, he's a regular, you know, we see him all the time. Yeah, and he got into it, right? Like, my cousin's friend got into it with this guy, and my cousin tried to like step in and be nice, be like, hey, you know, let's not fight, let's do the thing, and right. And the thing is like, while it was a distraction, and I'm just like, I fucking knew it. And I said, this sounds really fishy. He all of a sudden comes up to you and is like, that's my girl, bitch. And yeah, it's just like, that place sounds like Helsinki. Yeah, and so one of the other girls, like we warned him, basically lifted my cousin's wallet, right? And my cousin caught her doing it. And yup. And yeah, I was like, basically my cousin fucked around and found out, right? We warned him, right? He thought he was doing his buddy a solid. And, and basically, yeah, the other girl like lifted his wallet, and he turned around and was like, hey, what are you doing? Then he was just like, a couple of other guys came around, and I said, I told you. And I was like, didn't I tell you? I was like, all of us told you, right? And yeah, and he and his friend got into a scuffle with the guys, and you know, that girl that took his wallet, she ran off. The girl that, you know, that they were buying, that his buddy was buying drinks for, she ran off with her, right? Yeah, totally took his wallet, right? And the thing is, I was like, did you get your wallet back? He goes, yeah, except, right? And he opened it, he's like, all my money's gone. And my mom starts cackling. And she goes, oh, she's like, oh, you see? She's like, this is how you learn, you know, how you say a life lesson. She's like, we told you what would happen. I'm like, and you don't listen to us. She's like, oh, you know better than us, huh? She's like, and look what happened to you. She's like, all your money gone. Uh-huh. She's like, I told you. She's like, we told you this would happen. And it's just like, well, yeah. And my mom is like, you lucky you still have all your body parts, okay? I'm laughing. And I was like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. And I was like, but we did tell you. I was like, we warned you, man. I was like, are you okay? And he's like, other than the bruise on my face and my shirt's ripped, and he's like, and my money's gone. He's like, I'm perfect. He's like, yeah. You know, he's like, this is the thanks I get for helping my friend out. He's like, yeah, because he said he tried to warn his friend too. He says, like, my cousin and my titas were like, hey, you know, this isn't a good part of town. We shouldn't be here, man. Yeah. And of course his friend was throwing money around, like buying the girls drinks. So of course they're like, oh, right there. That's the one. Yup. Yeah. And my mom was like, you were so lucky it wasn't worse for you. And it's just like, yeah, that part. That sounds really scary, Nayara. Holy crap. Uh, it sounds really fun. Isn't Helsinki kind of dangerous though? I was that sounded like a sinking hell. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because I'm just like, and that's the thing. And I tried to warn my cousin, so did my mom. It's just like, no matter where you are, like, no matter how nice a place is, there's always gonna be areas where, you know, it's not a great neighborhood and you probably shouldn't be flashing your money around, right? And my cousin didn't do that, but his friend did. And so, you know, so that happened. And he was just like, damn it. And I was like, well, yeah. And my mom felt bad, so she like fixed his shirt. She's like, give me your shirt. She's like, I'm gonna fix it. She's like, I got a sewing kit. Right? Yeah, so she sewed, yeah, because a button got torn off his shirt. And it was ripped and like at the sleeve. And yeah, my mom fixed it for him. And he's like, oh, he's like, you can't even tell I got, you know, into a scuffle. And I was like, into a scuffle? And he's like, yeah. Right, yeah. And his sister roasted him. His sister, she goes, oh, she's like, got into a scuffle. She's like, if you mean, oh, the Filipino hookers rolled me and took all my money. She's like, yeah, you got into a scuffle. And he just stared at and she said that. He stared at her, didn't say a word, just stared at her. And I was just like, wow. You only need to worry about getting pickpocketed if you're a tourist. Yeah, and this is the thing. And I mean, luckily, he said he didn't have a lot of cash on him, so he said it wasn't too big a deal. But yeah, if you know, I mean, that's like, you know, visiting another place, like 101, like don't flash your money around like that, because that just draws way too much attention. And yeah, my cousin learned the lesson. He was just like, well, he's like, I did that. That's not cool. I was just like, yeah. And yeah, there are pickpockets too in the Philippines. And especially because the thing is like the kids especially, because nobody really pays attention to the kids, right? So then there you go. They lift all kinds of stuff. You know, and some of them are really good at it. So you're just like, before you know it, you're like, oh my god, my wallet's gone, and it's just like, yep, that part. Turku, I don't think I said that right. You can walk almost anywhere. Yeah, there is a nice area around here where you can just, they have like walking trails, which are nice. Okay, so we're on Maw the Necrogond level 2. I guess we go down to where all those holes are? Oh, okay, well. And now there's a chimera. So it's like, even though it's not that big, it's a post-Soviet era architecture. Oh. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Party obtains 91 gold coins. That's not a lot of money. But we're booking it. We're booking it to there. I think that's where we're supposed to go. I'm not certain. We're just kind of following the map. Oh. That's a lot of holes. Oh dear. Oops. Well, I was gonna open the treasure chest, but then a whole bunch of shadows appeared. Well then. Some of the buildings are even older too. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I always like older buildings because you can just like check out the architecture and see like all the artistry, and honestly a lot of the modern buildings these days don't look like that anymore. Which is kind of sad. It was a great show. It just occurred to me there was an episode about Helsinki. Ah, it's an angel bell. All right, well, we'll keep that. I'm trying not to fall down one of the holes because I don't know if this is the right way. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. Oh, okay. Up. More of these. More of these. Okay, so we got this. Actually, I got my mom to watch this TV show called St. Denis Medical. Modern houses look so blocky, right? They really do. Yeah, because there was one episode and all of the actors were Filipino, and my mom was like, oh my god. Yeah, it was a joke about like the Filipino nurses, because some of my titas and my cousins are Filipino nurses, and the running joke was enjoy the lurk, Julius, was that they called themselves the Filipino Mafia, and it was a whole bunch of Filipino nurses, right? And one of the ladies, she was Latina, right? And the guy says something to her in Tagalog, and it was basically along the lines of like, you're looking good, honey, I hope you're having a blessed day. And she just laughed and nodded and smiled, and she looked at the camera, right? And she goes, I'm not Filipino. And she's like, I have no idea what he said, and I'm not Filipino. And she's like, but, you know, it's nice to be included. And I was just like, oh my god. Right? But yeah, and it was a whole group of them just like walking together. And yeah, and the one lady, the RN, she was like trying to do the schedule, and she kind of scolded. Yeah, it was really sweet. It was very sweet. And the way she was just like, I don't know what he said, and I'm not Filipino. And she goes, but it's nice to be included. And my mom loves that episode. When I showed it to her, she's like, oh my god. She's like, oh, look at all the Filipinos. All the Filipino nurses. Right? And I was like, yes, it's exactly like that. Because one of the characters, he's an intern, right? And she kind of scolded him in front of the Filipino nurses, and the leader of the Filipino Mafia, he came over and he goes, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing? He's not gonna learn if you keep yelling at him like that. right? Just like yelling at him is not gonna teach him anything, right? And he puts an arm around the guy's shoulder. He's like, come over here, honey. We're gonna help you out. Yeah, and they fed him. Like they had him sitting with them at lunch, and they're like, oh, is that all you're eating? They're like, here, we have adobo, we have rice. Here you go, honey. And I'm laughing because it's exactly like that. Because one of my titas, she has trained so many new nurses, and she gets really protective of like the new nurses. Because one time we went to like visit her at work, right? We were going out to lunch, and one of the interns, she was crying. Yeah, and my tita marched up to the doctor that made her cry. She's like, you know what the fuck? She's like, you know what is wrong with you? She's like, you don't have manners. She's like, I want to talk to your mom so we can talk about why you are so rude. And I was like, right? And she was like hugging the girl that was crying. She's like, you do not need to talk to her that way, okay? She's like, she is new. She is learning. She's not going to learn if you keep screaming at her like that and throwing, right? She's like, and throwing your titi everywhere. And right, and one of my cousins, she's standing there and she goes, titi? I was like, yeah. She was like, basically Tagalog for your dick, right? And told this doctor to his face, she's like, she's not going to learn anything if you're throwing your dick around everywhere. And I was like, oh my God. Right, and this doctor is stammering. He's like, well, he's like, how dare you? And my teacher goes, no, how dare you? So you don't talk to her that way, okay? She's like, if you cannot be nice, she's like, you go over there. She's like, you don't talk to her that way. She's like, oh my God, right? She's like, come with me, honey. We're gonna take care of it, okay? We're gonna take care of you. Yeah, and that is exactly the energy that it's like, right? Yeah. And my friends are like, is that what it's like? I was like, all of my titas who are nurses, yeah, that's exactly what they're like. And actually, with one of my daughters, when she was born, I had a Filipino nurse and I loved her. She was so protective of me and she was so sweet because they were like, oh, they're like, do you want the epidural, right? This was my second daughter. And I said, no. I was like, I gave birth naturally the first time. I can do it this time, right? And one of the new doctors, he was learning, right? He was a resident. And he's like, are you sure you don't want the epidural? He's just like, it'll help you. And I said, no. And I got mad. I was like, no, I can do it. I was like, women have been doing this for decades. I was like, I can do it. I was like, I am not weak. And I was like, I can do it. I said, I don't want the epidural. I can do it. Right? And that nurse came over immediately and she got in his face. She's like, she said no. She's like, how many times do you have to hear her say no? She's like, she is right, okay? She is strong, proud Filipino woman. She's like, she don't need you telling her what she can do, okay? And I was just like, right? And because I'm in labor and I'm angry, and this guy, this resident is telling me, are you sure you don't want the epidural? Are you sure? And I was like, I said no. Like, how many times? Right? And I got mad, right? And I kind of yelled at him. And I was like, I'm literally pushing a human being out of my body. And I said no. I was like, how many different ways can I say no, man? Right? And my Filipino nurse, right, the lady that was helping me, was like, you heard her? Right? She's like, go over there. So like, oh my God. She's like, right? And she mutters under her breath, fucking men, man. She's like, fucking men. They always think, oh, they know better than us, huh? God, I wish I was that strong. Yeah, right, I did it, right, because I didn't want the epidural. I flat out said I didn't want it, and I was able to deliver her, and she was healthy, right? But she came over and she patted my hand, and she muttered under her breath, "Fucking men, like they think they know better than us about our bodies." She's like, right, and I started laughing. She's like, "I guarantee you," she's like, they try to have babies. She's like, they're gonna be whining and crying. And I started to laugh. And I was just like, thank you for making me laugh. And she patted my hand. She's like, don't worry about it, honey. She's like, I got you, okay? She's like, he's not going to bother you anymore. And she just kind of glared at him. And he goes, sorry. Right? He flinched when she glared at him. She's like, he's not going to bother you anymore. And she just glared at him. And he just went, sorry. Sorry. Right? Like, because I guess it was like his first time seeing somebody refuse the epidural, because he's like, all the other women that, that gave birth, they took the epidural. And I stared at him and I said, well, I'm not most women, am I? I was like, each woman is different. And I was like, and this woman is refusing the epidural, right? And I'm saying this while I'm in labor, and then I'm panting, right, with the contractions. Yep. You usually hear it the other way around. And they told, which I think should be believed regardless of what you ask for. Yeah. And I thought, and I said, I'm not most women. And I was just like, each of us is different. And I was like, and I don't want it. Right. Yeah. And that nurse, she absolutely advocated for me and was just like, you heard her, leave her alone. And I was like, oh my God. And I was like, oh, okay. Right. And the thing is like, they were training, some of the doctors. And it's just, honestly, I'm glad she stood up for you too. Yeah, she absolutely advocated for me. And I absolutely loved her for that. And I was just like, thank you. Right? Yeah, and the way she patted my hand was just like, I got you, honey. Nobody gonna bother you. She's like, okay. And she even came and checked on me and checked on my daughter and right, and she was very, very sweet. And it was just like, yeah, and they are like that. Like every single like Filipino nurse that I like my titas and that lady and I had another Filipino nurse when with my youngest daughter too. They've all been wonderful and they are very protective and they look out for you and it's really nice. Right? Yeah, it was just like, well, uh yeah, I mean my mom's made a doctor cry before. Like she made him cry and my sister was like, damn. Yeah, because they weren't taking my mom seriously, right? And this was when we were figuring out what was going on with her blood pressure. Right? She's fine. Yeah, she's fine. But he was a very young doctor and he was like being very dismissive of my mom. And I said, can we talk to somebody else? Right? Because, right, and the issue, and she was right. She said, I think it's, she's like, I don't know. She's like, well, right? She's like, maybe it's my blood pressure. She's like, and they were basically like, well, you seem kind of young, for your blood pressure. I was like, my mom's getting older. I was like, are you kidding? Right? And it was her blood pressure. It was a little high, right? And apparently it was because there was some stress at her job going on, right? But and she's fine now. She's okay. But at the time, right, this doctor he goes, well, you seem like a little young, and I was like, are you kidding? I was like, she's literally a grandma. I was like, she's literally a grandma. What do you mean? She's too young, right? And he goes, well, maybe, he's like, maybe it's something else. He's just like, it could be just, he's like, it could just be anxiety, right? And it was the way he said it in a dismissive tone. And my mom got mad, right? And she goes, oh, okay. She's like, oh, it could be just anxiety, right? She's like, how old are you anyway? She's like, are you even old enough to be doctor? She's like, you look like baby. And yeah, she just roasted the fuck out, yeah. Yeah, and she roasted the fuck out of him, and he goes, "Well, he's just like, he's like, no, he's like, I'm an actual doctor." And my mom goes, "Oh, okay, actual doctor." She's like, "Are you even old enough to be here?" She's like, "You're not even old enough to listen to me when I'm telling you what's going on." And right, and she's like, "Are you sure you're old enough to be practicing?" She's like, "You know what?" She's like, "Go find me another doctor." She's like, "Go find me she's like, "Go find me somebody who look like they're not fucking toddler." And he starts stammering. He goes, no, no. He's like, I'm qualified. And my mom goes, no, you're not even listening to me about how I'm feeling. You say, oh, it's just anxiety. She's like, you know what giving me anxiety? She's like, you're tiny. She's like, your tiny little face that look like you're not even old enough to be here. She's like, are you sure? She's like, does your mommy know you are missing? And I was standing there like, oh, right, because my sister and I went with her because she wanted us to go with her to support her, and we said, of course, ma. And my sister goes, ma, and I said, oh boy, because I was like, does your mommy know you're missing from daycare? She's like, go find me a doctor, actual adult doctor that look like they know what the fuck they're doing, right, and know how to listen. She's like, okay. She's like, we are done. Right. And he just like, he goes, okay. He's like, right. And he goes out into the hallway and I hear sniffling. And I said, uh-oh. And I went and peeked and he's out in the hallway crying. My mom made him, like, she roasted him so bad. He's out in the hallway crying. And I hear him muttering, I am a real doctor. Right. And one of the nurses came in and she had a smile on her face. Yeah, I know. And I'm just like, well, yeah. And I was like, why didn't you listen to my mom, man? Right? And just him crying in the hallway. And the nurse came in and she goes, "We're gonna find you another doctor. It's gonna be okay." She's like, "He's come, they're coming right now." And my mom said, "Oh, okay, thank you." And my mom is looking at the nurse. She's like, "You seem very cheerful, right?" And the nurse, very quickly closes the door and she whispered to us and said that basically she heard my mom roasting the heck out of that doctor, right? And some of the other nurses walking by, they stopped and eavesdropped and heard the roast too. And they were all giggling because apparently, she said he's only been here a week, right? Yeah, she said, yeah, he was apparently really new. And she was like, he's only been here a week, right? And within a week, he managed to piss off every single one of the nurses. Because, yeah, the lady was telling us, that nurse told us that basically he talked down to all the nurses, including the RN, right? And basically told them that they were, quote, just nurses and he was the doctor. Yeah, he said that on his first week. And I said, wow. Yeah, so the nurses loved hearing him get his ass ripped off by my mother, right? And him crying in the hallway, right? She said, and him crying in the hallway, she's like, "You made him cry. He's in the hallway crying." And I was like, "He's crying? Like, why the fuck he crying?" I was like, "Ma, everything you said to him was kind of mean." And mom goes, "Well, maybe he should be a nicer person." Right? And I was like, "Well, that part." Yeah, so the nurses were like gleeful that he got roasted and also that he was in the hallway crying because of my mom roasting him. Yeah. Well, and I'm just like, well, if it isn't the consequences of his own actions. Yeah, and so my mom was just like, "Oh," right? And the doctor that came in, it was a woman and she was really nice and she listened to my mom and she's like, "Well, let's run some tests. Let's figure out what's going on." She's like, "Let's figure out like what we can do to help you to make, to help you feel better." Right? But also like, when the nurse like said that he was rude to all the nurses every single day for like the past week and basically told them they were just nurses, and I'm just like, do you know how hard nurses work? Like good nurses. I was like, do you know how hard they fucking work? And like how much they care for their patient? I was like, are you kidding, man? Right? Yeah, so the doctor, the lady, the doctor that came in was a woman and she was nice and she actually listened to my mom and oh yeah, my mom was right. It was her blood pressure, right? And the doctor said she heard what happened and she said, "I don't blame you." She says, "We're gonna have to, she told my mom, she's like, "If you want to file a complaint," she's like, "You can file a complaint." She's like, "Because the way he behaved was absolutely not okay." Yeah. Yeah, and my mom's like, "Well," yeah, my mom took pity on him. She's like, "Well, he's crying in the hallway," but she's like, "I hear he cry in the hallway." She's like, "So, like, I feel a little bad for him." And she goes, "So, I think it's gonna be okay." She's like, "Maybe he just say sorry and it's okay." Yeah, so he had to come in and apologize to my mom, and he was still kind of sniffling. Yeah, and he was like, "I'm very sorry. It won't happen again." Yeah, he learned a lesson that he really did because he looked at me, he goes, "You're her daughter?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm her oldest daughter. I'm her oldest child." And he goes, "Oh." And I said, "Look," right? And I was polite with him and I said, "Look, this is the thing." I was like, "You're responsible for patient care." And I was like, "And if your bedside manner is basically you dismissing, the person that needs help, why should they come to you? Why should they trust you as a doctor?" And he nodded and said, "Yeah, okay." And I said, "Just because you're a doctor doesn't mean you're better than everybody else. It doesn't make you God. You're a person and you're in a profession that requires empathy and care as while you heal, right? While you heal people." And I was just like, right? And I said, "And if I hadn't been here with my mom," I was like, "I don't know, if she would have gotten a different doctor. I don't know if you would have actually taken care of her." Right? And yeah, the other doctor was standing there just like nodding. She was correct. Right? And I said, "This is the thing." I was like, "Nobody wants to be sick. Nobody wants, their bodies to like, betray them and hurt." And I was like, "And sometimes it's scary. It's scary when you don't know what's wrong." And I was like, "So they are looking to you for help." Right? I was like, "And the last thing they need is you being dismissive of them and not listening to them." And I was like, "The way you treated my mother was not okay." right? I was like, so I was like, you getting, getting all the sassy comments from her. I was like, you in a way did that to yourself. I was like, because you were disrespectful to her. And I was like, and she stood up for herself. I was like, because that's the kind of person she is. Right? And my mom said, yep. Yeah, my mom was listening. And my mom said, yeah. My mom was like, all you have to do is be a good person. Right? Yeah, she's like, all you have to do is be a good person. Yeah, I hope he learned, and I hope it made him be a better doctor. Um, you know, yeah, because my mom goes, yeah, she's like, all you have to do is be a good person. She's like, that's it. Right? She's like, don't be mean to everybody. She's like, and actually be nice. And it's like, yep, that part. Yeah, but the nurses, like when we left, like one of the nurses stopped my mom and asked if she could give her a hug. And my mom goes, oh, of course you can give me a hug. You doing okay? Yeah, and she told my mom just like, she's like, the fact that you just ripped into him, she's like, it kind of made my day. I was just like, yep. Because apparently she was one of the nurses that he yelled at. And I'm just like, wow. I was like, making friends, are you, buddy? Like, whoop. Wait, I fell down. Wait, was I supposed to fall down? I don't know where we are. I fell down and I don't know if that was right. It looks like there's another doorway. This place is kind of like a maze, so it's kind of weird where we have to go. Okay, there's a ladder here. All right, so if we go up, what happens now? Okay, so now we're here. Oh, I guess we do have to fall down the gaps in order to get to where we need to go. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, my mom is one of those people where she'll speak up and she'll help everybody if she can help them. And and she doesn't like it when people are not nice, right? And she calls people out on it all the time. Okay, so now where are we? I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, so it's just like I guess we have to drop down all these like little gaps in order to get to where we're supposed to go. But it's a little confusing and it's a little maze-like. People stuff like that are needed. Yes, they really are. I mean, my mom tries her best, and growing up, she could be very feisty with us. And the thing is, it's like all we had to do was just like not act up. But sometimes when you're a kid, you act up and you say stuff. And I know my brothers would say stuff all the time. I have 4 brothers, right? I have 4 brothers and a sister. And I know sometimes my brothers, especially my sister and I learned. That's the thing. We learned and we're like, yep, don't do that. That makes her mad. Right? But my brothers, especially in their teen years, they would get a little feisty and then, they would fuck around and then, and then they would find out. Because my mom would be like, oh, chancla time, cenelas, uh-huh. And it's just like, yep. And yeah, she's tiny, but she can pack a punch. So it's just like, well, yeah, because sometimes, especially with my youngest brother, he would just like sometimes just like mouth off, and my mom would just be on him and be like, what the fuck did you say to me? Right? And he was just like, nothing. I didn't say nothing. And I was like, no, please go ahead. Go ahead. I would love to hear what the fuck you said to me. And my brother would like freak out and just be like, I didn't say shit. I was like, I didn't say nothing. And it's just like, yeah, and we're all adults now, and most of us have learned. Youngest brother learned, but he still has some things to improve on. Okay, so that's the trick. We were supposed to drop down all these different gaps in order to get to where we need to go. Okay, what is this? Oh, it healed us up. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, so what happens if we go up these stairs? Where are we now? What the heck? How the heck? Okay, wait. If we go down the stairs and we go down this way. Okay, well, there's monsters here. What the heck? I'm not, it's like seriously, I'm not sure where the heck we're supposed to go. It's all, there's all these different winding walkways. Hmm. Well, at least we're getting lots of money. Lots of money and items. Oh dear, not the burning breath. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait a minute. Oops. Jeez. The skeletons hit like a truck. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to heal again, I guess. Oh, come on, man. That's not fair. They have like 6 arms and we only have 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my mom, my dad's parents, my grandparents were like that too. My Lola was kind of quiet, but unless we were being bad, and then we got told that the Aswang would get us if we weren't good. The Aswang would come and eat all the bad kids. Yeah, but we were always taught, you know, do your best to be kind, you know, help when you can, right? And I still remember like a conversation with my grandfather, right? About you know, like why people are unkind, you know, and he's just like, maybe there's something that's going on, maybe they're dealing with something, you know, and he's just like, but it's, you know, he's like, it's not up to us to, you know, judge them for it. He's like, you know, if we can help, we should help, right? And my brother, one of my brothers, he was kind of annoyed by that, and he's like, yeah, but sometimes people don't deserve it, you know. He's like, sometimes people don't deserve kindness. And my grandfather stared at him and said, everyone deserves kindness, right? And he's like, even people that you feel were not as kind as they could have been, he's like, maybe there's a reason for it, right? And then he followed up with, everyone is someone. And that always stuck with me. He's like, yes, sometimes people aren't always as kind as they should be. And he's like, but sometimes there's a reason for it. Sometimes they're just lashing out. He goes, sometimes they're just, yeah, he's like, sometimes they're just dealing with something, you know, that's really hard. And he's like, and we don't know what that something is. He's like, so, you know, he's like, so it's important to be kind, right? He goes, because maybe, and he followed up with, because maybe, he's like, maybe they need a kind word or just some kindness that day to help them along, right? And yeah, and then he was just like, everyone is someone. And and I was 16 when he taught me that lesson, and, you know, taught us that lesson, and it always stuck with me, right? And yeah, I'm not perfect. No, no one is perfect, but I think if we're doing the best we can to be as kind as we can, then, you know, maybe that makes a difference. You know, it doesn't solve everything, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to be needlessly cruel to someone, even if they weren't kind to me. Because what is the point? What is the point of like being mean? You know, like, yes, I will stand up for myself, but I'm not gonna be a jerk about it. You know, and my mom stands up for herself all the time, and honestly, I kind of respect her for that. I mean, where else am I gonna see a little tiny 5'2" lady yell at a grown man on a bus to quote, get your fucking ass out of the seat so she can sit down? Yeah, there was, yeah, I told this story before. There was a lady on the bus, and she was very, very pregnant. Right, like, just, you know, and she tried to sit down in the seat, and she was trying to go, and this guy just like shoved by her, sat down in the seat, and he did man spreading. Yeah, he basically spread his legs and like took up the entire seat and the seat next to him. And my mom stared at him, and she got mad, and she marched over to him and said, get your fucking ass out of that seat right now so she can sit down. And he flinched and goes, excuse me? And she's like, no. Like, there is no excuse for it. Get your fucking ass up. She's like, okay, she is pregnant. Like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Like, get up right now. She's like, oh my god. Right, and he did. That's the thing, because she had like the angry Filipino mom voice. Yeah, and he got up. He goes, oh shit, okay. Right? And my mom was like, here you go, honey. You sit down. Yeah, the lady looked really amused, and she goes, "Oh, thank you," right? And he's standing up, and he's going, "Dang," right? And my mom looks at him, she's like, She's like, "You apologize to her," and he goes, "What?" Right? There was no fighting her, no. And he goes, "What?" And she's like, "What?" She's like, what the fuck do you mean what?" She's like, "You apologize to her right now." She's like, "You shove her, and then you take the seat before she can sit down, and then she's like, and then you spread your legs." She's like, "Are you kidding?" Like, apologize to her right now. So, oh my god. She's like, where is your mom? Where is your mom so I can talk to her about why her son is a fucking donut? I'm laughing by that point. And so was this little old lady sitting across the aisle. She's chortling because I was like, where is your mom so I can talk to her and ask why the fuck her son is a fucking donut? And I was just like, oh my god. Right? And he looks at the lady and goes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I goes, that's better. And I was, you go over there now. Like, oh my god. It's like, and learn some manners. Like, seriously. Like, you are adult. Was it like, you are adult. You are grown up. Like, act like it. I was like, oh. Yeah, it was just like, he stood up so fast. She was not having it. And that lady told my mom, "Thank you." And she's just like, "Yeah, it's okay." You know, she's like, "Are you okay?" She's like, you need anything?" And she's like, no, I'm good. She's like, "Thank you for helping me." Yeah, and I'm just like, dang, ma. I was like, dang, ma. And my mom goes, "What?" She's like, "What he was doing was rude." She's like, "He was rude." Yeah, the lady that was sitting across laughing to herself, she goes, "That's your mom?" And I said, "Yep, that's my mom." And she was laughing and she said, "That's a good mom." And I was like, actually, yeah, she is a good mom. Just, yeah, she wasn't having it. And she does stuff like this all the time. Right? Just says something or, you know, and yeah, she doesn't just stand up for herself, she'll stand up for other people too. I mean, she stood up for me multiple times and, you know, my sister and my brothers, right? And I've talked to her about that because, yeah, because some of my friends were like, "Well, what is it like, you know, with you being queer?" And I said, "It's fine." And I said, "Is it?" I was like, "My mom loves me and accepts me." When I came out, she was very supportive. She was very supportive and flat out told me I'm still her daughter. You know, she's like, "You're my daughter." She's like, "Are you still you?" And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Are you still my daughter?" And I said, "Yeah." Yeah, and she's like, "Are you proud Filipino?" And I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Okay." She's like, "Then that's it. That's all anybody need to know about you." You know? Yeah, and she was like, "No matter what, I love you." And yeah, 16-year-old me was really grateful for that because, you know, I grew up in a time where you weren't necessarily safe to be out, and I hate that it's kind of going back to that. Because yeah, for a lot of us Gen X kids and, you know, older people, older queer people, yeah, we grew up in a time where it wasn't necessarily safe. And you know, you would go to school, like I went to high school, right? And the high school that I was at, it was like a lot of, yes, there were a lot of different kids from all kinds of different backgrounds because I grew up around DC, right? And but unfortunately, the school I went to, you had a lot of rich white kids, a lot of rich racist white kids. And they would say shit, right? And they weren't just racist, some of them were really fucking homophobic too. And so, you know, so I wasn't necessarily out right away, right? And one of my friends, he was out, you know, like he had a boyfriend and they would hold hands and some of the guys in our class would say stuff. And he was smaller than most of the boys, right? And there was one day where a couple of these asshole football players decided they were going to shove him in a locker, right? And yeah, locked him in his own locker. And I had to come and get him out, right? And one of the guys on the team I was friends with, and he was friends with him too, and he was pissed when he found out what his teammates did, and he went and confronted them, and told them they were assholes and that they needed to apologize. Yeah, and then they tried saying homophobic shit to him, and that was a whole thing, right? Because yeah, yeah, it was really bad, and my friend was like so traumatized by it. Right, like he thought he was gonna be stuck in there, and I got him out and he was like hugging me, and he was just like, they grabbed me and they shoved me in there. Yeah, and their teammate, our friend, he was just like, "What?" He's like, "Are you okay?" right? And I told him what happened, and I just flat out told him, I was like, your teammates are assholes, right? I was like, they are jerks, and I was like, and they are assholes. I was like, there was no reason for them to do this. And he was just like, hang on, I'll be right back. And I was like, where are you going? And yeah, because they were down at the end of the hallway, right, at our school, and they're laughing. And he marched up to them and he just let them have it, right? And then they tried to be homophobic to him. They're like, oh, you sad about your boyfriend? And he laughed. And he said, he laughed in their faces. And I think that scared them because one of them kind of flinched when he laughed. And he's like, you think calling me gay is going to offend me? He's like, you think that's gonna make me mad? He's like, he's like, you know what it does? It just makes me realize that you're such losers. He's like, that this is all you can do. I was just like, hi Golden, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Okay, there's no treasure chest here. Yeah, so, hi Golden, how's it going? How was your stream? Hello Raiders. Hello. Hi, hello. The dragons are here to play. Well, it is Dragon Appreciation Day, right? Appreciate all the dragons. Okay, I can do this. I think Noral finally went to sleep. Oh, you're playing some Skyrim? How did Skyrim go? And yeah, y'all know Golden Dragon. If you don't, Golden Dragon is my friend and he's a mod and he recently started streaming. So if you'd like to give him a follow, please do so. You can check out some Skyrim, can check out some Fortnite. Yeah, I think he's almost to affiliate. So if you would like to support him, you know, can give him a follow and hang out. I hope you had a good stream, Golden. And yeah, hi, hello. If you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm scenes, lots of cozy puzzle games. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And if you need to raid and run Golden, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Okay, there we go. I'm still lost on this map. I'm trying to find like where the heck we're supposed to go. Yeah, but as I was saying, it's kind of like made me sad and also kind of angry that we're kind of going backwards, or you know, the people in charge think we should go backwards and regress, and I don't think we should. No, I refuse. Yeah, because so many of us had to like hide who we are because it wasn't necessarily safe for us to be out, because you know, either we're in like in a small town or we're in an area where people are not as understanding. Oh, I got the tons of treasure trophy. Played Fortnite as Mecha Godzilla. Oh, cause chaos to play Skyrim. Oh, you finished the Thieves Guild questline? Nice. Started the Civil War questline? Nice. Thieves Guild is honestly my favorite one. Yeah, I actually really like the Thieves Guild quest. Yeah, it's not great, and it kind of pisses me off, you know, as an older queer person, because nobody should have to hide who they are, right? Just, like, it's nobody's business, you know? Who we love, who we date, you know, and I think it's weird that they're so obsessed with us. And I honestly think that part of it is some of them are self-hating, and I feel sorry for them for that, because, you know, if you're gay, you're trans, you're queer, you know, ace, agender, whatever, who gives a shit? Just, you know, it doesn't matter. Just, you know, as long as you're doing your best to be kind and be a good person, who cares? But unfortunately, we have people that think that it matters because they think they can control us, which is really weird. Those dragons have turtle shells on them. Yes, they do. I think they're based on Genbu. Genbu, because of like the turtle shells. These are extra dragons too. Sheesh. Yeah, they're basically like tortoise dragons. Yes, the have turtles. Yeah, I think they're based on Genbu. Yeah, and I mean, as I said, I came out when I was 16. So And yeah, and the time that I grew up in, like it was starting to become a lot more open, right? But there's still like issues with people, and I wasn't necessarily in a small town, you know, because yeah, like literally I could go, like you could drive down the street from my neighborhood and the metro station was there, and you could take the metro into DC, right? um oh my god, they do cute. You're still dog sitting for your friend and watching her home. Oh, is your friend okay? Yeah. Yeah, and so right, like what happened with my friend, and then I cannot. And our principal too, like the principal of our school, like we had a principal before, he was cool, but he got a job, he got promoted, right? So we got a new principal. And unfortunately, she was kind of a bigot. Uh, she had knee replacement surgery. Oh my gosh. I hope is she doing okay? Um, yeah, because, and a lot of us students, you know, a lot of us, my friends, you know, we started speaking up. And some of my friends worked on the school newspaper and they wrote an article about it, and she did not like it and we did not care. And our parents supported us. My grandparents supported it. My mom supported it. Because here's the thing, right? You had the cheerleaders and, you know, dating some of the football players. Okay, cool, fine, whatever. Right? But they would be like practically making babies. Okay? Like I can't count how many times there's this one couple, right? This girl and this guy. Like I would always have to like tell them to please move because they would be making out right in front of my locker. Like all the damn time. And it's just like, I don't care that you're making out. I care that you're blocking my locker so I can't get to it. She's not a fan of the pain after the surgery. Oh gosh, bless her. I hope she has a good recovery and feels better soon. Yeah, so right, so and nobody says anything, right? The teachers, some of the teachers would say something, but the principal, like she would walk by because you know she would walk the halls and like talk to the students and be like, I'm a hip principal, right? Except she would never say anything to those kids about, like, for goodness sake, one time I came to my locker and I couldn't get to it, and this guy has his like hand up his girlfriend's skirt, and I'm just like, seriously, can I just get to my fucking locker? Right? Worried for her neighbor who I also help at times. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. um I hope that neighbor's okay too. It's very kind of you to help them. uh Yeah, but the principal didn't say anything, right? And then one of my friends, right, she had a girlfriend and they were holding hands. That's all they did. They were holding hands. That's it. Right? We were walking down the hall talking to each other and they're holding hands because they're a couple, they're dating, they're lesbians, right? And the principal said something to them about how it was inappropriate for them to hold hands. Yup. Yep. So the football player and his cheerleader girlfriend can practically make babies in front of my locker, but lesbians holding hands is bad. Yeah. Yeah. She said that she was very stern and she's like, you know, she's like, I'm uncomfortable. She's like, you don't need to be holding hands. You don't need to be doing that in public. That is what she said to my friend and her girlfriend. And I stared at her and I said, they're just holding hands. Right? And she said, well, it's not appropriate. She's like, public displays of affection aren't appropriate at school. And the principal did not like me because I said, oh, so it's not okay for them to hold hands, right? And I gestured to, you know, because they were making out. I gestured to them. I said, but it's okay for them to be doing that in public at school. He fell in his kitchen and hurt his back. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, he's an oh my goodness. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Um, well, maybe you can check on him when you get some free time. Um, oh my goodness. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Uh, yeah, so hopefully he feels better soon too. I know that yeah, when you're older, yeah, taking a bad fall is really dangerous. And unfortunately, it can be really, really difficult to heal quickly. But hopefully he'll be okay. Yeah, maybe when you get some time, you can check in on him. Okay, I don't know where the heck. I'm trying to heal everybody. um, yeah, but you know, and one of our friends who worked on the school newspaper, she saw that happen, and she said something too. Like a bunch of us kids, like basically advocated for our friend. Um, has a dog named Kiko. Aw, and his friend took him to care for. Oh, that's so lovely. I'm glad he has people that can help him. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to go. Okay, maybe it's not this bridge. Maybe it's this bridge. It looks like there's like a couple of different ways across, and I'm trying to figure out which way, because I think the door up at the top is where we're supposed to go. Um, yeah, and our friend wrote an article about it, about the hypocrisy of the fact that if you are heteronormative, right, you know, about straight people like being allowed to hold hands and, you know, and kiss their girlfriend or their boyfriend, but if you're gay, right, and they said, you know, but if you're gay or, you know, or you're queer or you're bi, like you're not allowed, right? And basically calling out the principal for being homophobic. And she did not like that at all. She threatened to shut down the school newspaper. It was a whole fucking thing. Right? It was a whole fucking thing. Right? And so my grandparents came in. Yeah, my grandparents came in because I was one of the editors for the newspaper, and I was like, yep, approved. The principal didn't like it, and she's like, you know, the newspaper, the school newspaper is a privilege, etc., etc. Like, she threatened us. She fucking threatened us. And I'm just like, and my grandmother was so annoyed with this woman. She was just like, really? Right? Yeah, and thank goodness for that we had a good support system with our parents and our grandparents, because my grandmother pointed out to her, right, like she was very quiet. She said, I get it. She's like, you're from a small Midwest town, right? She's like, and now here you are in a big suburb, in a big city. And she's like, and you want to make a name for yourself, right? And my grandmother was not having it. Because you want to make a name for yourself. She's like, but you want to make a name for yourself at the expense of people like my granddaughter. You know, she's like, who are not, you know, who are not straight. Right? She's like, you want to make an example of them. She's like, to prove a point. Right? And my grandmother very quietly asked, how are you not a bigot? She's like, when you behave this way. Right? Yeah. And the principal had no words for my grandmother. And she said, I am not a bigot. And I piped up, then why was my friend not allowed to hold her girlfriend's hand? All they were doing was holding hands. I was just like, why is holding hands offensive to you? And she said, oh, it's school rules. Yeah, and one of the parents spoke up and said, no, from what I heard from my son, which is like, there are some of the, you know, some of the football players and cheerleaders practically having sex in the hallway. And you say nothing to them. And it was just like, yep, and the parents are up in arms, and my grandparents. And she's like, all right, calm down. And my grandmother was calm. And she said, I know you did not tell a bunch of us concerned parents and grandparents to calm down about you being a homophobic bigot. And it was just like, oh, right? Yeah. So the next, so yeah, so then, so after that, right, because everybody raised such a fuss, right, and she couldn't ignore it, guess what happened? Yeah, there was an article printed and basically an interview with the principal, and she had to apologize to all of us. And then the next time, when she was walking down the hallway and that football player, the cheerleader, were in front of my locker room, like, seriously again, she came over and she actually said something to them about how it was inappropriate. Yep. Yeah. And I'm just like, right? And I remember telling Ron about that. He's like, wow. And he says, like, that's really cool. I was like, yeah, but the thing is like, it shouldn't have gotten to that point. It shouldn't have gotten to that point where she was basically threatening to shut down our newspaper, right? And shut down our high school newspaper because, yeah, she was a homophobic bigot. She was. So it was like, hi Casio. Remember playing it back on the NES? Yes. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I played it. So one of my brothers, we actually played it together on the NES. We took turns, like, level grinding and everything. Honestly, it's awesome. The remaster is awesome, and they also did some quality of life changes that make it really cool. Like, I'm actually playing on the easiest setting. There's an easy setting, so you can adjust the difficulty in the game. You can make it as easy or as difficult as you want. Yeah, and before, when you cast like zoom, it would always tell you, oh, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't do that anymore. You can cast evac, you can cast zoom, and you can zip to wherever for the fast travel. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it, and it's been really nice to see the quality of life changes as well as like the updated graphics. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Also, they added a new one of the job classes is actually new. Monster Wrangler. That wasn't in the original. Um, so so they added that, and that's actually really fun. And the monster arena is really fun too. So yeah, it's definitely worth it. I've been enjoying it a lot. And it does bring back like happy memories of like playing this with my brother. Yeah, my brother Rob and I played this. We also played the first two as well. And basically just like taking turns and like trying to figure out where to go and trying to figure out like what level we needed to be. Like we would take turns like level grinding and and talking strategy, and just we always had like a really good time playing the Dragon Quest games. And actually, when for those who aren't aware, Dragon Quest was actually Dragon Warrior, and then I forget when they changed it. But yeah, when we played it on the NES, it was like Dragon Warrior, but it was so much fun. It was so much fun, and there was one fight with a boss, and we weren't the right level, and we didn't know we weren't the right level, and we died. Our party died. We're just like, oh no. Right, so my brother was just like, oh, we have to level grind. He's like, I guess we have to go fight more monsters. And I was like, yep. And then the next time we totally crushed it. But yeah, it was fun. We spent like the whole Saturday afternoon just like just running around playing this game. Like, there we go. I'm still not sure where the heck the bridge is. Like I'm on the bridge, but there should be like another, like, because we're in the volcano, I think, or under it. So need to figure out how to get to that path over there. So I'm trying to think. I guess if we go up, maybe there's another path and another bridge. Okay, so if we go this way, oh no, not more skeletons. Hi, Jakey. Our dog just came in to check on me. Every now and then he moseys upstairs and just, check. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about, because the apartment that we're moving into, it has plenty of room, and there is like an area to take him for walks, but I don't know how he's gonna do with like not having like a big yard to run around in. Ron says he's gonna be okay. I mean, yeah, he's a dog, and dogs are pretty easygoing. And Jake is a good boy, and he likes everybody. Yeah, he already made friends with the Jack Russell that lives downstairs. Yeah, we already introduced them, and they like each other a lot. Yeah, but Ron said he was gonna set up like one of those apartment like potty corners for Jake, for like when it's like too cold. Yeah, because middle of January in a snowstorm. And then take him for his usual walks. Because we already did like a little bit of exploring around the neighborhood, and it's really nice. And actually, there's like a really cool pizza shop near us, and they also sell they also make Italian sodas, like real Italian sodas, and I got really excited about that because I haven't had an Italian soda in a long time. But yeah, it was a really nice like little pizza shop, and we kind of almost missed it because I was like, wait, was that a pizza shop? And Ron said, I don't know. And we went, we turned around and walked with Jake, and yep, there's a little pizza shop, and it looks like there's a used bookstore too. It actually isn't. It isn't busy at all. Yeah, I looked it up because I was curious because I was like, it kind of reminded me of my old neighborhood where it's like an area that's in the suburbs, but it's also kind of like small townish. Um, yeah, so the area we're moving to is nice, and yeah, the street is not terribly busy. And we have gates. We have little like safety gates for Jake for like the balcony and for the apartment. But apparently it is kind of a smaller suburb, and I think they said something when I looked it up. Apparently, I think they said something like there's only like 900 people in the area. Yeah. Like that's it. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Uh yeah, and the post office is within walking distance. So, not a fan of busy streets and roads. I'm not either, honestly. And I grew up, as I said, I grew up around um enjoy the lurk. Uh I am not a fan of like big busy roads either, and I grew up around DC and would like go to the museum all the time. But usually on days when it wasn't busy. Yeah, I liked it when it wasn't busy. There's something comforting about just wandering around, like, say, the Hirshhorn Art Museum, and there's not a lot of people, and you can just, just vibe and enjoy things. Because during the summer, it would get really, really busy, and it still gets really busy during the summer because, yeah, it's the Smithsonian. Um, but, yeah, in the off season, it's really nice and quiet and lovely. um, yeah, and actually, Ron had never been to the Air and Space Museum before. So one time, we took a trip. We took a trip down there to, visit some of my family there, and we went to the Air and Space Museum, and Ron loved it. He loved the Air and Space Museum so much. Yeah, like, he had such a good time, and he enjoyed all of it. Right? Because he was just like, I don't know, he's like, there's like a lot of art museums at the Smithsonian, right? And it's like, yeah, there's two art museums, right? Like the Hirshhorn is the modern art museum, and then there's a smaller museum that's more classic art, and that actually has the Peacock Room in it. Yeah, so one of the painters, Whistler, right? They had to take apart this room, like not even kidding, and it's cordoned off because yeah, the paint is like really old and the art is really old. But if you ever, get a chance to see it, you absolutely should. Yeah, the Peacock Room. Basically, they had to take the room apart, like the panels apart, piece by piece, very carefully, and reinstall it into the museum. And basically, all the walls are like the color of peacocks. And then on the walls, it's hand painted, like gold filigree paint, right? Peacocks painted in gold all around. And it's beautiful and ridiculously ostentatious, but it's really cool. Um, right? And um, yeah, but the Air and Space Museum, but I mentioned the Air and Space Museum, and Ron's eyes lit up, right? And he's just like, wait, he's like, we can go? And I was like, yeah, let's plan a trip, let's go. The Peacock Room, eh? Yes, the Peacock Room. You can look it up, Golden. Yeah, not even kidding. And they tell you that, like on the pamphlet. Yeah, they had to very carefully take apart the panels, right, the walls, and then reinstall them in the museum. I'm sorry, I had to. Well, no, it's a really cool piece of art. And the fact that it's an entire room, right? Yeah, like the artist was commissioned to make this room, and like gold peacocks everywhere on the walls, hand painted gold filigree, and it is really beautiful. But yeah, you realize kind of like also how ridiculous it is at the same time. Like somebody was like, yep, this is what I want. But it's really lovely. Yeah, but we went to the Air and Space Museum. We went to Loot Oil. Sometimes it's like that. Uh, but Ron really had a good time. We both did, because I like the Air and Space Museum too. There's a lot of really cool stuff. And they also had like a show, and a nice show with, talking about like the stars and constellations. Yeah, we got to go to like the theater in Air and Space Museum to watch one of the shows about about stars. And yeah, and Ron really, really liked it. He said it was like one of his favorite things that we did. I was like, yeah, like he enjoyed it. Um, yeah, because when he was a kid, look at that, it's a thinking cap. Okay. Um, yeah, because when he was a kid, Ron wanted to be an astronaut. Yeah, he was just like, he wanted to be an astronaut, but he said basically, you know, with his eyesight, he's just like, yep, he's like, because I'm nearsighted, he's like, I have to wear the glasses, he's like, couldn't do it. But he loves science and, you know, and space travel and, you know, thinking about the stars and the universe, and so he was like an excited kid, just looking at everything and talking with me about it, and honestly, it was so nice to see him so happy and excited about something. Um, yeah, so, and we took pictures and, you know, had a good time, and we got the astronaut ice cream too. He never had it before, so he wanted to try it. And he was just like, oh, he's like, it has like this kind of odd texture, and he's like, yeah, yeah, like the freeze dried ice cream. I was like, uh, yeah, the thing is like the next day we did go check out the art museum, and I showed, yeah, and I think that was right around the time they had the Salvador Dali exhibit. Yeah, and there was this really cool display. One of the things that Dali was working on was, he was playing with holograms, right? And it was like this really cool 3D thing, and you could walk around it, and you could see like it was like a self-portrait of him, and then of his wife, and yeah, and like him painting, and you could, and every angle you could walk around it and see all the different angles of it, and it was really, really cool. Yeah, like he was playing around with prisms and holograms. Um, yeah, and it was really neat. And we really liked that one because Magritte, yeah, like I love Van Gogh. Like Van Gogh is absolutely my favorite, but I also like Salvador Dali's work and Henri Magritte. Yeah, basically surreal, fantastical, fantastical art that doesn't necessarily make sense, and it looks like a dreamscape, and it's really cool. Uh, yeah, so we did that. We went, yeah, that was at the Hirshhorn, the Modern Art Museum, and then we did go next door to the more classical art museum, and we got, and I showed Ron the Peacock room, and he's just like, that is wild. He's like, they really like took this room apart. I was like, yeah, they had to be so careful with it because, yeah, the panels were really, really frail, and, you know, of course with the paint, because of like how old it was, right? And yeah, and which is why they had it cordoned off so nobody touched anything, because yeah, it really is that fragile. Um, yeah, but Ron thought it was really cool just like seeing all of the golden peacocks everywhere, and yeah, and they had it set up and, you know, explain the history of it. It was like just the fact that they were able to do that and very carefully like reinstall it in the museum, and it was like, yep, it's like a whole little section for it. Um, yeah, and it was a nice trip, and, you know, we had fun. Okay, there we go. I think we're almost to where we need to be. I hope so. We've been crossing a lot of bridges. This place is kind of maze-like, and, you know, kind of getting lost everywhere. Oh, there we go. But hey, we've been leveling up a lot, so that works. I think for Friday night stream, we're going to be a little more chill. We're going to do some Animal Crossing. We'll pick a Happy Home Paradise design to do. I'm not sure which one we're going to do, because the last one we did was, we made a pharmacy for June, the little bear villager, so I'm not sure what one we're going to pick next. Okay, is that? Nope, that's not the right way. Okay, so it looks like the next bridge is over here. At least I think so. Okay, this looks like it might be right. Okay, so if we go down this way, we can go over here. Alright, there we go. Brain went to mood mode. That's okay. Sometimes my brain is like that too. Or, you know, I think up random thoughts. Or I think about weird stuff, like, you know, do cats have names for us? I know. I asked that of Ron one day, and he goes, probably. And he's like, it's probably like things we do for them, like can opener or food giver. I'm just like, really? Yeah, because I'm just like, do you think, you know, it's just like the way we give cats and dogs names is like, do you think they make up names for us? That was my random thought for the day. And Ron joked about how cats probably have names like, you know, that human servant, or, you know, human servant that opens the that opens the can of food for me. And I was like, wow, really? And he's like, think about it, it's cats. And I was like, yeah, that actually tracks. Right, and he was like, same for dogs. And I was like, why is it the same for dogs? And he's like, well, can they open cans? They don't have opposable thumbs. And I said, true. And he's like, so it's probably something like food giver. Oh. And I was just like, or snack machine. And Ron laughed and said that too. So, you know, sometimes your brain just goes to strange little places. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. These dragons are so extra. Aha! We missed? Oh man! How did we miss? Rude! Dang it. Seriously, it's just a regular dragon and it's being such a butthole. It's a jerk! This dragon is a jerk! Not even a boss! Okay, there we go. Yay, we did it! Mostly. We've been in this labyrinth for a while. It's been 80 full years. Seriously. Who decided we needed to have a labyrinth and a volcano? Who did it? I know, we have like no MP left. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna have to... I think I have some magic water on me that I can use. Okay, well that takes out the manticore. Manticore! Alright. I'm gonna have to take a stretch break. Another stretch break in a couple minutes. Yeah, because it has been an hour, so gotta take a stretch break after this. Oh man. Dang! Oh, the gobby bag left. Oh no. Okay. One left. We can do this. Probably. Okay, we drained some magic. Nope. Not yet. Good grief. Okay, now try again. Dang. I hope we can get to that frickin' ladder. Cause seriously, the little turtle dragons are being really feisty. Okay, weird toys. Seriously. Come on. This is ridiculous now. Okay. I think I'm annoyed because it's not a boss and it's just like taking a ridiculous amount of damage to get this thing defeated. There we go. Finally. Jeez, what a pain in the ass. Okay, well, at least we're getting good XP out of it. Okay, so let me see. Okay, oath powder. Consumed upon use, medicinal herbs. Where the heck? Ah. Okay, let me use this on him. Alright, recovers MP. That's it? Doesn't... the ring crumbles into dust. Yeah, that's fair. Elfin elixir. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Okay, so then we can do this and get everybody healed up again. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, yeah, I gotta take a stretch break. Alright, here we go. Ta-da! And then like this. Okay, Jake's being a little extra now. And one more time. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like that's the way we have to go. So if we go up, hopefully we don't have to fight any monsters, but I don't know. There's the treasure chest we got. Okay. We meet again, a little weird turtle dragon. Jeez. What's with them hitting like a freaking truck? Dang. Okay, let me see. Oh, my spells are blocked off. That's fun. Cute. Well. Alright, so... I guess we can do like regular physical attacks and that should work. Kind of. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, there we go. One more time. That is annoying. Okay. That is very annoying. Okay, so let's try this. Really? Come on. Come on. Oh no. Well. Aha! Take that. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can run up there. Oh my goodness. I wonder what's waiting for us when we get through. Okay, you know what? I don't usually do this, but I'm kind of annoyed that, you know, we take like a few steps and then fight. And it's just like, can we please just get to where we're going already? Because we've been in this labyrinth for a while now. Ugh. Okay. It looks like this might be the right way. I hope it is. Because if not, we in danger. Alright. Let's use... What did I do? What did I do with the moonwort bulbs? Oh, there we go. Now that's paralysis. There should be... Yeah, there we go. There should be some magic water. So can give that to Kitten. And one more, and then one over there. Okay. That should work. Alright, I will be right back. It's been an hour, so we have an ad break coming up. It's probably gonna be our last ad break for the night, because I'm starting to get tired. And I gotta feed Jakey. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I hope everybody had a good stretch break. Okay, I think we're where we need to be. This looks like it might be right. Let's go across this really... Oh, okay, we still have the really creepy giant statues everywhere. That's cool. Do we really have to fight these dragons again? I mean, really? We can't even... You know what? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna... Seriously? I think I've said like once the entire time we've been here. And then I try to flee again because I'm kind of fucking over this dungeon. And they're like, they blocked the way. And I'm just like, you must be joking. Really? It's like, I kind of hate that when you like fight everything. And then the one time you decide, you know what? I kind of don't wanna. I just kind of want to get to, you know, the next point. And the game's like, no, you must fight. It's just like, literally been fighting everything. It's been 84 years. We would like to leave. Thank you. Aha! We did make it. All right. We made it. Oh my god. Yay! We're outside. Woohoo! Okay, see? I'll fight the freaking clouds. Fine. We'll fight the clouds. Old man screams at cloud. Oh my goodness. Alright. There we go. Oh my gosh. So we're supposed to go up here. Wait, is this a normal house? Necrogon Shrine. Oh. Okay. Hello? Tell me, have you ever heard of these spots that are home to more slimes than one could count? Normally I would shirk from visiting anywhere home to a multitude of monsters, but slimes do not scare me. Okay, weird flex, but alright. Let's see. It's a dragon scale! Nice. Okay, what about... Oh. I'm kind of exploring to see what's here. There's like these really cute little green flowers. And then if we go over here... I guess we're supposed to go in the shrine. There's a princess here. I don't know what she's a princess of, but... Okay, hello?
Incredible! For there to be one capable of making it so far.
Okay.
May this mystical orb serve to commemorate this momentous
Oh, he
day.
has an orb. Oh. Oh, we got the silver orb. Nice. Okay. And
Surely
then...
one such as you will be able to deliver us from the menace of the Archfiend.
I mean, we'll give it a shot.
And surely, among the race of men, it will be you whom the Everbird obeys.
What's an Everbird? Oh, the Everbird. Yeah, okay. Okay, so basically, place all of the orbs on their pedestals? On their pedestal? Where? Where on the pedestals? Wait, hang on. Let me look at the map. Oh, we have to go down to that little, yeah, the little southern island. Okay, well, first what we're gonna do is we're gonna go home and visit our mom. We need to rest. We should also visit the monster arena too, maybe? Check on our little friends, our little monster friends. Hello, mother. Well now, we are up late, aren't we? But you're still in one piece, that's the main thing. Go on, inside with you. I thought we were adults. She's like, you're 16, you're an adult, go adventure. And she's like, oh, it's past your bedtime. Go to bed. It's like, which is it? Okay. Off to bed with you? Alright. Good night, children. Good night, children. We're full-fledged adventurers, but when we come home, we're children. Morning, darling. Go on now. Off you go and do some adventuring. Oh, okay. Well, bye. She's like, off you go then. I'm like, oh, alright. I don't think there's a monster arena here. Oh, I remember where the monster arena is. There's one in Manova. And I don't think there's one in Japan. But there is... Oh, you know what? We should totally check on Norlberg. I'm kind of concerned about the kitten. They were mad at her because they're like, she spent all the town's money on the orb. Welcome to the People's Republic of Norlberg, no longer under the dictatorship of the evil Norl. What? Is she still in jail? Wait, no, really, is she still in jail? Because that's weird. A man came here a while back hoping somebody called the Yellow Orb of Legend claimed it was worth a fortune. And guess what? That's right. That spendthrift despot Norl forked over a sizable portion of the municipal funds for it. Uh-oh. Oh, so that's why they're upset with her. That's not good. Hey, you still good? I can't go running off? Okay. Come and see me when I'm back on top, won't you? Okay, so we've been gone for a while, but she's still in jail. Well, that's alarming. I'm pretty sure there was a monster arena here. Oh, you know what? No, it's not this one. Yeah, it is Manova. Shallow Shrine, Shrine of the Dwarf. Oh, it is there. Shrine of Shackled. Manoza. So we can check out our monster friends. Huzzah! Let's see here. Monster Arena. Okay. Yeah, we already did all the rankings. We haven't gone to the next town that has it. So, hello. Hello again. Worried about my many monsters, were you? But not. They're doing splendidly. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check on the little critters? Okay. Yeah, we found a shell slime and a spiked hair and walking corpse. Handsome crab. Oh, right. Snapper. Do come back soon now. The monsters love your little visits. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Let's see. Okay, have you come to measure your monster's might? Yeah, see, we already did all these. But I'm not sure where the rank 8 one is. I guess it's the next town. I know there's like Monster Arena stuff after you finish the main story as well. Oh, you know what we should do? We should save. We haven't saved in a little while, and we really should do that. Okay, let's go into this. Wow, that's a really nice church. Hello? Okay. Savior of Minoza, how may our church assist you? Well, okay, we're gonna just save our game. Save our game. Yep. And then... Yes, we are going places. Nope, that's it. Thanks, Padre. He's like, Padre? Like, yep. Okay, so now we have to go... Yeah, we have to go to there. I'm trying to think which one is the closest to there. Ah, looks like Lancet is the closest to there. Alright, so we have to put the orbs on the pedestals and then we get to go do a thing. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Alright, here we go. Ta-da! Wait, where's the ship? Oh, there's the ship. On the good ship. Lollipop. Alright, here we go. Yep, there's our ride. Ta-da! Oh, we barely left port and now we're fighting monsters again. Well, heck. Oh, jeez. That was an awful lot of fire. Dang. Well, it worked, so... Alright. Sailing. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Okay. Ta-da! Right, so we have to go to that little white island. Well, I think it's snow, but... Giant squid? You again? Gosh. Well, that was easy. 208. The king squid drops a treasure chest. What was in it? Oh, nice. I should probably use those seeds that I have in the bag. Because I haven't used them yet, and I definitely need to. Alright, here we go. We're going this way. Let's see. Uh-oh. Nighttime. I am going the right way, right? Oh. I might have to course adjust a little bit. Alright, so... if we go here... Oh gosh. Alright, more monsters. There we go! Oh, okay, so kitten leveled up. 32. There we go. That works. What's this? Oh, there's actually something here? Oh! There's a treasure chest here. Hello. It's a set of fire claws. Really? Fire claws? Interesting. That's actually kind of amusing that we can do that. Just enter like little teeny tiny areas. Okay, it looks like what we want is kind of in the middle. In the mountains. Is that correct? No, it's a little more like this. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Uh-oh. Mr. Squid, we can't keep meeting like this. I mean, seriously, especially when Kitten has giant fireball spells. He's like, calamari, anyone? Alright, here we go. Ta-da! Alright. It looks like this is where we're supposed to go. Okay. Oh. Shrine of the Ever... Oh, this was in the opening. Yeah. So I guess we're supposed to get a bird and be able to fly everywhere? Oh boy. Mountaintops. Well. Oh. Hello?
We are the guardians of the egg.
Oh, hello.
When the 6 orbs scattered across the world are placed on the golden pedestals, then shall Ramia, the Everbird, be reborn.
Oh, okay. I think it was a phoenix?
You are reminiscent of a traveler who once appeared
Oh, so
before
Ortega
us.
came here too.
The
Nice.
resemblance can be no coincidence.
Oh.
He who possessed the courage to come here alone, a hero of heart most pure.
Oh,
Then
alright.
suddenly, without warning, he vanished from our midst.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence. Whilst we converse, malign forces yet gather strength.
Yeah, we have to deal with the Archfiend, basically. Baramos?
Deliver it unto us by offering up the 6 orbs.
I think we did get them all. Okay, here we go. Blip. Yep. Green orb. Whoa. It's glowing. Okay. Next orb. Offer up the red orb. Yep. Okay, so we got wind, we got fire. Okay, now we go here. There's a yellow orb. Yep. There we go. Alright. And then next orb. Silver orb. Yep. There we go. Ta-da! And then... yes. There we go again. All right. Last orb. Yes. All right, there we go. That's all of the orbs. Well, let's see what happens. Whoa. Oh, well then. Oh my goodness. So, okay, so I guess we just wait.
Long, long have we waited. So long.
How long have they been up here?
Ramia, blessed servant of the goddess.
Okay.
Only the pure of heart. Only such souls will she suffer to ride upon her back.
Oh, okay.
At last, she awakens. Let us pray.
All right. So we just wait. We just wait.
The time is nigh.
Oh.
The hour of awakening. How the skies long to embrace you.
Oh my goodness.
Fly, soar higher than ever.
Oh wow. Very bright. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. Oh, hello. Oh
Banish
wow.
the darkness and bring forth hope in its place. May she be your guiding light.
Nice. Oh, and she just swooped and picked us up.
The
Okay.
time of departure is upon us.
I
Venture
guess
forth
the
and do
priestesses
what
don't have
must
to
be
wait
done.
around anymore now that the egg has hatched. Interesting. Oh wow. So now we get a fancy bird. Now we get a fancy bird. Everbird awakens. Okay. So find Baramus's lair. Oh snap, for real? How are we supposed to find oh. Wait, that's his lair? Alright. Okay. I'm trying to see where we need to go. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it's right in the middle there. Yep. Okay. So we'll just go. Oh, okay. So fly low is like this. Alight is like this. Yeah, it looks like right in the middle near that shrine is where we have to go. I'm not sure how we're gonna get over there. I guess that's how we fly there, which makes sense. Okay, so that's where the volcano was, right? Okay, so we're here, and it looks like where we need to go is right over here. Is it this? I didn't think it was. Yeah, it looks like... I thought it was here. Because that's where the circle... Okay. I wonder... I don't know. It's kind of odd. Okay, let me see. Oh, yep, this is it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the ride. Oh, this is the lair. Okay. Now we're cooking. There's the lair. Oh boy. Oof, there's a lot of miasma around here. Sheesh. we just go up? Oh. Oh dear. It's the scary statues again. Hello? Anyone home? Anyone? Wait, hang on. Can we go? Oh, whoops. Well, of course his minions of doom are here. Well, crap. Oh, gosh. Alright, whoops. Oh no, we got, like, the mist on us. Okay. Jeez. There we go. Okay, how much XP? Oh. Okay, that's a lot of XP for a group of monsters. Oh, we got full heal. Nice. Alright, so looks like a couple of us leveled up. I was trying to see if there was something up here we could use, but it doesn't. Aha, there is a treasure chest. Okay. It's a prayer ring. There we go. Okay, so we'll put that in the bag. Oh good, there's more of you. Oh dear. Ouch. Well, that worked out. Okay, 965. Okay, let me see here. Full heal. Right, so let's do that for us, and then... Okay, so what happens if we go down here? Oh. Oh, that's what happens. Okay. And then we just go out the front door. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see. If we go in here, and if we go... Because we came down from that way, so what happens if we go down this way? Oops. Wrong way. Oh, darn it. See what happens when we get turned around? Oh, damn. Alright, come on! Okay, and then... Ouch. Jeez. Okay, so looks like we have some paralysis on us. Hopefully it'll be fine. Okay, so... Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got some more XP. Yeah, alright, I better heal everybody. That needs healings. Yeah, honestly, I'm glad that they made an easy setting for the game, because otherwise my party would probably wipe a lot. Okay. We'll go down this way. Let's see. It looks like there's a door going through here. Whoops. Oh. Uh-oh. And now there's a giant statue. Whoops. Oh no, not a sleep spell. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, there we go. Alright, now... Okay, so we got rid of the shadow. Okay, some more. Some more like this. Oh gosh. There we go. That got rid of all of them. Yay! Okay, so now let's see. No reply, it's just the corpse. Well, yeah. Womp womp. Okay. So if we go, alright, so if we go up these stairs and then we go down this way, I don't even know if we're going to be able to fight Baramos, because I don't even know if he's actually here. Uh-oh. Whoops. There we go. Alright, so let's do another one. Oh gosh. Alright, and there we are. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Alright, okay, I know. I'm using my, like, heal spell, so my sage doesn't have to until we get to, like, the big boss. Okay, one more time. Oh, that's all the MP I have. Alright. So if we go up this way, let's see where we end up here. Okay, where are we now? Now we're outside again. Okay, weird. Maybe we are supposed to go to the side. Okay, well, let's try it and see. Uh-oh. Trying to get our bearings, and all the monsters are coming out. Oh boy. Okay, well. Ouchie. Sheesh. Rude. Okay, that gets rid of them. One more. Okay. So that wasn't so bad. Yeah, see, the thing is like, I'm trying to figure out where the heck... Okay, so when I went around to the side, like this... Oh, come on, man. I know. Yes. Yes. Of course they did. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother fleeing from battle, because, like, seriously, every time I try to... Like, when I just decide, you know, like, I want to try to figure out where I am, it always, like, blocks my fucking way. I find that mechanic very, very annoying. Like, I don't mind level grinding, but sometimes when, you know, you're like, you know what I mean? When you're, like, trying to get your bearings on the map and figure out where you are, and, like, where to go, and then, like, every 3 steps, you have to fight freaking monsters. And so you just, you know, you get a little fed up and you're like, you know, can I just, like, at least, you know, figure out where I am and get my bearings? And the game's like, no. You know, so you're trying to flee from battle so you can at least take a look at the map, you know, just that one time, right? When you've been fighting literally fucking everything that has been coming at you. And then the game's like, no, you can't run. And it's just like, seriously? The one freaking time you're like, no, I would rather run away. And it's just like, no, you can't do that. And it's just like, seriously? It's like, this is why it takes me a long time sometimes just to figure out what the frick I'm doing. Like, come on. Oh, so annoying. And yeah, and now I have to use my sage's abilities. Because seriously... It's just a little bit irritating. Alright, okay, so if we go up this way. Okay, so there's some stairs here, right? So I think we have to somehow get over there. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, well, let's hope this takes out some of them. No? Okay, there we go. Alright. Thing is like we have to figure out how to get to that bridge. And it's not... Oh boy, okay. Can I go up this way? It's all like blocked off. Fine. That takes care of that. Good grief. Alright, let's see. 13,000? Okay, nice. Alright, so one of our party members leveled up. Alright, oh, okay. Two of our party members leveled up, I think. Alright. Okay, more than one. Okay. So if we go up... Yeah, see, there's like a waterfall here, but we can't... So there has to be a way that leads to that darn back area, but I don't know where. Okay. Let me see if I can't... Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, fine. Good grief. Okay. Alright then. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I'm not gonna bother healing anyone until I get, like, where we need to be, because this is ridiculous now. I just wanted to figure out how the heck to get to that door. Because I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to be next. Okay, what items do I have in my bag? Let's see. Unsealant. Angel Bell. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, there's like a door, and I'm trying to figure out where the door is exactly. Okay, I'm gonna try something. For crying out loud, I'm so fucking sick of that. I'm fucking sick to death of that. Where they're like, oh, the enemy blocks the way, and it's just like, no. How about no? How about you let me figure out where the hell I am? Instead of hassling me every 5 steps. It's freaking annoying. Okay, it looks like that door is where we're supposed to go. Okay. Alright, now we can heal everybody up. Because I think this is where we're supposed to go, so let me see here. Let's do that. Get everybody healed up. Excuse me. Okay. There we are. Okay, so it looks like we go up this way and around? Okay, that's just weird. Oh, okay, there we go. Staircase. Alright, yeah, now it's fine. Now that I know where I'm kind of relatively going, now it's fine. There we are. Okay. So now we got this. And like so. Alright, this looks like it could be correct. Alright. Okay, so if we go down these stairs. Okay, so it looks like it kind of goes down and over. Here we go again. Alright. Okay, so took out the guy in the middle. Mm. Okay. There we go. Alright, so it looks like... Okay, how do we do this? I'm kind of wondering if there's something up with these statues. But I'm not certain. It kind of looks like there might be something up with these statues. We can't get them, so... I'm not sure. Okay. Alright, so if we go here... Okay, it looks like we do have to go down these stairs. For fuck's sake! They're being really fucking extra. With this fortress. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so we got rid of the skeleton monster. Yeah. Alright. So... yeah, I'm hoping the stairs lead to where we need to go. Okay, so there's that. So let's go down this way. I hope this is right. I don't know. Trying my best here. Okay, the floor is lava, basically. MG opens the treasure chest. The treasure is actually... Of course it's a fucking mimic. Hi Drifter! Thanks for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games. Lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of cozy games. Hi Drifter, how was your stream? And yeah, go follow Drifter, go say hello, and check out some really cool story games. Drifter plays story games too. Ta-da! Wait, I know I did that right. Good, you played Wild Arms too? Yeah, I'm like, did I do it wrong? Oh my god. I spelled your name wrong! Adora Bed Drifter? No. My brain, she has quit. I spelled adorable wrong. I am good at things, I swear. There we go. I do adore a good bed. Me too! There we go. Wild Arms 2. Yeah, Wild Arms 2 is so good. My brain. But yeah, go follow Drifter. Go say hello. Go check out some Wild Arms 2. Go check out some really cool story games. And say hello. I had a solid moment where I asked chat, am I an idiot? Why would you ask that? But why? Bucket the man. But why? Because they said yes, didn't they? You know, yeah, getting roasted by chat's always a good time. You do this to yourself, which made me realize I'm dumb. The idiot. Oh my goodness. Well... yeah, we are lost in Vamos' fortress or whatever. And, you know, once again, Mimic's proving why I have trust issues in RPGs, because we thought it was a treasure chest. Nope, it's a Mimic. It wants to bite our faces off. It's fine. It's fine. Well, at least we got some XP out of it, I guess. Mostly. Yeah, but you know, we play all kinds of games here. Lots of story games. I really like story games, and of course, you know, Animal Crossing games and little puzzle sims. I let them name Irving. His name is Taco Steve. His sister is named Nacho Jane. Oh God. And they voted to name Tim's love interest Squirrel Boss. Squirrel Boss. Well, well, well. Squirrel Boss, you say? Okay, wait. How do I get over there? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Are you really going to make me go across the floor that is electric? Okay, yep, you are. You're really going to do that. Okay, then. I guess it's fine. I thought we could just go over there, but no, we cannot. Yep, this is fine. It's fine. We either go up this way and around, or okay, I don't know. I guess let's go up here and or down and see what we're doing. Did I go in a circle? I feel like I totally went in a circle. Hi Neon Lemur, Taco Steve and Squirrel Boss are my brain children. Which they love to keep laughing at my stifled sobs. Oh no. Fuck's sake. Talaga. The treasure chest is actually a mimic. Are you kidding? Ay, loko ka talaga. Punyeta ka. Seriously. Punyeta ka, mimic. Seriously. Ang bastardo ko. I said what I said. I am sick of mimics. And this game, like, every time. We're just like, woo, treasure. And the game's like, not today, bitch. Why is it always a fucking mimic? Why? Lily got 20 treats? Oh my god. Lily's like, that's right. She got spoiled. They fed her 20 treats. Oh my goodness. Lily's just living her best life. She's like, yes, minions, give me all the treats. Oh my goodness. Let them feed her with bits and subs. Yeah, Jake's like that too. Every now and then he gets a little snack and he gets extra. All right, here we go. Okay, so wait. I thought we went in a circle, but now I don't know. Maybe we didn't go in a circle. Maybe we went in a square. I have no idea. I'm so lost on this map. Okay, now where are we? Good grief, this place is like just freaking, like, seriously, not everything needs to be a fucking labyrinth. I'm just saying. I mean, I like Labyrinth, you know, David Bowie and all that. Jake deserves a late night snack. Drifter, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for 35 months. Holy cow. He does deserve all the snacks. I'd give him all the snacks if I could, but then he'd get fat. And I tell him he'll get fat, and he wags his tail and looks really happy. Like, let's do that. Let's get fat. And I'm just like, no. Bad for you to be fat. And he just wags his tail at me, and then he does like a little woof, like, yeah, let's get fat. That sounds awesome. And I'm just like, no. Right? Yeah, he had a snack, and earlier when I went on my last stretch break, I gave him a little snack. Yeah, but when he was outside, he was eating snow again. Our dog likes to play in the snow, and he also likes to eat it. And I keep telling him not to do that, and he keeps, you know, not listening and eating it anyway. Yes, it's Friday. Fat Final Friday. Yep, it's Friday. Friday, which means we have one more stream, and then all weekend long, I gotta pack up more stuff in the house for this move. I can't wait for it to be over. I know it has to be done, and, you know, yes, we're downsizing, and yes, the place we're moving into is nice. You know, luckily we found a place. But also, I'm sick of boxes. I'm sick of packing. I'm sick of hauling stuff up those fucking Keebler Elf stairs. Yeah, we're moving. No more crazy children's store. No more, oh my god, Drifter, I gotta tell you the tea. Oh my god, our neighbor who lives next door, not the nice people on the other side, the racist lady. You know, the one that likes to pull up her chair and stand on it and peek over our fence into our backyard and yell racist shit at me. Uh, right? Oh boy. Ron came out, right? Ron came out one day. I told this story earlier this week because I was like flabbergasted that this person actually fucking did this, right? So we have some rose bushes along the side of the house, and yes, we're moving. And Ron was like getting some boxes. He's like, I think I have some in the garage. He goes, hang on. And he noticed something, and he's like, hang on. And I said, what? He goes, I don't know. Let me take a look. He's like, I noticed something. Right? He walks around to the side of the house. One of the bushes is one of the rose bushes. The thing is like, okay, so here's her front yard, right? The rose bushes aren't anywhere near her front yard. They're aligned. There's a line of them, just a few of them, against the side of the house. Apparently the neighbors before had those rose bushes. Ron said they were there when he bought the house, right? Um, it isn't just like, you know, cut. It's destroyed. Like, it's cut. It's not just, it's hacked. It's hacked. It's hacked all to hell and back, right? And it's like just apart. Just apart. And I hear Ron go, what the fuck? Right? And I come outside and I'm like, what's going on? Yes, it's absolutely vandalism. Right? And I'm like, what the hell happened? Yeah. Basically, the bush is like destroyed. It's like hacked up into pieces. Like it's dead. There's no like coming back from it. There's no way we can like salvage it, right? Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, what the shit, right? Yeah. Um, and I posted about it on Facebook a little bit because I was like really fucking annoyed, and Ron and I talked about it, about like what we could do, and you know, everything. The thing is like we have a really nice neighbor that lives across the street, and she has a ring cam, and she was outside and she was just like, oh, yeah, and she was coming over and she was like, I was just about to come talk to you, right? And she had her phone, right? And basically her ring cam gives her a really good view of the street, and she can see our house and that lady's house and both our yards, right? Like, and she was showing us on her phone the ring cam footage, right? And she said, if you want to like file a report against this lady, she's like, I am happy to help you. Yeah. And she explained she has a ring cam and she was coming over to show us because she wasn't sure that we were aware what this lady was doing. Yep. And there she is on fucking camera with an axe, with like, you know, an axe for chopping wood because they have a fireplace. And I know her husband like chops wood like all the time. Right? Yeah. There she is on fucking camera, and she walked into our yard, walked into our front yard, and she did it. She just did it. Exactly. Why? What was the reason? What the fuck? We're moving anyway. Like, what the fuck was the reason? Right? It was fucking ridiculous. And I don't know why the fuck she did it. Right? Ron confronted her and even asked her why. Right? And she tried to play it off and said, I don't know what you're talking about. She really, and I looked at her and I said, really? I was like, really? You're really you're gonna do that? Yep. And then she proceeded to say racist shit at me that I will not repeat. And Ron stood in front of me. He shielded me from her and he said, don't you talk to my wife that way. He's like, don't you ever talk to her that way. Right? And I was just like, well, she's talking, and I mentioned, you know, well, she said plenty of stuff like that to me before. And Ron goes, yeah, I know. And he's like, but I'm here now. And he's like, and you were not going to talk to her that way. And he told her to her face. He's like, you're not going to talk to her that way. He's like, don't you even look at her wrong. And he's like, you're dealing with me. And he flat out told her to his face. He's like, I am reporting you. He's like, I'm reporting you to the township. He's like, and I am filing a report with the police. He's like, what you did to our yard. He's like, what you did to the rose bushes. He's like, yeah, he was just like, that is vandalism. He's like, you trespassed and you damaged our property. He's like, what for? Right? And she said, you need to trim those rose bushes. They were trimmed. We already trimmed them. And I said, they were already trimmed. And she's like, well, they weren't trimmed. They weren't trimmed enough. And I was helping you out. I was like, one rose bush that you basically hacked to pieces. Right? Yeah. Yeah, she said she was, quote, helping us, that it wasn't trimmed correctly. And I'm just like, nah. Right? And Ron was furious. He goes, you know what? He's like, yeah, no. He's like, I'm absolutely reporting this. Right? And I'm just like, you can't be serious. Like, you absolutely cannot be serious. Right? Because she's like, it wasn't trimmed right, and I was helping you. And I'm like, no, you were not. And Ron just like followed up with, he's like, did we ask for your help? Right? Does she have some like imbalances? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I really don't know, because like, seriously, for the past, so Ron bought the house, right? And I moved in with him when we were first dating, right? And he was like, how about we live together for a while? And then we got married, right? So for the past, and I've been married to Ron for 17 years, okay? So over the years, this is what we've had to deal with this lady. Let's see. You know, pulled her lawn chair over to peek over our fence, right? To yell at me, right? Yell at me. Right? She also, one of her kids broke the lock on our backyard gate, right? And we flat out told both her sons, you know, this was years ago when they were little, that if, you know, they lost their ball in our yard, right, to just come ring the doorbell, you know, knock on the door, talk to us, you know, we would be happy to get it for them, right? Because a couple of times we caught them, you know, like climbing over the fence, and we're just like, hi, can I help you? And they're like, our ball went over the fence. And I said, oh, right. And we told them, you know, just, you know, ring the doorbell, knock on the door, you know, if we're not home, just, you know, leave us a note and we'll get it. Right. Yeah. So and the thing is like, we have a dog, we have a Jake. Right. And the thing is, they broke there's a lock on the backyard gate, right? Like, there's a lock. They broke the lock. They opened the gate, and I guess they came in and they got their ball, except they didn't close the gate. And I didn't know the gate was open, right? So I let Jake out, and I'm thinking, like, where is Jake? He's been gone for a while, because usually, you know, he'd go potty and, like, come right back, especially when it's cold. Well, they left open the gate, and I walk around the yard, and I see that the gate is open, and I said, oh, no. And I'm running out, and luckily, Jake is nosy. Like, luckily, Jake is nosy, and he basically likes to sniff everything. So luckily, he stopped in the middle of our front yard, and he was sniffing, and I was able to get him. But I was really upset, because if he had gone into the street, he would have gotten hit by a car. You know, like, anything could have happened to him. And he's a doggo. He's little. Right? And so I was really, really annoyed, and I was trying to keep my cool, because I'm like, well, Jake's okay, it's fine. But I looked at the gate, and I see that the lock is totally broken off. Like, it's busted off. Right? And one of the kids is playing with the ball, and they're playing ball, and I asked them, I was like, do you know anything about this? Right? And one of the kids looked guilty and said, no, I don't know anything. Right? And she came over, and she starts yelling at me, don't you talk to my children like that. And I said, I'm merely asking a question. And I explained about, you know, our dog getting out. And it's like, and it looks like the lock is broken. Like, somebody deliberately broke the lock to the backyard gate. And I said, you know, what if and I talked to her. I said, what if he had gotten hit by a car? And she goes, well, he didn't, did he? He's fine. And she's like, he's fine. Right? And then she followed up with it. She's like, for all I know, she's like, you're probably just fattening him up to eat him. And I stared at her, and her husband had come out by that point. He goes, whoa, whoa, whoa. And I said, okay, first of all, that's racist. You know, and I was like, that's racist and rude. Right? I was like, he's a pet. He's our family member. Right? Yeah. And she's like, well, my son's had nothing to do with it. She's like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I said, really? Right? And the dad came over, right? Her husband comes over and goes, what's going on? And I told him what happened. He goes, oh my God. He goes, is your dog okay? Yeah, like, the husband and the kids were actually nice, right? And he's like, is your dog okay? I'm so sorry, right? And the kid that was looking guilty, he looks at him and he goes, did you do something? Right? He's, right? And I just, yeah, and I was polite, and I said, look, I was just like, am I a little upset? Yes. And I said, but you're not going to be in trouble for telling me the truth, for telling your dad the truth. I was like, I just need to know what happened so I can fix the gate, so my husband can fix the gate. Right? Yeah. And the kid started to cry and he goes, it's just, we needed to get our ball. We needed to get our ball. And I was calm and I said, I have told you that you can knock on the door, that you can ring the doorbell, and we're more than happy to let you into the backyard or, just go with you and get your ball for you. Right? Because the kids are always playing ball by the house and it's fine, like, they're kids. Right? And I said, but it's not okay that you broke the lock on our gate. Right? Yeah. And the dad scolded him. He goes, yeah, what you did, he's like, you destroyed this person's property. He's like, that's not okay. Right? Yeah. And he's staring at his wife because he's like, really? Because she basically lied and said, well, he didn't do it. And she knew damn good and well he did. And instead of like having him apologize, right, she goes like racist towards me, right? And that was one of the things, right? Then the next time, right, so we have these blackberry bushes, right? And there's a tree that's near the blackberry bush, right? And Ron had just trimmed it and it was fine, right? And I come out and I'm like, what is she doing, right? Because she's like up on a ladder near the back of our yard, like on her in her backyard, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. And I didn't think anything of it, but Ron is mad because he comes, he was going out to do some yard work, and basically she had reached over our fence. That's why she was on the ladder. She reached over the fence, like actually reached over the fence and cut our blackberry bush. Like she cut a big branch off of it, and she was seriously sitting there eating blackberries. And I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding. Yeah, reached over our fence and Ron was like, I have had it with this woman, right? So that was a whole thing too, right? Like he filed a complaint, and her husband was just like, what is wrong with you? Like that's not yours, right? We had like a whole conversation with her about this. I guess, and it's that, yeah, and it's just like, what, right? So like the incident with the gate, then the blackberry bush, right? Then me mowing the front lawn. Like anytime I would go out to do yard work in the front yard, right, like mowing the lawn, she would just like yell stuff at me. And she'd also like mention Ron. Like she would make comments about Ron. Like she has a crush on Ron. I get it. Ron's very handsome and he's very sweet, right? But she would ask, it was the way she would ask. She would always be like, how's that cute husband of yours? And I just kind of stare at her and be like, he's fine. Right? Yeah, and anytime she would try to talk to Ron, she would just like blatantly like flirt with him. Even now with like the rosebush thing, she was still like trying to flirt with him, and Ron just like ignores her, and he's just like, nope, and I was like, what the fuck is happening with this woman, right? Because right, she did that, and then like one day I'm like mowing the lawn. It's summer, it's hot, right? And I'm wearing shorts, and I'm wearing this shirt. This lace reminds me of one of my coworkers. Oh no. Right? And it's one of my friends made a shirt for me, and it's a Pan Pride rainbow and then regular rainbow, right? She made it for me for Pride. Right? And I'm just like getting ready to mow the lawn, and she comes over and she's like, why are you wearing that shirt? And I said, I'm sorry? And she goes, why are you wearing that shirt? She's like, do you even know what a rainbow means? And I was like, yes. And she's like, why are you wearing that? She's like, that's so offensive. And I'm just like, okay, right? And I'm just getting ready to start the lawnmower. And she's like, that's all you have to say? Okay. She's like, that's offensive. I was like, it's just a rainbow. Oh, and I'm just like, I just want to get the yard done. I was like, and I told her, I was like, look, I need to get this lawn mowed before it gets too hot. It's too early in the morning for this. I don't have time for this. I was like, can you please just go away? Right? And she said, oh, really? She's like, you'd love that, wouldn't you? It's like, yes, I would. So I could get the yard work done before it gets too hot to mow. Right? And I started the lawnmower, and I'm ignoring her because she's yelling, and I'm like, sorry, can't hear you. And I kept mowing. Right? And then I had to take a break because we use an electric lawnmower because, so I had to switch out the battery. Right? And she comes back, and Ron's coming outside. He's just like, what's going on? Right? Because she comes back over, and she's like, seriously, your shirt is offensive. I was like, how is it offensive? And she's like, what is that? I was like, it's a rainbow. She's like, no, but the other rainbow. I was like, it's a pansexual pride rainbow. And I was like, because I am pan. I was like, I am queer. Right? And I'm speaking slowly to her like she's five. Because I'm like, how is this hard for you to understand, lady? Um, right? And then she's just like, well, I don't like it. She's like, I think it's offensive. Right? And then she started she's not racist, she talks tons of smack about the patient. Whenever she gets in trouble, she blames it on other people. What? That's bullshit, Drifter. Oh my god. That's such bullshit. Yeah, and so this lady is just like, well, that rainbow's offensive. She's like, do you know what that rainbow means? And I was like, yep. I was like, you mean according to Christian principles? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, yes, I know what it means. Right? And I just smiled at her very sweetly and said, I know what it means. It's like, my grandfather was a Sunday school teacher. And she goes, oh, she's like, so you know why it's offensive? It's like, it's not offensive. It's a rainbow. It's like, it's literally just a rainbow. It can't hurt you. Oh, and yeah, and Ron came out, like, by that point, Ron was like, okay, that's it. And he came out and he told her, he's like, you need to leave. He's like, you need to go away. You need to leave my wife alone. Right? And she's like, you're married to a man. She's like, so how are you queer? And I said, please tell me that you don't know how being queer, bi or pansexual works without telling me, you don't know how it works. Right? And I smiled at her. And she did not like that I was so calm and, smiling at her. She's like, yeah, well, she's like, that's what I'd expect from you people. And I was like, yep. I was like, and there it is. I was like, there it is. And she stormed off. Right? She was pissed at me. Right? So she did that. Right? And every time I go for a walk with Jake, and she sees me, she just says stuff. She just says out of pocket shit. Right? And, and then one day she was just like, well, she's like, this is what I expect from you Mexicans. And I'm just like, okay. And I said, okay. I was like, I'm not Mexican, by the way. And she goes, what? I said, I'm not Mexican. She's like, oh, now you're offended? I was like, I'm not offended that you mistook me for Mexican. I was like, I'm offended that you think it's okay to make being a racist and a bigot your entire personality. I was like, that's what's offensive to me. I was like, because I'm just taking my dog for a walk. I'm minding my own business. I'm almost home. You could have just not said anything. And I was like, so have the day you deserve. And I went into the house. Right? So she has done this for years. And now this with the rose bush. Right? And she's like yelling at me, and Ron, like I said, he told her, like, knock it the fuck off, and told her he was reporting her. And the neighbor lady that showed us, and said that she would like help us, by giving us the ring cam footage. Right? She's just like, you do this all the time. And yeah, and that lady like spoke up. She's like, you're awful to everyone here who you think is different. Right? And she used it in air quotes. And frankly, you're exhausting. She's like, none of us like you. And I didn't say it. The neighbor lady said it. And the lady across the street. She's like, none of us like you because of this behavior. And she was like, everybody likes me, right? And I'm not proud of it, okay? Like, I am not proud of it. But I was really annoyed. Because one day I came out in the backyard, to like take Jake out, and I was hanging up some laundry because at the time our dryer was broken, so I had to like hang clothes up on the clothesline, and I hear her like muttering to herself and being like really pissed, and she said her name and was just like, she was like, nobody likes you, right? She's like, nobody at work likes you. She's like, what do they? She's like, I can't believe them. She's like, they don't know what they're talking about. Right? So I said her name very quietly and was like, nobody likes you, and said her name, and she flinched. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, you were eavesdropping? I was like, it wasn't intentional. And I was like, but you want to sit here and act like everything you do is perfect? And I was like, and it's really not. And I was like, and you destroyed our rose bush. You basically killed it on purpose. And I was like, and I want to know the reason. And my husband wants to know the reason. Yeah. And her excuse was, I was trying to help you. And I was like, we didn't ask for your help, and now you destroyed our property, and now we have to report you. I was like, now we have to file another complaint with the township because of you don't know how to behave. I was like, actually, scratch that. I was like, you do know how to behave like an adult, you just refuse to. Right? And it was just like, And so So we did this, and I posted it on Facebook, and honestly, I got kind of fucking annoyed with somebody that is an acquaintance because I hadn't mentioned it because I thought, because of course I know that we can report her. Like, really? So it was just like, wait, so really this person works with you? I got this all set up for when she refused to let the test the translator link. Why? Claimed the dude spoke English to her perfectly fine, got in tons of trouble. Oh my goodness. Filed it as did not show, and she said it's Sean's fault. It's not your. How is her behavior your fault? Like, she's the one that did it. Like, that's not on you. That's on her. What? What the fuck? Why are there people like this? Like, I'm sorry for whatever bad day they're having or that life didn't pan out the way they hoped, but how is that on us? Like, what? How? How was that your... okay, wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm not on Facebook a lot because, you know, I only have it because of my family. Oh my goodness. I have one of the other mates come up and go, Sean, I love you. And I'm like, what? You annoyed the shit out of X, and I just want to say thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because, like, who acts like that? Who treats people like that? That's weird. Yeah, so the thing is like, Ron and I talked about what we wanted to do, and initially Ron was like, no, you know what, she's not worth it. We're moving anyway, and we will never have to see this person again or deal with her again, right? And yeah, and I was just like, are you sure this is what you want to do? But then he changed his mind because the other day, because of something she did the other day. Yeah, but the person's an acquaintance, and, you know, lately I've been kind of annoyed with him because he's been kind of doing this towards women recently, to women he's friends with. He's married, by the way, right? Married with kids, like married to a woman, married with kids, and yet, and I have spoken to him about it because people are like, oh, have you spoken to him about it? And it's like, yes. I don't like confrontation. I don't like fighting with people. And I was very calm and polite when I said, look, I'm noticing a pattern with you recently. Yeah, where he kind of talks in a condescending fucking tone towards women that he's friends with, right? And he did it to me. And bitch, I'm not the one, okay? Because, and the fact that he used quotation marks like, oh, you're making it up. Fuck you. You don't fucking know. You weren't here, okay? I was, Ron was, the lady across the street was, and the neighbors, when that lady was screaming at me, the other neighbors came out, and she noticed that everyone was watching her, and she stormed off into her house and slammed the door very loudly. Yeah. Okay. And they're like, and yeah, and he basically was like, you are aware that if, you know, she, quote, killed your rosebush, you can report her, right? And I'm just like, no, because I'm mind-numbingly stupid. Obviously, I don't fucking know that. I'm just a girl. I couldn't possibly know that. Fuck you. Fuck any guy who talks to women that way. Like, fuck you, seriously. Fuck you 100%. Right? And I was real fucking annoyed. And after the day I had with that lady, I was really not having it. Right? So it's like, you are aware. And I'm just like, you are aware you can report her, right? If she, quote, killed it. And I'm just like, you know what? You know what? No, and I was not having it. And I was polite and I was calm. And I said, I notice you tend to do that a lot lately. And I don't know what's going on with you. And I was just like, but I was like, please do not speak to me in that condescending tone. Right? And I was like, do not speak to any woman or anyone in that condescending tone. And it's like, because yes, I am aware. I was like, Ron and I already had a whole conversation about it. Right? About whether or not we actually wanted to follow through and file another complaint towards this person, right, with the thing. And Ron initially said, no, you know, it's not worth it. We already are stressed out with the move and everything, right? But then he changed his mind because he went to work, right? He left for his shift, and I had just come home with Jake from afternoon walk, right? And I'm going in and I'm like trying to make my dinner, and this lady took it upon herself to stand at the end of our driveway, and she was screaming obscenities and racist shit in our front yard, in our driveway, at the end of the driveway, right? And then she came up and she rang the doorbell and pounded on the door and was yelling more racist shit at me and basically telling me to come outside, come outside and talk to her. She's like, you better come talk to me, right? Because we didn't file a report, but the lady across the street did. She filed a complaint. She sent the ring cam footage because she felt that because she had a problem with this lady. She didn't like the way she treated us. And she was just like, this isn't the first time she's done stuff like this. Apparently, I'm not the only neighbor that she's harassed. Yeah. So this woman is screaming obscenities and screaming racist shit. And I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm answering the door for this lady. I don't have to answer the door for her, right? The lady across the street, you know, again, ring cam, she was home. She called the cops on this person. Yeah, she called the police, right? And then suddenly the doorbell is ringing again, and I look out and there's a cop on our front step. And I'm like, oh, great, what the fuck? And I'm like, okay, let's deal with this. And they asked, you know, and the cop and his partner, they're like, can we talk to you for a minute about your neighbor? And I said, which neighbor? Right? And they asked, and yep, talked about this lady, right? And I texted Ron, I told him what was happening, and he texted me back. He's like, are you okay? He's like, is she still out there? Yeah, so I had to spend 20 fucking minutes talking to the two nice policemen. They were actually very nice and very, very, you know, concerned about my safety and asking if I had, you know, and yeah, he was really nice, and he's like, you know, asking, you know, I'm sorry to have to ask you this. He goes, but have you had issues with your neighbor before? And I laughed and I said, yup. And he goes, oh, I see. Right? And I had to explain, right? And I had to walk around the house and show him the rose bushes. And he's just staring, like his eyes like were like wide, and he just goes, your neighbor did this? And I said, yep, she did this. And I explained, you know, everything that happened. And he goes, okay. And she's outside, right? She's outside in her yard, and his partner is like keeping her over there. And she starts yelling stuff at me, right? And his partner goes, no, ma'am, no. Right? And the cop that I'm talking to, he kind of looks amused and he goes, okay. He goes, yep. He goes, that confirms that then. And I said, yeah. I said, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry you had to come out here for this. He goes, no. He's like, you know, it's okay. And right. And the thing is like, he came over and he talked to me. He's like, okay. He's like, you can't come in their yard anymore. He's like, you can't come in their driveway. You cannot go up to their doorbell, you know, their door. He's like, you need to stay away. He's like, you need to leave them alone. Right. Because I explained, you know, we're in the middle of moving and we're just trying to get this done so we can, you know, move into our new place. And he was just like, yeah, that's very stressful. He's like, I get it. Right. But he comes over and he tells her, you know, you can't come over to their house. You cannot come be on their property. You cannot do that. Right. And she starts yelling at him, and he's very calm. And yeah, and he's very calm. He says, ma'am, and he goes, ma'am, yelling at me is not going to change the situation. It's like, you cannot go onto their property. You cannot do this. Right. And he was just like, we're going to let you off with a warning. Right. He's like, you can't do this again. And she's yelling and she's like, well, this is bullshit. Right. And his partner is looking very like annoyed, and he's just like, well, you still can't do it. You know, he's just like, it's harassment. It's, you know, you damaged property. You were trespassing. Right. So she keeps going. So the cop the nice, you know, they were, like I said, they were both really nice. The cop that I spoke to, he goes, okay, you know what? He goes, now you're getting a citation. Yeah. They wrote her a ticket. They wrote her a ticket. He was going to let her off with a warning, but she kept pushing him, and he just went, okay, you know what? And he's like, you're getting a citation. And he's explaining to her, he's like, so here's where you need to go. You're going to have to pay a fine. And he's like, if you don't pay the fine, he's like, well, he's like, then, you know, we're going to do this. And yeah, I know, right, Drifter? And I'm kind of smirking because I'm like, oh, right. And she goes, she's like, I'm not taking that. I don't have to take that. Well, why are you writing me a ticket? And he's very calmly explaining to her. He's just like, well, I was going to let you off with a warning. He's like, but you keep persisting. right? And insisting that the bad things, you know, it's like that what you are doing is the correct thing to do. He's like, and we are telling you that it is not okay to do. He goes, so now this is the citation. Here's the ticket. You have to pay this fine. He's like, this is where you go to pay it. He's like, you can, you know, he's like, you can pay cash. He's like, with the credit card, right? And he's just very calmly talking to her. And she goes, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. And I guess his partner had enough too, because he spoke up and he goes, okay. He goes, well, it's like this. He goes, either you take the ticket and then you go and you pay it. He's like, or he's like, we can arrest you right now. And he said it so calm. And he said it in just like this calm, just like a dad talking to his kid. He's just like, or he's like, we can arrest you right now. He's like, it is your decision. He's like, so which one is it going to be? And she was thinking about it, and she goes, just give me the damn ticket. And he's like, of course. He's like, you have a lovely day. I was like, right? And she was so pissed. She was so angry about it. Yeah, and when I told Ron what happened, he goes, so she got a ticket. It's like, yep. So Ron changed his mind. He went, you know what? He's like, nah. He's like, the fact that she waited until I wasn't home. And he goes, and then she came over and did that. Oh, not for long. Husband left. Yeah, he and Ron got to be buddies, and yeah, he already like packed up his stuff, and his sons went with him. Yeah, they didn't want to be there either. Yup. Oh yeah, yeah. He had enough. And the thing is like we saw him like packing up the car, and the kids were getting in the car. Like the boys are teenagers now, right? And he came over and talked to me, and he talked to Ron, and I was just like, oh wow, you're really going. And we're like, yeah, and we were like, we're so sorry, because yeah, he's apologizing to us. He's like, I'm so sorry about all the crap my wife has done to you too. And he's like, but especially to you. And he gestured towards me. And he's like, you don't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. He's like, I don't understand why she's like this. He's like, it's like, I've never behaved that way towards anyone. He's like, right. And he was like talking about their sons. And he's like, and I've always taught my sons to treat everyone respectfully and kindly. He's like, so I don't understand why their mother is like this. Right. He's just like, I don't know. And he flat out said that she used to be a nice person. Right. And he's like, she used to be a nice person. He's like, I don't recognize this person that she's become. And it was like, oh yeah, because apparently she was nice all the time according to him, and then all of a sudden she's voting for the orange guy and favoring the orange guy, and just like, and apparently watching Fox News. And I'm just like, oh no. And he was like, yeah. And he goes, so he's just like, I don't know what the answer is. And he's like, but the boys and I can't stay anymore. He's like, it's not a good environment for them. It's not a good environment for me. And I was just like, oh, okay. Oop. Right. Yeah. And so, yeah, so Ron changed his mind and said, after that, he's like, I was going to let it go. Right. And he's like, because like I said, it's not worth it. And he's just like, but now, he's like, now that she did this, he's like, absolutely not. Yeah, he already like filed a complaint, everything. Right? Like I went with him. He's like, we're going to take a little drive. And I said, where are we going? He's like, I'm filing a complaint. He's like, I meant what I said. Yeah, so we did it. Right? And it's just like, and she's been really quiet since then. She actually has been listening to what they said about like, don't come onto our property, don't harass us, don't bother us, right? And I'm honestly surprised that she actually listened, but it's been like a whole thing. And I was just like, good grief. And I was just like, flat out said, I was like, I will not miss this person. I will not miss this neighbor at all. I was like, the neighbors who were nice, yeah, we're gonna miss them, and they're really sweet and really kind, and they all like even like came over and made sure we were okay. Like asked us if we needed anything. They were all very sweet, right? But this lady, I am not gonna miss her. And we already met our new neighbors, a few of them at the new place, and they're all really nice, and everybody has a dog. Yeah, one lady has a dog and like 2 cats, but yeah, everybody's really sweet, and I'm like really relieved that our new neighbors are so nice and welcoming. Because I'm just like, yeah, because the guy that lives downstairs in the apartment below us, he has a Jack Russell too, and Jake already met her, and they already got to be friends. Yeah, and he was really sweet. He was very very nice, and we met his wife too, and his wife is also really really lovely. So it's a relief to have neighbors that aren't like the lady that lives, that has lived next to us all these years. Um, yeah, so it's just like, this is the whole thing. Yeah, but I got so annoyed when the person, like I said, the acquaintance, like condescendingly was just like, oh, you are aware, that you can report them. It's just like, no, I'm dumb. Please tell me more, kind sir. Oh, yeah, and I explained, I was like, we already had a chat about this. Ron and I already talked about this because it's not just about, me, and it's not just about him, it's about us together because we are married, we are partners. So, go fuck yourself, right? And I was like, so we already talked about it, and I very sarcastically said, hope that helps, right? And yeah, they were like, is that sarcasm? I was like, yes, that last bit was sarcasm. I am my grandmother's child after all. Yeah, so hope that helps. Yeah, already talked about it with my husband, but thanks. Thank you for mansplaining that I can report it. Yeah, and like I said, I already had a talk with them, and they're like, well, I don't see it that way. And I got the, I'm sorry you feel that way. And I'm gonna level with y'all, when somebody tells you that something bothers them or that your behavior was kind of shit, telling them I'm sorry you feel that way is not a fucking apology. That is not a real apology. It's not even a sincere apology. It's you're kind of an asshole. And I'm just like, really? It's right up there with the time with this little white girl, right? When I was like talking to someone and I was really upset because they made a comment about me being Asian. And again, why is it that people resort to like the fucking racist stereotype that we eat dogs? Like, fucking really, get the fuck over yourself, right? Yeah, and the person said it to me and I was really upset, and I was talking to my friend. She wasn't even part of the fucking conversation, okay? And she was like some little 20 something. And and I have no problem with young people, but young people, but or people in general, but when they're rude like that, it just pisses me off, right? And she's standing there and she just says very silently, she's like, I can't believe anyone talks to you that way. And I turned and looked at her, and my friend goes, uh-oh. I was like, who the fuck are you? Right? Like, I just said it. Um, but I get that later in life, my communication sucks sometimes. I'm sorry you felt that way. Yeah, that may not an apology, but a statement. Exactly. Right? And this girl, and she's like, I can't believe people talk to you that way. Right? In this tone. And Filipino me, like the Filipino mom in me came out. I turned around and I said, who the fuck are you? Right? And my friend goes, no, she's cool. She's cool. I was like, oh, are you cool, little white girl? Telling me I can't believe that people talk to you that way. I can't believe that people are racist to you. And her face went bright red. She's like, well, I didn't mean it like that. It's like, how did you mean it? I was like, are you part of this conversation? And she said, well, no. I was like, oh, no, you're not part of this conversation. But like a true Karen, you fucking inserted yourself into something that had nothing to fucking do with you and decided you were going to judge me instead of, I don't know, sitting down and shutting the fuck up. And I know it wasn't nice. I know it wasn't nice the way I said it, but and there was no excuse for the way I spoke to her. Like, two wrongs don't make a right. But I was upset. I was upset because like somebody really thought it was okay to say that racist shit to my face, right? And then here's this little white kid like telling me I can't believe that. I don't believe people speak to you that way. And I'm like, did I ask you? Right? And I looked at her, I was like, and she was stammering. She's like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. I was like, it must be really nice to walk around with your fucking privilege, right? Not worrying about whether or not somebody's going to say something racist to you about, like whether or not you eat dogs, or telling you fucked up shit like, in your country I could buy you. And she blanched at that. I was like, yeah, I've had somebody say that to me before. I was like, so is there any other things that you don't want to believe about me as a Filipino queer woman that, oh, you can't believe that people would say racist shit to me, misogynist shit to me, or tokenize me sexually? I was like, is there anything else you'd like to add to the conversation that you were not included in, that you were not a part of? I was like, little white privileged white girl. And she just went, no. nope, no. She's like, I'm sorry. She's like, I'm sorry. She's like, you're right. I shouldn't have said anything. She's like, it's not my place. It's like, uh-huh. I was like, okay. Right? Yeah, and I was so fucking annoyed with that. And it's just like, really? Right? And Ron was just like, and Ron knows because he's been with me when people have said shit to me. Like, not, it doesn't happen like all the time, but every now and then, right? In fact, one of his fucking coworkers said something when he met me, right? And he goes, where are you from? And I'm just like, I'm Filipino American. And Drifter, I know. So like the thing is like if somebody tells you like this isn't okay, you know, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry you felt that way. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, yeah, it's not really an apology, you know. And yeah, sometimes, you know, miscommunications can happen, but you know, you have a conversation about it, right? And I flat out told the person when they're like, I'm sorry you feel that way, and I said that is not an apology. I was like, that is you basically saying, oh, my feelings, you know, are not important. Like the way I felt about it doesn't matter. And it's like, and frankly, the way you spoke to me was condescending and it was rude. And I was like, what you could have said was, I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry that I spoke without thinking. I was like, that's an apology. And I was like, not, I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry you feel that way. It's like, that's not an apology. I was like, that is basically telling the person that how they feel is invalid and that basically you don't care. And it's like, and you may not mean it that way, but that is how it comes across. Right? And yeah, and he did apologize. I will give him credit for that. He did actually, you know, like listen. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. One of Ron's coworkers, when they met me for like the Christmas thing, you know, and I was like, I'm American? And he was just like, no, but you know, he's like, and he said this, and Ron goes, dude, because he's like, no, just, you know, you don't look white. He's like, you know, you look more ethnic. And I said, oh, I said, well, I'm Filipino American. I was like, my dad is white and my mom is Filipino. And he's like, oh, he's like, you're Filipino. Yeah. And when he said, you look more ethnic, Ron, that's when Ron went, dude, like, dude. And he goes, oh. And he's like, you're Filipino. He's like, oh, right. And he looks at, right. And bear in mind, I'm standing next to my husband. Okay. I'm standing next to Ron as he does this. Right. He looks around. He's like, Filipino wife. He's like, nice. And Ron just glares at him and goes, what is wrong with you? Right. And I'm standing there like, oh, okay. He's like, Filipino wife? He's like, you landed yourself. He's like, wow. He's like, you landed yourself a Filipino wife, man? Nice. And I'm not saying anything. And one of the ladies that Ron works with, like, she stopped dead and looks at him and she's like, are you an idiot? Right? Like, bless that lady that works with Ron. She just stopped and stared at him. She goes, are you an idiot? And he goes, what? And Ron goes, bro. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, what do you mean by that? And he's like, well, you know, just, he's like, Filipino women are, you know. And I said, no, what are we? Right? And he started blubbering and he goes, well, you know, they're really loving. They're really kind. They're really, you know. And I said, subservient. And he goes, no. Right? He started stammering. And that lady stopped and she goes, yeah. She's like, is that what they are? Is that what Asian women are to you? Subservient? Stereotypes? Uh-huh. She's like, go on. And he started saying, he goes, okay, clearly we got on the wrong foot. He's like, I'm really, really sorry. He's like, I'm really sorry. And Ron, and bless Ron, he said, I'm not the one you need to apologize to. He goes, you need to apologize to my wife, like right now. And he looks at me and goes, I'm so sorry. And I said, okay. He's like, I'm so sorry. He's like, it will not happen again. And he's like, please don't hate me. And I was like, I don't hate you. And I was like, but I am glad that you are now aware that this is not okay. And I was just like, and I really, really hope, I was like, whoever you're with, that they, you know, make you try to be, they help you to be a better person. And he was just like, yeah, right. And the lady looks at his hand. She's like, you're married? And he goes, yeah. She's like, to a woman? And he's like, yeah. And she just stares at him. She's like, then you know better. Right? And she just looked at him. She goes, then you know better. And he was just like, yes, ma'am, you're right. I do. I'm so sorry. And he was like, aha. MG examines the ground at her feet. Look at that. It's a mini medal. We went all this way for a mini medal? This doesn't seem right. No reply. It's just a corpse. Okay, so we went all this way and then nothing? Wait, maybe we're supposed to go out the front door. Oh gosh. Okay, maybe we're supposed to go out the front door? Wait, I think we're in the right spot? Maybe? I think we are, at least. Sheesh, I don't know. This whole thing has been very better things. Yeah, and it's not like I never fuck up. You know, I do. And Ron will call me on it and hold me accountable, and then we have a whole discussion about it. You know, and I do my best to do the same for him. We hold each other accountable. But it's just like, yeah, one of my daughters like heard that story because we were talking, and one of my sister like asked me if I remembered what happened when we were kids, and I said, "Yep, I totally remember." Because I was like 16, like 15. No, I was 15 when that happened, and my sister was really little, like she was 9. Right? And like this older dude, we were waiting for my mom because, you know, she went back in. She's like, oh, I forgot the coupons for the grocery store. And we're like, oh, okay. And we're waiting out on the front steps. So this is when we lived in San Francisco. And this older gentleman is like walking by, and he just like said hello. And I was taught to, you know, be respectful to my elders. And I was polite and said hello, and he's like, oh, you're such a pretty girl. And I said, thank you. And I got uncomfortable, right? And he's just like, what are you doing out here with, you know, he's like, what? I was like, I'm here with, and I said, I'm just waiting for my mom. I was like, she should be back any minute, right? And my sister, you know, she wasn't really good with, you know, with strangers. So she was like hiding behind me. And he peeked around at my sister, and he's like, I'm not gonna bite you. And she like hid even more behind me, and I said, well, you know, my mom should be back any minute. And my mom was just coming out the front door, right? And he tried to like hold my hand, and I yanked my hand away. And he's like, oh, he's like, but you're so pretty. He's like, how old are you? And I yanked my hand away, and I said, please do not touch me, right? And he got mad at that, and right, he got mad at that, and he's just like, oh, he's like, you think you're too good for me? And I said, sir, I don't know you. I was like, I don't know you. I don't like anyone I don't know touching me, right? And he got in my face, and that's really terrifying because he was bigger than me. He was twice my size, right? Full grown adult man. Oh, got in my face, and I'm a 15-year-old kid, and I'm scared, right? And I'm backing up, and my immediate instinct was to protect my little sister, right? And I shoved her behind me, and I'm holding her hand, and he yells at me, he's like, you're not better than me. He's like, you know what? He's like, in your country, I could buy you, and I could buy your sister. And it was such a fucking shock to have like this grown ass adult say this to me. Like, what the fuck? Right? And my mom comes out, and she heard that part. And she stares at her, and she starts like winding up her purse. Have a good rest, Drifter. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, and my mom chased him down the street. She's like, oh my god, like, are you a fucking she's like, are you a fucking pervert? And she chased him down the street, hitting him with her purse, right? And told one of the neighbors, and one of the neighbors who came out was like, what's going on? And the mom tells him, you know, tells him and tells his wife, and yeah, and his wife goes, oh hell nah. She's like, those are babies. She's like, those are babies. What is wrong with you? So they helped my mom, and I was just like, oh my goodness, right? And yeah, and the lady that helped my mom and her husband, they're like telling this guy, you better not ever be in this neighborhood ever again. Like, don't ever walk, you know, find a different way to walk, right? Find another path. And I was just like, oh my god, yeah. And my youngest daughter, she was so shocked by that. She's like, wait. She's like, Ma, they really said that to you? I was like, yeah, they really said that to me. And my sister was terrified. My sister asked about it, if I remembered, and she said, you know what I remember? And I said, no, what? And she said, I remember you like just holding my hand really tight. And yeah, and my sister was like clinging to me. And she said, and I was so scared. And she's like, but you were protecting me. She's like, I remember you were protecting me. It's like, if yeah, I was like, I'm always gonna do what I can to protect you. Of course I will. You're my sister. Right? And you were little. And it's just like, and the fact that he said that to me and then mentioned my sister really pissed 15-year-old me off. Because I'm like, she's a kid. What, you know, I was like, we're kids. What is wrong with you, dude? Yeah, and Ari, our youngest, she's just like, who the hell says that to somebody? And I'm like, you would be surprised. There are a lot of people that feel real comfortable saying that shit. And she's like, that's not right. And I was like, no, you're right. It's not. But here we are. And unfortunately, there are people like that. Okay, wait, is this him? He looks, he's not moving. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon.
Found your way here at last.
Uh-oh.
You know that to stand against mighty Barabas is to throw away your life. And yet you
I thought
still
he'd be bigger.
came. A decision you will come to regret.
I guess. I mean, oh, okay, well, maybe. Oh dear. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not for long, for I shall rend you asunder and devour your
Well,
innards.
that sounds bad. That sounds really, really bad. Oh gosh. Okay, let me do, I think I can use the zombie thing. Okay, let's try. I don't know if we can defeat him, honestly. Oh god. No, really, I thought he would be like more scary. I don't remember, because it's been a long time since I played the original. And I don't remember if this is what he looked like or if he was more intimidating. Because he just looks like a little old man dragon. And I'm just like, oh, look at you trying to take over the world. That's probably gonna make him upset. Yeah, it's just like, I thought he'd be a little more, I don't know. I guess like Tim Curry in Legend. Where he's just like very intimidating and just like a lot of charisma and just really stood out. I'm just like, oh, this is it? That's it? Like, huh, okay, well. He's like, no, I'm an all-powerful demon lord. He's like, no, of course you are. Well, definitely hitting us for a lot of damage, jeez. Okay, let's see. He probably has like a ton of HP. Again, I'm really glad that I put it on story mode. Because, whoop, we would be so dead. So very dead. Alright, there we go. No? Fuddle? Oof. There's a lot of explosion spells. Oh boy. Well... Okay, well he's in yellow, so that's a good sign. Oh my goodness. Drain magic? Drain magic. Okay. Hey, Jakey. Okay, so, yeah. I guess our dog decided he wants to lounge here. He was downstairs on the couch. Sometimes he does that. He just decides he wants to, to lounge somewhere else for the night. Okay, there we go. Aha. Oops. Oh no. Not scary aura. Oh gosh. Okay, so he cast a bedazzle spell. Oof. Ouch. Well, we can totally win with 1 HP. Probably. Let me see. Do I have... Oh, I do have full heal. Yeah, I better keep our healer alive. Uh-oh. Ouch. Wait, where did my other mage go? Did he get rid of them? Oh, he used a wind spell to push her out. Oh, that sucks. Dang. That is not cute. Well, crap, we lost Kitten. Oh, that sucks. Well, we'll make the best of it. Okay, well, he's in the red, so it should be okay. Yikes! What is up with some of the bosses casting multiple spells in a row? Jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, no. Oh no. Not Blasto. Jeez. Yeah, the thing is like, if they blow away your party member with like the wind spell, they can't come back until after the battle is over. So, dang, we're down a mage. That freaking sucks. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Well, dang. Alright, let's try again. Oof. Ouch. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, are we even sure this is the real Demon Lord? Might be a fake. And as well, he's definitely hitting us with a lot of damage, so maybe? Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Alright, well, just a little more to go. At least I hope so? I'm not sure. Oh, there we go! Baramos is defeated! Again, are we sure it was him? Okay, what did we do? Holy moly! No wonder! 34,000 XP! Sheesh! That is a lot. Well, I guess we can figure out what we're doing. Alright. We received... Okay, so everybody leveled up with all the XP that we got. Ta-da! Alright, level 35, level 33. I hope Kitten got some leveling up, even though she got... Kitten rejoins the party. That's it. Okay.
You... How? Curse you!
He seems upset.
The end. I shall not give up so easily.
Uh-oh. Well, Baramos bested. Yay. A warm glow fills the room. Aw. Okay, so now what? Oh, hello. Familiar voice calls out to the party.
You have at last bested the Archfiend.
Hooray!
You have done all that was asked of you. Be proud.
Oh, okay.
Now return to them. Return to those who love you. They are waiting for you.
Aw. Well, that's nice. Oh, we're going? Oh, we're going. Okay. Whoa. Did she teleport us out? Oh, wow. Nice. Whoops. Oh yeah, she did. She teleported us all the way home. Interesting. Look, MG's back. Our hero has returned. All hail the hero. Hooray, hooray. Oh. Well, that's nice. Well, peace has really returned at last. Well, I'll be. Aw. I hope so, but I don't know. Thank you, MG. Thank you so much from all of us. Aw. Your story objective has changed. Okay, so whatever. I guess we're supposed to go... We're supposed to go to the castle, I guess, and talk to the king. No, we're back from our adventures. Okay, so we gotta go talk to the king. Hello.
Oh, welcome home, my little champion. I'm so proud and happy I could burst.
Aww.
If only your father could see you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Just look at you. You've grown into a great adventurer. The spitting image of your father.
Aww.
And I know somewhere out there he's just as chuffed as I am.
Aw, that's sweet. Well, hello. We did the things.
Well met indeed, vanquisher of the
Wow, we got a
arch-fiend
parade and
Barabbas.
everything. Well, hello.
Truly you are your father's child. The kingdom, nay, the whole world salutes you.
Huzzah!
Servants, a feast must be prepared.
I
The
feel like
like
this
of
isn't the
which
end of
our
it. You know what I
land has
mean?
never
Like,
seen.
yay, cool, we beat the bad guy, but also what he said is kind of sticking with me. So I'm kind of wondering if, you know, maybe he's up to something. Well. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Oh no. Uh-oh. What? What is that?
I must apologize for intruding on such a heartwarming scene.
Oh no.
I am Zoma, Master of Darkness.
Great.
Lord
We got rid of
the
one archfiend and now an even worse
And
monster
so long
showed
as I
up.
will it, your realm shall never be free of the pull of night.
Oh dear.
Now, suffer.
Oh gosh, that's...
Your pain shall be my pleasure.
Oh dear.
All shall know despair, all shall kneel, all shall give their lives in sacrifice to my glory.
Well, somebody's full of himself.
For I am Zoma.
Oh dear.
bringer of
Well, I guess we're
oblivion.
screwed.
Obey, and your suffering shall
I know,
be
everybody
short.
at party's like, are we fucked? So it's like,
Resist, and
yeah,
you
we're
shall
fucked.
know true torment.
Oh, there it is. Supervillain laugh. Oh boy. Wait, did he kill the king? Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, that can't be good. Oh, and he's gone? Oh dear. Oh gosh. That's pretty bad.
Is everyone unharmed?
Well, I think the Chancellor is gonna need a cup of tea and a hug.
What was that?
No, it cannot be. Not now. Not when peace
Well, you
had
know, we got rid of
finally
one
returned to
supervillain,
the
then an
land.
even worse supervillain showed up.
Will it forever remain beyond our reach?
I mean...
Everyone present, listen, and listen well. My
Okay.
subjects must never learn of Zoma's existence.
What? Are you serious?
Their lives have been ruled by unease for long enough.
You're gonna hide it from them? That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Oh, Goddess, which is the path I must take?
I don't think he should hide
Forgive
that
me a
from
moment
them.
of
Oh
weakness.
boy. Okay.
Now, please.
Like, because if they find out that you lied, man, like, it's gonna be real bad. The appearance of Zoma, Lord of the Underworld, proved a rude awakening for MG upon her return to Aliahan. Yeah. However, as per the king's decree, the truth of the day's events was confined to those within the throne room. Then later that night, as the townspeople slept... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Do we have to talk to our grandpa? No. Honestly, I think you've earned yourself the right to some rest, don't you? Get back to bed now. I don't know why we're awake. Should we go to bed? Bed? No, can't go to bed. Should we go talk to our mom? Oh no, she seems upset. Hello?
What's the matter? Can't you sleep?
Nope. Would you be able to sleep after finding out that there's an even worse demon lord?
Suppose it's no surprise, really. You've been through your fair share.
Yep. Well...
Ooh, just thinking of that horrible voice we heard in the castle sends shivers down my spine. But enough of
yeah.
that. Tell me, do you know what you're going to do next? It's
No.
all right. I'm still in shock too.
I mean, are we supposed to know?
I had hoped this would be the end of it. But I know you can't just stay here. You're just like your father in that sense.
Aw. So I guess we're gonna have to go defeat the even bigger demon lord.
Oh, this all brings back memories of when he left Aliahan to go on his journey.
Oh
His
boy.
friends presented him with the finest helmet you've ever seen.
Yep, and we
Everyone
have that
came
helmet.
out to wish him well. They were all so joyous. But there was nothing but fear
Well, yeah,
in
nobody
my
wants
heart.
to send their partner off to, you know, fight bad people. And demons and monsters. Oh, this is quite the helm indeed. Can't wait until she's a little bit older. Oh, she tried to get him to wait, and he was like, nope, I gotta do it. I gotta be the hero.
I just don't want to lose you too.
Oh no. Oh, the poor mom. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Don't worry.
No, don't be
Everything will be
sorry.
all
It's
right.
okay. Yeah, it's your child. You don't want anything
At
bad
any
to happen
rate,
to your
I'd say
child.
it's well past your bedtime. Go on. You must be shattered. We can talk in the morning.
Well, okay, Mom. Gosh. Poor lady. She's been through it. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, that's ominous. That can't be good. Yikes. Okay, so a light left. Then morning comes. Ta-da! Oh, jeez. What are we gonna do? Oh, okay. No adventure clothes for us? Oh, now adventure clothes. Can I go get my team? Alright, let's see. What do we gotta do? We gotta find the castle from your dream. Really? Are you sure? Okay. Oh, down the stairs we go.
Morning, my darling.
Hello. So what are we gonna do?
I suppose it's that time again, eh?
I guess so.
I know there's no stopping you. Just promise me you'll take care, all right? And
All
know
right.
I'll be here for you with open arms whenever you come home.
Aw, that's sweet. Oh my goodness, the poor mom. I feel so bad. Jeez.
So bye for now. Do pop by again if you ever find yourself missing my cooking.
Aw. Oh my goodness. Well, oh, okay, there are our friends. Okay, so let's see if we look on the world map. How are we supposed to find the castle? Oh, it's up there. Okay, let's go save our game. That seems like a good place to stop. Yeah, since we ended up doing an extended, 8-hour stream. I don't usually stream that long. It's usually like 6 or 7 hours, but we were having a good time. Okay, wow. We leveled up a lot. Because I think what level are we now? I think... Oh, level 36? Yep. Alright, yeah, so next time, we'll go find that castle. Alright, y'all. So, Friday night stream, we are going to, do some Animal Crossing. Yeah. Let me see here. Actually, speaking of Animal Crossing, we should go say hi to Emmy or... Oh, wait, hang on. I think my friend Yana is on. Yeah, they're playing some Final Fantasy XIV Online. And then our friend Tally is playing some Stardew Valley. You know what? Oh yeah, let's go say hi. Yeah, you know what? Let's go say hi to Emmy. They are making a space island in Animal Crossing, which looks pretty cool. Yeah, Emmy does a lot of really cool stuff with Animal Crossing designs for their island. Also play Baldur's Gate 3 as well, and Sims. Yeah, honestly, their Animal Crossing designs are some of my favorites. They made a really cool mushroom island before, where it's like a cottage core with like really cute mushrooms and like fairy toadstools everywhere. So it looks like today they are doing some space island decorating, making a little space themed island. Yeah, Emmy's really cool. They're really lovely, and they are also a fellow wishingwell teammate. So we're gonna go say hello to them. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the raids, thank you for all the follows, and the resubs. I appreciate it. If you want to follow on the socials, you can. There's also a YouTube channel. If you missed a stream, you can catch up on the past VODs there. So if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message, and if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. Actually, I always forget to copy my own raid message, and I don't know. Okay, let me see here. Oh, okay, sorry, my computer is being a little odd. I know it's an older computer, and Ron's gonna look at it, but I think it's getting to that point where I might have to update it or get a new one eventually. But for right now, it works. Yeah, so this is where we're going, and just in case Twitch leaves you behind. Yeah, we're gonna go say hello to Emmy. Yeah, so they're playing Animal Crossing. They're just chatting right now, but looks like they're doing Space Island decorating. So we're gonna go say hello. Come with me, say hi. And yeah, and Friday night we're gonna do some Animal Crossing. We are going to choose a Happy Home Paradise design to do for one of the villagers that we have bookmarked for the designs, and then maybe we'll do some Sprout Bout. It's a big maybe because I don't know how many spoons I'm gonna have. Yeah, the cold, the snowstorm, like with the snow and the cold, it's just like it's really messing with my fibro and arthritis a lot. And luckily I was able to manage it today. Today was a lot better than yesterday, so we'll see how I feel on Friday, but definitely Animal Crossing. But we're gonna raid Emmy. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we'll do more Dragon Quest next week, of course. Thank you so much for all the love and support and just, hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. I love and appreciate you all. We're gonna go say hi to Emmy. Until next time, bye everyone.